This is monstrous. Here we go.
I don't feel, I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like in my stomach.
Anything anybody can do for you. Anything.
Well, that is a good start for Eastie. There's no spades about. Only backdoor to fade right now is a running Broadway, or you've got the 9-6, 9 jack for the eights. But that is as clean as can be. It's a simple scenario here. No 8, no ace, and we almost treble up.
And it's a jack, and Eastie does treble up. Wow, Lauren Bocci busting out and finishing in 22nd. Well played, Lauren Bocci. Ty is going to be down to 6 big blinds, and Nick Eastwood has got 3.2 million chips with the blinds at 50,000 and 21 players left.
How can this go wrong?
How?
It can't.
What a flop, what a pot, what a hand. Eastie pulling in chunks. Justin just touched the side saying, can I have some of them? Here we go. Wow, wow, wow.
Guess it's Simon's big blind. Maybe he's made that fold for that reason. Mad Turk going to get to hold the reins this hand then. King 7 suited. Opens in the cutoff. Easy defend for Simon here with the 10-8 suited. And now these two Titan stacks at this final table. It wouldn't surprise me if this just was a small pot, regardless of what the board comes.
King 5, that's where it comes.
So,
Not a bad flop for the mad one.
yeah, just going to be check. Bet fold, 1 big blind Turk. I'm going to find 1 BB. A little bit larger, well, a lot a bit larger, I should say. B40, but on these boards, high card, paired, low card. Generally, you are just going to get really small sizes. Just think about big blind defend range and all the whiffs that Simon's going to have here. Is Simon going to choose this one to check raise? No, he's not. Nah. Yeah,
Wow.
this is not good. You don't know if he's got some sort of read on the Turk that he thinks foolproof, and that's why he's doing this. We can see if he does, it's wrong because Turk's got trip kings. But in this scenario, Tower, like our combo choices here is really important because we still want to have some equity going to the turn, and the times we are up against, even something like Jacks plus, we're just drawing dead to running 10s or running 8s, and just a bit egregious combo choice here from Simon. No, he probably thinks the Turk's going to c-bet his entire range on this board, which he's right, he probably is going to c-bet his entire range on this board. He's not chopping out a turn barrel, is he? Oh my word.
What's this? That's 75%.
Oh my word, he's chopping out a turn barrel. He's got 10 high, no draw.
$1.4 million.
And Turk, this is kind of grim. We got a call, but you've got to think once again, what is Simon's range here? And once he goes check, raise, flop, barrel, turn, he's saying he has a king or better for value Tower. That's very important to take into account for Turk. Simon's not got like Queen X of hearts, and now suddenly goes this size when he turns a pair of queens. So basically, this is actually kind of grim for the Mad Turk. We've got to call, but I feel like we might have to fold some rivers because I just expect Simon to just check all his flush draws. He doesn't want to play a big pot against us. I'm just going to expect this to be pocket 5s a lot of the time, maybe King Jack, King 10, because I wouldn't assign bluffs, to be fair, in this situation. Turk's the one player that covers him, Tower. Turk is the one player that covers Simon in this situation. So as Turk here, you're not expecting him to ever have a bluff. So now where's his value coming from? It's a king or better. But as Turk, with position getting this price, we got to call see a river. And if he unloads, I think we have to fold, Tower. It sounds mental, but I'd never expect this sort of blow up from Simon with the 10-8 suited. I'd never assign this hand. I wouldn't even assign a bluff. And if you are... Oh, my word, Turk's going to fold?
Can't fold on the turn.
What?
Oh, my. Oh, my.
What?
The wry smile from Turk there. Simon Wilson, take a bow.
I think he owed me a couple of hands.
Wow. Oh, my. Did anybody see the fold on the turn?
We've got to call Turner's Turk. Yes, as I said, it's dicing. We probably have to fold river because you don't expect the one player that's close to us in chips that we cover to just be getting out of line there. And I'm guessing that's what the Turk thinks, that this is never a bluff. Value's going to stem from King X plus. But we still just need to call turn because we got position, and just in case he does have some sort of wild line like he did there with the 10-8, I feel like he's going to shut it down a lot of the time, and I feel that's another key component why we got to call the turn as Turk, because once Simon's called on the turn there, Turk can just have infinite King X, so he just shuts it down, Tower.
Wow. He ran it. How many players won a GUKPT High Roller and the main of the same weekend? One. Brandon Shields. We've had a mini and a main.
Great, Gully. Not just 4-1. Gokares as well.
Oh, he's your man that you had in your team last week.
Yeah, obviously, Tower. I think I might actually go back through the game weeks and check, but I think I'm close to 100%. Whoever I take out scores the next week. I think I'm actually close to 100%, and we're into like week 26. Not much to say about this one, because we know that it should end up in a chop. No dramas, please, dealer. Well, the free roll is going to go the way of the Mad Turk. Red turn, please.
Ace of spades. Oh, the Mad Turk. No way. Do not do it this way. Oh, no. Beaksy.
Wow.
Oh, even the Turk don't want the chips. Oh, no way.
Rough.
Queens into Queens, man.
Back on the feature. Naeem. Pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money. But Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite. And he's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
With Queen 10. What are we going with? What are we going with here? What are we going with that? Round to Cosmin. Queen 9, same scenario. Easty on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come feature, so you go. Did I? Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower. We got a pair. I think we've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs this close to the money. Just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. Don't get yourself in this problem in the first place. But now we're getting over 2-1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2-1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7.
Well.
Spades are now playing
Well.
for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything else? We get a double.
Oh, and it's a jack as well.
The jack of spades. So Naeem with the fours takes out Sorin with the jack.
Unfortunate for Sorin. I think he played immaculately on the money bubble. Didn't get involved. Patience, how we're meant to play, but found a hand too high up. But it just had to go with it.
Down to 72.
Naeem.
Of the day.
Race 45.
Since you did it, I'm gonna push it some more. La, 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 la.
Ah, Jack of the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andre.
He must have known that kings were coming a few hands later. Didn't take that spot.
Feel a bit better with these.
But he'll definitely be taking this one.
Race 100.
Crossing over half his stack. Mad Turk. Going to be out of the way with the ace-3 here.
Jensen Button just going past. Kings are good, as Mad said.
All in, call.
He's going to double up. Jack, you thought the hand was over. I know. It wasn't. Whoa.
All in, call.
Deuce will do that.
Well,
Just a deuce, nothing else. Don't kill him with ace.
Okay, Mad Turk going to give him a spin.
Kill him proper. Don't give him a pain. You happy with the
Jack and hearts on the turn.
So
Aces and deuces to fade for Jack. And we get a nice double. Oh no!
that's cruel.
That is grim. We thought the hand was over. Turk says call, sees a flop. Oh,
Sit up.
Even Mark Wackrell can't believe it. Oh wait, he's just realised he's a Fulham fan. That's why his hand's on his head. Are they winning at the moment, old Fulham?
no, 0-0 at half time.
I said deuce because I don't want to have an ace and then he have
The Turk with the grim one. Jack Nolan out 54th.
I'm surprised Jack didn't just jam breed, to be fair.
Sorry.
Went for his 110 size, half his stack, and I just thought Turk would be out the way with ace-3 off. Wanted to see a flop the will draw, getting the price, had to put it in after that. Button tower. Not a
Really?
not got a single off button. Good as gold, but God, boy, can he talk. Connor, what are you doing?
Here's 10.
We not all in here for
We're just flying for
what?
7.
Like, please tell me
We're just flying ace 10 for 7.
what is going on.
And now what do we do?
Well, I'm guessing he's folded, but like, Oh, just jam pre. If it oh no.
Well, this should be the end of.
Well, he's going to learn the hard way.
Yep.
He's going to learn the hard way, unfortunately, as Connor.
If I jam pre, I just get it through and I just carry on. And we've just made it 125 out of 520.
This is why we just open jam.
Yep.
But I feel like just from watching Connor, it seems like someone that's maybe not been playing for too long. Just the way he handles his chips and some of the things we've seen, and now he's just going to get himself in a world of hurt after not jamming the ace-10. Chooses to limp, lets the small and big realise their equity for free, and now we're just in no man's land. See if you can recognise here though that once Wayne check raises, his value range is probably going to be a 4 or better, so there's no real merit in jamming here. Like if Wayne's ever got a bluff, like a 5-7, keep that in, and then when he's check raised now, we don't really beat his value, so there's no real merit in jamming here for Connor. It's got to be a call. Love it. Now that we get here, I think this is actually really nice from Connor. Obviously shove pre, but like the way he's playing the turn. And now we just called off River Tower. There's nothing we can do. If Wayne's got one of these bluffs, this is why we flat on the turn. Keep that in. We're too high up. We're not going to be able to get away from this, but should still be in the tournament. Just jam, pick up your 2.5 big blinds.
Correct. Wayne just says, all of your chips. And he's going to see the bad news, and he slams the cards down as if they're 4. Here's the problem. Unfortunately, not putting the chips in pre was the problem.
Escalates the mistake. A lot of
I
the
like
time.
Connor. I like he's sat there. He don't want to leave. He just wants to chat with his mates. I like that. Probably new.
This is the final call. All players returning for tier 2 of the high roller. Please take your seats. The tournament will begin in 3 minutes.
No, please. Not another maniac on the table. That's the apology. Sorry. You've done that yourself. That's all on you.
Anybody still playing the high roller at that time, if you please jump straight into 1A, you will be included in the last player standing. For your foot today has been thrown to signal for four tailors for the
Afternoon. Welcome to the High Roller Day 2 in Manchester. Second live stream and second champion we will crown. Pete Stewart, chip leader. Stevie Bow, Twan Lee. Gilly Black's got chips. Oh, bags up $500,000.
Yeah.
Walks up last night. Oh, I lost a 600k pot. I should have had 1.2 million. I lost with this. I lost with that. What were you? I opened Jack 6. What? Hendrik Getty, the Mad Turk. Some good names there. Brian Taylor's still in. Emma said she was the best in the house.
She's always been the best in the house.
Said she was best in the house. Brandon, Justin, and Trev. And 12 day 2 buy-ins.
Feature table to start the day: Andrew McCall in 1, Gilly Black in 2, Twan Lee in 3, Keith Johnson in 4, and Ravi Chef in the 6th seat.
There we go, Rabbit. And by day 2 buying 17 big blinds. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. It's a 40-minute clock throughout until we crown a champion. Afternoon, Valerie. Have a fun day. You too. Sun shining in Manchester.
It is.
Walked into work this morning. Took me longer than I thought. It was a nice walk down the by the cathedral. Do you want to name me juice that I bought from the shop across the road this morning?
Kiwi and lime.
No, nearly. Nowhere near that.
Lime and kiwi.
Different colours.
Banana and strawberry.
We had orange, carrot and ginger.
Oh, that sounds very...
It was lovely.
Yeah, since it's here, just no electronics at all. Sorry.
Yeah, Keith's not free bet to 120 here. Stacks are going to be well out because it's got open call. Keith's called the 12k, but it's gone as a free bet to 120k. And now Andrew's called the 120k, and Gilly's down has called the 120k.
This spot's got about 30,000 in
Each
it.
part of the tournament so
Not
far.
369,000 in the pot. We'll get in touch with the action tracker to sort out the stacks. Because that was just a call from Keith. We'll sort that one. So we'll get them sorted straight away. Afternoon, Andy. Good win for you boys last night. 2-1 at Aberdeen. Now good down the roads, Val, if you're going out. Sun's shining up, it is where everybody else is.
Took me down to like 427k, like I've lost a little bit. I've just been on like 500, now I'm on 447.
I've made having 17 before.
Correct second. Maggie. Saying all the stacks are wrong.
King Jack for 12.
15,000.
And then Apocalypse, welcome to the stream. Going to be a lengthy day today, probably 10, 11. Making this one. Ravi all in with the ace-10. Oh, and Andrew, spot here, 5-handed. 16 bigs of the roughster here, and it is a gun open from Twan, but anyone that knows Twan will know he doesn't need much to open from any position, especially when he's got the chips. So therefore, maybe going to have some lighter reshoves here as Ravi, especially in a 5-max setting at the moment. Endrich still yet to turn up. So 5-handed at the moment. So 7 seems close for Andrew. He's going to make the call.
Ace 10 against 7s.
Ravi at risk. Day 2 buy-in needs to hit.
Still needs to hit.
4 or 5 of spades for maximum outs. Queen of hearts leaving us just with an ace or a 10.
Can he find it? No, he cannot. Rabbit gone. Not the first one out. Keith Littlewood. Keith Littlewood was first out. Ravi Chef just busting out. Starting the day with 34.
Sit open 9-6.
You guys will stop going to Manchester soon. Be asked to stop going to Manchester soon. City and United never win when you're there. Well, 2 surprising results yesterday with the form. Man City drawing against Forest and Man United losing to Newcastle with Newcastle had 10 men for the whole of the second half.
Oh, what, Newcastle win yesterday?
96th minute.
No way.
Yeah.
You have got to be kidding me.
Hey, you want to see goal as well? They were a beauty.
Oh, my word.
Man United were absolutely all over them for the last 15 minutes and then they break away and they just boom straight in.
That's my Spurs Newcastle bet down for sure. Then.
Spurs Newcastle, oh yeah.
Got Spurs above Newcastle, ain't I? I thought it was, honestly, I thought it was a draw.
Yeah, it will. United were all over them, then with 10 men, all of a sudden, Newcastle, boom. Last year, United lost to Palace and Spurs, while City lost 5-1 to Arsenal while we were here. Yeah, it was a cracker. Never even heard of the player that scored. Never heard of him. Come off the bench, young kid.
Loire?
No. Oh, Loire. Is that him who used to do the
The
somersaults?
backflips, yeah, when he scored for Newcastle.
Loire.
I don't even know where I pulled that from, to be fair.
Oh, dear.
So Endrich still not with us.
10 seconds. Pass.
Gilly won't pass up the suited king on the button, opens. Thanks for that, Phil Anderson, or should I say Captain Obvious.
Captain Obvious. The kid who scored was a Man United youngster who won trophies for Man United prior to going to Newcastle. And I still don't know who it is.
Won trophies at Man United.
Must have been under
Yeah,
16s.
it must have
or
been a
under
long
18s.
time ago.
10 seconds.
Come on, you Eagles tonight. We need it. We need 3 points badly today. Never needed 3 points more in the Premier League. If we stay 1 point above Forest and West Ham, it's danger.
Yep. Over to the outer table, and there's Brandon. Brandon Shields stands up,
Hello.
ready for the vlog. Ace Queen against pocket fives. Oh, five in the window.
That's a bad window.
9 of hearts.
10 of hearts. King of hearts. Oh, a 10.
I like that one.
But,
Well,
not a heart and a pair jack.
you run.
So fills up Brandon Shields busting out. Back to the table. Phil Anderson says his name's Osulu. Osula.
Raise 35,000.
Could have a fun pot here because Gilly's opened a 4-3 suited under the gun, and with this small size, he's not going to be folding the suited
folding.
connector.
Well,
Oh,
wrapped around it as well.
Check. Bet 25,000.
There, 25.
Call.
Brings in
Check.
3s and 4s now.
another street going to be going Twan's way. Wouldn't be checking here, just going to go for another bet. Yes, Gilly can have some ace-4 suited, is the type, but he can also have 6-8 suited, king-8 suited, jack-8 suited, 7-8, 6-8 suited. It's a lot more out there to get payment from.
The only low card he didn't want to see. Literally.
Lovely river for Twan. Just go for 3 streets here and try and get some payment from an 8.
Bet 75,000.
And Gilly doesn't even miss a beat before snap calling there.
Yeah. Just thought it was high cards and that was about it. Oh, Keith Gillespie, used to love watching Keith Gillespie. Really did.
Just a reminder.
Back over to the hours. We have got ace 10 against Jack, ace Jack. And the ace 10, Mike Allen, busting out. Justin Devonport, local favourite. Thank you very much as we split a table.
My own Spotify is what it is. Don't talk to him. Pass. 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 Call. Check.
Andrew Hill with a 9-4 off. Not going to walk Gilly. And Gilly gets a lovely looking flop, up and down flush draw. This Andrew's going to be doing the betting.
Bet 12,000. Raise 30,000.
Straight with a raise to 30k. And just got no option but to get out of here. There's Andrew.
Gilly gets one. Random question from the apocalypse. Can you guys remember your first playing poker in the casino? And what was the experience like?
I can't remember the first time I was in a casino playing poker.
2015, 14, 2014?
Oh no, it would have been,
Earlier?
yeah, would have been 2012.
2012.
Have been
2012. Man, it was 2004. Never played poker before.
just rocked up.
Went to Vegas. Played 1-3 limit Oldham.
1-3 limit.
That was my first ever sit down at cash in Circus.
Yeah.
And I pulled up $300,
Yeah.
and I got all these one white chips in triangles, massive triangles. And then I remember that I think I literally just like sat there like scared kind of thing. And my first winning hand was a straight flush to the jack, and the guy got the ace. And we just bet all that malarkey. So I ended up with all these mountains of chips. I just thought it was great.
Circus.
Circus. They had a very small card room with about 6 tables of cash in it. They didn't have tournaments. They just did cash, and then it was either limit or pot limit. And then went back to, because I just moved to Blackpool, and went back to Blackpool and went in the casino straight after. I thought, this is great.
Goes for squeeze here as well. I feel like got a squeeze in this situation. Goes fairly small though. Once it goes open call, thought we'd be going a lot closer to like 80k here. Like 12 BBs. Just going to get it through nonetheless with his little 7 BBs. I actually can't remember first time I was in the
I
casino.
remember on that trip I bought the Super System, the old Doyle Brunson book, in 2004. And down in Binions, it was the last ever season. It was in Binions, the World Series, and it was in May then.
Yeah.
Which is when I went. Went in April, and end of April, and it was at World Series down in Binions, not knowing that it was going to be the last time ever.
It takes a lot to tell me. What? It takes a lot to tell me. I've been going for like a year with this running Japan.
Imagine racking up your casino points playing 1-3 limit.
Just bowling around.
10 seconds.
Just 10
Raise 16,000.
I'm sat there at one point thinking to myself, what's he raising this fucking side for? Can't bet a quick change.
On these favorites, for like 18 weeks, for like 4 hours. Sat there. If it was my third bullet, I'd go. And then eventually. Yeah, I mean the ace key.
No, Max, on to the next question. Another random question. Can you remember the last time Towers Treble came in?
Definitely not.
No, my memory's not that good.
Trevor.
Oh, I do know that we are Norton 13 for this season, though. I know that for a fact.
Sure, we got one in.
Norton 13 is diabolical.
It's not good.
This one on the bottom, not going to need much with the chips. Ace 5 off in the open. Makes it 12k and ace 10 here for Keith in the small blind. 33 bigs working with here as Keith. He's going to go for the free bet. 45k, nice and healthy. Should do the job.
Phil Helmuth just turn up late every day and well, I crossed the dice and that, let's get a package. Cross your car? Oh, last one? I went into somewhere. No, but shit, come in here. Oh, right, I didn't realise that. What was sound? Everyone's up at 8.
There you go. There they go. The voice has spoken. This Saturday.
I'm bringing earplugs in on Saturday and they're not coming out of my ears until 3 o'clock after last week.
This Saturday. FA Cup as well this week. There's no championship. There's no... Or is it the qualifiers for the Euros or something? Because there's no Premier League this week.
Raise 13.
I don't know.
What are you doing? Don't take it out on me.
£560 main event for a spoonie, 4 off the money, ace king under the gun, 9.5 bigs. Question mark, what do we do?
I'm all in.
Me too. Me too. Unless you've got a guy sat there with one big blind and you know he's going to be forced in.
Well, you need 4 people sat there with one big blind.
That's true. 4 of the money. Yeah. In they go. In they go. Pray to the gods.
The thing is, it's a situation as well. People should be aware that when you're shoving this spot under the gun, assuming you've been playing normally / tight for most of the tournament, they're not going to call you off with like a queen jack suited or something like that. They'll be aware that you're pretty high up. But I'm all in spooning. I feel like a lot of people would be. And we got a bit of action here. Enter it. Turns up. Opens the king 10. Andrew makes the call. River that probably going to be going check now though.
Slows it down.
King jack going to be best.
Oh, the Six Nations in Edinburgh on Saturday. Scotland versus France. Oui, oui, monsieur.
That was the one, Morris, actually. Yeah, I remember that. Stanley Matthews popped up and the treble come in, didn't it?
Stanley Matthews. So 29 out of 85 remain. Give me the prize pool when we get it. Queens for Gilly.
Mixing in Olympus Andrew from Gun. How are you doing, Jonathan Brown?
Afternoon, Jonathan. Welcome to the High Roller in Manchester.
Spicy limp call from Gun here as Andrew Jack 10 off. Getting involved. Want to catch top pair though.
Here's 7-8. Not the best flop Gilly wants to see, but
the thing is, we're not too. Yeah, there's an ace out there, but what is Andrew's limp call range here? You feel like if he's got like a suited ace, he's just going to raise himself, trying to pick it up pre. If you got ace 10 for ace king, exactly the same. So like usually with these sort of limp calls, it is going to be hands like a 7-8 suited, a 6-7 suited, a small pocket pair, perhaps a queen jack that doesn't want to raise. So yeah, there's an ace out there as Gilly, but I will assess there's not going to be too many, as I feel like the suited ace X and ace 10 for ace king would be doing their own raising from gun.
5 of clubs turn.
Maybe Gilly's figured this out himself and thinks there's just not much ace X out there. Hands like 9-10 to get paid from, perhaps 6-7 suited.
Shows in the 10 jack. I was at it, he says. Look at these are real ones. These are the queens.
Yeah, a bit of advertisement from the table as well. Limp call under the gun there. Jack 10 offsuit.
Yep, Andrew Mikhail. Talking to Mikhail, I've not seen the Mihail brothers. Mihail and Sergey. Old Sergey.
That's a good shout, actually.
Last couple of events. Prominent on tour last year. In fact, Rick Mihail that made the playoffs, didn't he? Yeah, last year, into January. Well, hope everything's good with those.
And second.
King Jack suited for Twan.
Raise 13,000. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Okay, 13. Round to Brian here in the small blind. Ooh, Queen Jack of clubs. Makes the call. Andrew quick the fan with the Queen 8 offsuit.
So now flop 10-4-7.
Check. Bet 17,000. Pass.
See bet from Twan, 17 into 45. Just shy of 40%. Good enough to get it through. Be a really fun day today. Some of the players that have got chips.
Yes. Yep.
Blind space. Pass. 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 Pass.
Here's 7 for Brian. Looks to the table in seat 9.
Call.
Andrew loves it. King 9 off in the small blind. In he comes. Gilly going to defend the 6-3 multi-way.
Love it. Eight, 8-2.
Whiffs all around. Paired board, C-bet for Brian. Likely to take it down. It's going to find it.
17,000. Pass. Pass.
Gilly's not tempted with a 6-3. Welcome to the High Roller. 28 players left. Oh, Trev Reardon's bust out.
Not Trev.
He did only have 50,000.
Oh yeah, he was short, wasn't he, on Trevor?
Raise 12,000. Pass. 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 Pass.
Here's King for Twan. Keith raising to 12.
It was like 5.
Somewhere around the sort of 48k. 8 big blinds here as Twan. Whoa, he's just going to go for all of it.
Keith just looks. None of that.
36 BBs for Keith. Twan shows the ace king.
4 plus 200.
To be fair,
Don't know how many we get paid yet, Jonathan. Check on the app and then we'll get the prize ticker scrolling around. So, oh, we're on the app and it says 10. 10 get paid, and first place is 33,800. We'll get that as a ticker crawling across the bottom so we can use it as and when. 33,010 getting the money, so the bubble's 11. hand for hand will be an 11,
Do you just fight here?
which is good for the table with 5.
Can I get some points? Yeah, I'll take the dinner.
It's pretty bad for the table with 5, right?
Why?
Because they get to see more hands in orbit. The big blind comes around quicker.
Well, yeah, but you see more hands or put more blinds in quicker.
Well, you put more blinds in quicker. If you're short, you want
Yeah.
to be on the table with 6.
Well, there's going to be a 6 and a 5, because it's 11.
Yeah, but you just said it's great for whoever's on the table of 5. How is it great if you're short and
Because
you're on the
playing at
table
the
of
same
5?
time.
Oh, okay.
'Cause
Right, we're on
you're playing every hand at the
for
same
the
time,
money.
aren't you?
Yeah, okay, for the money.
Yeah.
Okay, hand for hand.
I know what I meant.
Okay, yeah. No, I caught the end of it and I was like, but on the pure bubble, yeah.
Gilly ace queen.
I'll go for both.
Jack 10 5.
Check. Bet 25,000.
So 25 from Gilly.
Raise.
I'm going to go for check raise here as Seb. Nice, very nice choice of hand. The only thing I would say, Gilly is very cool happy and very float happy. Maybe we do just knock out some like A6 off, A7 off, King Deuce of Hearts that opens on the button that is in front of us as Seb. But Gilly definitely one that doesn't like to give up on pots, especially with position. Fair choice, a check raise combo from Seb. Actually really like the choice. It's just this opponent, bit of a firecracker. He's not folding, getting 4-1 with a
tell
nut
you
shot
what.
and backdoor spades.
He's a changed man.
No way is this going to do that.
What? He's a changed man. I've just used the triangle. All of it, he says. Morning, Razor Kev. Afternoon, guys. Just to say, ticket one last week has been credited to his account. Let's hope for a run good in the closer.
Good luck, Kev.
Good luck, Kev.
Could win another one. We'll do some giveaways tomorrow
Yep.
for the day one.
Gentlemen, how do we do? Absolutely unbelievable. It sounds sarcastic, but it's true. What a great day it is. I run into a Gilly.
We have potential. We have potential.
King Queen this way. Yeah.
Ace Queen of Spades. You ahead.
Huh?
Don't lie, because we'll watch back. See the way I'm so honest and no one just tells me.
What you said? 6 surely. I was obviously up to it.
I thought that's why I jumped.
I had out. A lot of good turn. Cool. And you go. Fold. Raise 26.
5 to 1.
Fold.
Under with a Jack 10. Jack 10 against Gilly last time. Calm out the way with a King 9. Queen 9. Jack 9 6. Top pair, Andrew.
50,000.
And comes out leading here as Andrew after the limp call. Antoine just says goodbye to these fives now. Even we're up against a Queen 10, a 10-8 suited. These hands basically flipping with anyway. At times we're up against Jack X, 9X, even 6X. You can have around 10% equity. drawing to just the 5, maybe backdoor straights available.
Doobie 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 doo. There it is. There's the prizes. Oh, Manchester, 33,800, 22,560, 14,720, and final table 3,270, and the bubble 11 and 10th. We'll get 3,050. Hang on, double your money.
Actually, who is it? Is it Joachim that does the app? Because I found something this morning.
Oh, wait.
Big error. Go back.
Where?
If you go to the arrow.
If I go to the arrow.
Yeah, go up here, this arrow. Go back.
I'm trying.
And then if you go to previous tournaments, and then if you go to the turbo, and you go to prizes,
Not really.
there's been a massive misprint.
Second!
So I don't know. Is it Joachim that deals with it? Is it Joachim? I
It
got
must
a
have
message?
got Rosa and
Yeah,
Rob
this,
did that
this,
wrong
is,
way
this, is,
round.
this is what I thought. So there has to be something wrong here. I checked this morning for the turbo. I thought, oh God, got to put that error complaint in. Rob the ass.
Well done, Rob.
Second in the turbo. Congratulations to Wayne Watson as well,
Excellent stuff.
winning the turbo
And
yesterday.
everybody who cashed, like it.
I had you in the first half though, Tal, didn't I?
Yeah. What's going on here? Well done, Rob.
Why is your card so sticky?
Ace King for Kyle after free betting.
No draws or anything for Gilly. Should be, oh, should be in the bin, but oh no. Let's raise it up. Took weak stacks.
Just a call from Kyle that just let Gilly keep bluffing.
Sounds like a plan.
Not going to love that turners, Kyle, because if we are assigning some bluffs to Gilly, flush draws seem like the most obvious ones. And we're not actually ahead of any of the value range that maybe wants to raise in position on the flop. In the free bet coup, ace 9 suited, ace 3 suited, 3s and 9s behind all of these already. And now the flush completes, and that's why Gilly can be so tough to play against. They'll have hands in there that maybe we think shouldn't be in there, like a 10-8 of spades. So we are going to give him credit for a lot of flushes when the 4 of clubs rolls off. Now, Gilly, not going to triple it off. Ace King, best for Kyle.
Big hand for Kyle. Big hand for Kyle. I was at it.
To help the ecosystem, I pass them to you, you pass them to him. Your turn to give them someone
As long as they end up with me, I don't care.
I had light colour bottom suit. To pay with it?
Yeah. Played with you all yesterday.
What's that? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Every
So
time.
we're on
You
28.
had it yesterday, you can't have it today.
Trevor done last out. That is 55k.
So I've got clubs, you bust, don't you? Well, not bust, but.
You take some off.
No, I'm saying do call a jab. Blind on blind. King 7 off here for Seb. Starts the hand at 43. Will come with raise. 21k, nice and meaty. Queen for O'Brien into the muck. 672 for Carl with some chips. 13 to go. He's 10 for Brian. Makes the call. Andrew gonna make it up in the big.
Off to the flop. Brian had a small with the ace 10. And in the big with the 5-4. 4-4 king, 2 spades. Kyle with a flush draw.
That's 6,000.
A little lead here from Andrew, just one BB lead. And Carl right in with the raise here. I'm surprised at this from Carl because we got to ask ourselves, as always, what's Andrew's range when he leads for one big here? And on King Thing 4-4, it should just be King X, 4X, and flush draws, right? And we're never folding a king, we're never folding a 4, we're not folding a flush draw. So maybe we can just take our price here as Carl, unless he's seen Andrew just do this with some random airball type hands. But even now, maybe he's going to try and fold out a king on the turn. Now makes more sense when this ace rolls off because we are going to start folding some king X. But on the flop, you need to ask yourself, when Andrew donks, what's his range? And he's going to have king X, he's going to have 4X, he's going to have flush draws. And our raise for that size just doesn't fold any of these out. So we just bloat the pot as Kyle. But he's actually found a turn here to maybe start folding out some of the king X in Andrew's range. But unfortunately for him, Andrew working with the trip fours.
Bolton River. Queen of Diamonds. Andrew's in the lead.
I should check. Yeah, good check. Carl's the aggressor. Just got to play and flow here. Understand that our opponent is going to do some betting for us.
Just a call tops the table from Kyle.
We're passing these around now.
I folded a 4.
They're bad chips. Them chips are bad chips. They make you silly things.
I'll take them. Yeah.
Quite hard to make a call.
Nice one for Andrew.
Very easy, like when someone donks, feel like they're capped, and to like raise in position as the aggressor because you've got the stronger hands, the aces, the ace king there. But you still need to just think about what are they donking with, what does their range look like now. And on King 4-4 with a flush draw, it's just a king, a 4, or a flush draw. So a raise just doesn't ever fold out any of these hands. Then got the ace on the turn and maybe try to start folding out the king. I don't mind it once the ace rolls off, but probably just don't get there in the first place. Just call, take your 8-1 price with your flush draw and position.
Tough game, innit? It'll be 60. So raise to 60.
7 to cut off. 9-9. I think it's 16 to go. Gilly not going to be letting go of a suited jack.
I check to you.
That's nice of you, isn't it?
Flop set for 7. Nothing for Gilly.
I agree with 7. We've got to start betting here. All this 3-4 up to 10-8 of the big blind, and Gilly may get aggro. Like he's going to float Jack 5, and this is why we just want to bet here. Whereas Seb against this opponent.
Well, this is a turn that Gilly and also call on. Should be it. And he shows him the set of 9s.
Bad turn.
Friendly table.
Did you? Why didn't you play it, man? You could get yourself in trouble there.
Told you.
Because you don't play aces, isn't it?
No, no.
If you had 6 2, you should have played it.
Playing the game now. Play 6. Could have been.
Thank God I didn't live anything on that take. Just unbelievable.
I know he checked it, but.
Yeah, you check. Most of them have a better than we do.
Sam Sinister. Sam Simister. out.
No, we have any though.
Bit so checking nice there.
In 28th.
Fold. Fold. In. Raise 16,000.
King 4 suited for Seb in the hijack. Ace Jack for Gilly.
In you come.
I'm going to go with flat. Not comfortable 3-bet call-in. And Tuan here, a couple of ladies.
The ladies. Probably action.
Not going to get any action. Maybe Gilly fancies it with the Ace Jack. Oh, 50k from Tuan. Thought he might go a little bit larger. And suited king. There's Seb. Not folding just yet. Maybe thinking about a 4-bet.
110. Raise to 110,000.
Has he gone with 4-bet? He has gone with 4-bet. Wow, 110 from Seb.
That could get rid of Gilly.
And I guess Tuan just jamming here and Seb with the try. It's not going to work. Not the worst choice. Generally, 4-bet bluffs are going to be hands that are just quite not good enough to call in position the 3-bet. So we start formatting some of them at a small frequency. It just feels like a suited king can never pill to the 3-bet, just missing the cut. So sometimes you might take these with the king blocker and go for the 4-bet bluff. They're going to get the bad news right back in his face here. 5-bet from Tuan, snap fold from Seb.
Not really. Not after we just said every clicky buttons.
I was going to raise him and look at him never.
He jams no raise king.
I mean, I was.
Yeah, that's what I said. I just click the buttons here.
Actually had it going. He has changed, hasn't he? That's twice I've seen him with
I've changed. You watch back. I've changed on it.
Oh, it's solid.
I've changed.
If you watch back, and I was.
You've changed for that, haven't
They were 20 out. Yeah.
He's calling for Brian.
Raise 16,000. Fold. Fold.
Makes it 16. Raise and take.
I think your name must be just Kyle, like in Madonna or something.
Fold,
Yeah, just one name.
That's all that matters.
Folds.
Yeah, straight there, yeah.
Fold. Fold.
No shame.
Fold. Up to the judge, mate.
Keith the Jack 8. Out of the small. The whip says, let's see a flop, please.
Could actually raise here as Carl at 21. We'll do some raising here with the 7 deuce off. Blind on blind.
Check.
It's gonna work. Afternoon, Jules. There's Jules on Twitch.
It's definitely. I noticed that yesterday, by the way, but I've not seen Chris or Harry since. So
It has been raised to the wrong parties.
I'm like, stick going. Fold, 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 fold.
Jack 8 for 1.
Fold.
Queen 5 for Keith.
To be fair, it's a bit of a nonsense photo of Harry as well. He looks real speedy in that one.
Yeah, click buttons and now I get walked. It cost me 200k tips to do it. I didn't like the nitty in the packs. I needed to change them.
You've got it. Especially after yesterday. Don't get away from Randy too much.
See what I mean? Playing around with it. Changing around each other.
Don't forget as well, guys, main event action starting today. That's just started 10 minutes ago. We've got today, tomorrow for the day 1B flight, turbo on the Friday evening. And if you don't fancy a day 1, you can still buy in day 2 for 16.5 bigs come Saturday midday. And how are we doing, Ash? Welcome to the High Roller. Long day ahead, but going to be a good day. We've got some real good names left in the field. A few wild cards. Six of clubs for Gilly.
It's Keith, last year's winner. Keith Johnson.
I'll pull it up off the hand if you want to.
Yeah.
So everyone can see with us.
Your one then. I'll let you do that.
Ace Jack for Carl in the cut-off. Makes a call. Got a nice looking flop. Got shot to the nuts. Ace of spades for some backup position on Gilly, but Gilly just comes out firing with his 8 height. I got cool with position. Three of diamonds on the turn, and it's just no equity now as Gilly. And we're up against a king queen, a queen jack. We're drawing dead.
That's 28,000.
Let's fire the second barrel. Just relentless aggression. 28 into 82. I feel like got to call against Carl getting this price, and got to have some ideas about bluffing certain rivers. A 9, a spade, can just ping off a king or an ace. Jack of spades on the end. That was Gilly we get here with 8 height. What's the play? Is it just give up? No spade in hand. What is Carl's range here as well? He can just have the nut flush.
63, that's 63,000.
Any jams here from Carl? Or are we too high up? Maybe we've got like ace 10 with the ace of spades. Although 10 and a jack are effectively the same thing once Gilly triples. His value probably going to be 2 pair plus now. Don't think he's going to value bet kings and aces on this wet texture. But any ideas from Carl maybe with this hand? Ace of spades, jack in here as well. Blocking some 2 pairs, blocking the ace king, blocking the nut flush. Got to ask yourself though, what's Gilly's value bet range here, and what is he going to be bet folding? I don't think Gilly would go for value with aces or kings as played. Out of position here once Carl calls twice. So actually, maybe we don't even need to raise here as Carl. When we've got a great catch in terms of blocking some of these value hands. But he's going to go for the jam anyway with the bare ace of spades.
Like it.
And the jack next to it. Very well played, Kyle.
Like it a lot. How many time mates do you get? 6, I do believe.
So here it is.
6 time mates. Hey, Luke. Luke came to play the main event, and there's just currently 2 tables running, and it's a bit of a tough, tough sit down. So he's going to wait.
What last year?
Well, did the final table the year before. 24, in about February time.
Fourth.
Oh, was that the last time we saw you and
I
Nicholas?
think it probably was the last time we saw you. But guess, look who come third.
Oh, Twan Lee.
Got the chip lead at the moment.
Yes. Loves Manchester, him and his brother.
Endrip still in today. Stato still in today. The Mad Turks still in. Where's the Davenports? I haven't seen them in a few
They're
weeks.
still on holiday. Still away.
A life.
They've been away since Christmas. They're in Miami, then they went to Paris. Holding their own. Keith is a very good player. Keith Johnson.
Gilly was one of the big stacks to start the day. Whittled down, 16 bigs now. Not been the best first hour for him.
Long extended honeymoon. Yeah, they had a good few weeks in Miami. And then they went to Paris and then whatever else is on. And it's not Manchester, just round the corner from where they live. In Macclesfield.
Waves 18,000.
And Macclesfield in the FA Cup this week.
I don't know, I went through Macclesfield the other day getting here.
Did you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, went through Macclesfield. Train stopped at Macclesfield, I'm pretty sure. Was it Macclesfield?
From Birmingham.
Yeah, from Birmingham.
Really?
I'm pretty sure it stopped at Macclesfield. Let me have a look
You
at
must
the
have
route.
gone round the
I'm
houses.
going to have a look at the route because I'm not very good with trains.
They
Seriously.
should have stopped at Stockport, I suppose.
No, we stopped at Stockport. That was 8 minutes before we got here.
Oh.
But I'm sure we had Macclesfield on the route.
Okay. Fair enough.
Waves 60,000.
I've not seen Ali Malou this week.
Check.
Well, he's been playing the side events.
There we go. This was my
Go on.
trip. Birmingham New Street to
Yeah.
Wolves to Stafford to Stoke-on-Trent
Yeah.
to Macclesfield to
Oh.
Stockport to Manchester Piccadilly.
Doing stuff on Mike. There you go.
This is the final call. All players registered for day 1A of the main event. Please take your seats. This is a reminder that all players dealt into hand 1 will be entered into a 3 last player standing for the 12:50 GUKPT main event.
He's in the main, Ali Malou. He don't often play the eye rollers, actually, does he?
No.
And he chopped Bolton last night, of course he did.
Gotta love the Malou.
100 bigs, fresh 100 bigs.
Emma who bust out this one has jumped into the main event. Oh, Angry Elton's here. Got to say hello to the Angry Elton. Not seen him in a while.
Twan, you have changed, haven't you? You actually have... Twan, what's going on?
An hour, 20 minutes now.
What's going on? What's that? What is it always?
How? Just Ali Malou. Doing Ali Malou things. Chopped it 3 ways. Well done, Jeff Duddy. That's Bolton. What was the game?
It was a 6k guarantee.
Oh, right, okay.
Bolton Blockbuster with a £50 add-on.
I tell you what, it's pretty ballsy that, putting that on while the GKPT's on. Well done, Bolton.
You won, what's it? You won Manchester, the Pokes test.
Nines for Brian.
Were you playing proper there, or were you playing like Twan?
Opens to a 16, and Gilly all in with the A7 of hearts. Not looking good with ace-8 of clubs about to go into the muck for Gilly.
Welcome all players to game 1 of the main event. Today we will be playing 10 60-minute levels with a break every 2 levels. There will be an extended break at the end of level 4, in which food will be provided.
Brian can't wait to snap this off.
Flick it in. Here we go.
So Gilly.
Was he chip leader at the start of the night or second?
No,
he had a lot of chips.
Yeah, he had like 500-600 in the. Gonna need help here. There it is.
Hey, there it is. Yes, on the flop. Just fading the 9. And it's the 4th diamond. No diamonds in play. Brian down to 15. Gilly back up to 30. And Twan Lee, big chip lead on the table. 123 bigs.
Yeah, versus Gilly, I'm calling. He's open. Yeah.
It was my pick to win it, says Ash.
I want to bring this. You're all best starters.
If you're going on form, stat up.
I respect you. I look up to you.
As in the last event in the EPT Paris, he won it for €126,000.
Oh, what, you're not talking about the form that he's had the last 15 years?
Wow, that,
That sort of form.
you know,
Yeah, you give me like $1 million.
very good player, as we know. We'll have a look at 16 when we get out to the 2-table redraw. Try and get all the chip counts at the first break and have a look.
It's a milk DCE was and he was beating just like it was like 200 big bees at league stage.
So we'll come fourth, but I should have won it. I got key and the ace king and needed to
Keep for the open, 10-4 diamonds.
so we'll win that.
We'll get it through. Haven't seen much of Keith so far. First session, been pretty dead in terms of cards.
Well, I'm open, so.
I've waited on a new deal. Very best luck with you.
Thank you.
It's not long for Ireland now for you, Tower, is it? What you got?
20 days.
End of this month, right?
3 weeks is yesterday. Well, 3 weeks today it starts.
Ooh.
3 weeks today we start chatting to his mates.
Yep. Maybe not me this year, though.
Yeah, 3 weeks today the Irish Open does start. If anybody's going over to the Green Isles, the Emerald Isles, see you there. We've got a Glasgow 888 before that. We'll have the full schedule for the 888 this week, over the weekend. We'll have the full schedule for the next live stream. Because, believe it or not, the team's got a 10-day break.
Only 10 days.
Afternoon of C4. Thanks for the little snacks yesterday, much appreciated. He had the face on though when he walked in and no Dina. Oh, no Dina. Dina's working away. Ace Jack 7, 2 pair for Twan. Brian, we're getting into a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, this is bothersome for Brian against aggressive Twan. Oh, Twan going to go for the knuckle back here. 8 of spades on the turn. And Brian not falling for it. The old, hold on a second, mate. Why you check back the ace-high board? Gonna have to call this 18. Gonna have a tough decision on the river as Brian, because we'll be thinking about this check back on the flop and what it means. 5 of spades on the end. I'm guessing Tom's going to ask for all of it. Brian going to be in a rough spot here with the ace-3. Is he going to ask for not all of it?
Yeah, makes a call. 27. Shows in the ace. Neil Feenan is off to Dublin. Nice one, Neil. We'll see you over there, sir.
Enjoy, Neil.
I'll be up with the clubs later in the year. Don't worry about that.
If you're looking for the tower, go to the crack den and go to the left-hand side of the bar. It will be lent on it like someone's drilled his arm to the bar. That's where you find
My
it.
little corner.
It was last year I'll never forget last year when I got there. I'll tell the story. So I've walked in, I've got off my flight, missed my first flight, I was a bit flustered. Yeah.
Do you want to tell that story?
No, I won't tell that story. But anyway, get on my second flight. I get there, get to the RDS. I'm like, I'll go see Tower, go first place. I go, oh, he's probably in the crack down. Walk in the crack down, would you know? Tower leant up against the bar like this. He's leant up against the bar. I go, you all right, Tower, how you doing? I go, any Guinness? He goes, no, I'm all right for now. I'm in shock, absolutely shocked. Never heard this from Tower before. And then he goes like this, leans away. There must have been 4 or 5 pints of Guinness just lined up, ready, that people had obviously bought for him. No, I'm all right for now.
A day's supply.
Yeah, it was literally a day's supply.
Day's supply. They're missing the planes for the next chapter. Because we've got an all-in and we've run into kings.
Wow, Andrew just calls. Doesn't ISO going to allow the field in? No ISO from Andrew, and now Kyle and Seb suddenly getting a ridiculous price. Kyle doesn't care how good the price is. He gets out of that with the Queen 8 of spades. Seb thinks slightly too good.
So Brian's got maximum value.
Yeah, I might have even peeled there with Queen 8 of spades Tower. Getting that really good price, and Seb's probably never back jamming as played. He's just going to free bet any strong hand against our open. But only one queen left with the Queen 8 in the muck. Kings of Andrew looking good.
Oh, and it's a queen. Top for Brian. He's thinking, oh, here we go. And Seb's got top pair, and Andrew sat there with the overs. There we go. Gonna turn over my ace queen, but the kings of Andrew McHale. Jack queen for Seb. This could be a double knockout.
Miracle.
Imagine if the Queen 8 of spades fall.
Oh, yes. Oh, Kyle. Oh, he'd have had top 2. Oh, he was getting a price as well. With Andrew just calling. Oh, what a great fold.
Yeah, what a great fold.
What
with
a
the Queen
great
8.
fold, that Queen 8. I never play a Queen 8 in that place. Never.
Heart to fade. And it's a deuce of spades.
I never play Queen 8 in that situation. God, the king on the
It
turn
literally would have been a
kills it.
triple knockout as well. Would have been a monster pot if the Queen 8 of spades stayed in.
Oh.
Andrew.
Wow, just imagine that with Kyle. 670, 80 bigs. Flipping heck. Wow. So we lose Brian Taylor. We actually lost Naeem Atakas before Brian Taylor and Seb Crane. $23. 10 getting the money.
Sneaky little flat with the kings there. What will he raised it?
Does Queen Jack not get away if the Queen 8's in because Andy's only just called with the kings? I think he does. That could have been 4-way to the flop. With the Jack Queen. Yeah, maybe getting away on the flop.
Yeah, it probably does, doesn't it? Because it probably goes bet from the kings and just in from Kyle or raise. Too much to just be in. Queen 8 suited for Andrew, who's for 25. Gilly, slow down a little bit. A little pit stop for him before he probably comes flying out again. Just has an orbit or two when seems to want to win every pot. Double up through Brian. Slow down a little bit.
Well, I'll let you catch up, mate. No electronics.
Now on the turn. Let's check again. You look at the check mark. Says, have you give up on this one? He went, yes, I have.
We're going to have a quick spin over to an out of table. First time I've seen Cully this week, but he's got it all in here against Rick Trigg. Top pair for Cully, Trigg with the kings, chop outs on the turn, ace-6-5.
It's a 7. Gully Sidhu. Taken out by Rick Trigg, Sheffield's finest. He's still golfing up Trigg.
Why are we
Took it up a couple of years ago.
Are you going to show?
I wasn't. Sheffield. I don't know if it's Sheffield though. It's on the border. It's called Dronfield.
Okay.
And it's like in between Sheffield and Chesterfield. I don't know if Dronfield's actually cast as Sheffield. I think it must be. Anyway, that's where Trigg lives.
Welcome, Mitch.
Ace King for a kill comes over to the feature. Now that we are at 3 tables, Mitch Johnson over as well. Kill opens to 20. Antoine with the King 8 in the big blind. Fine to defend. It's a slightly larger open size here, 2.5x from a kill. Maybe Twan taking that into account, but covering this heavily, still would be defending the king 8. Seeing a flop, as Twan does.
Ace, queen, 5, all clubs. Was that the housing estate I drove through in Sheffield when I got lost looking for the M1? No, you wouldn't have drove through Dronfield. Dronfield's on its way to Chesterfield, so you'd definitely be going the wrong way there, that is for sure. How do you get lost going to the M1 in Sheffield? It's like a sign in a road. It takes you to the M1. M1 this way. Tower, do I still have it to win one of these competitions anymore? Me? I've not played a main event. The only main event I'm going to win is the one in Las Vegas. That's the one we're looking at. So Twan with the chip lead. Going to see Akil Butt here in Manchester.
I wonder if it ever goes small here as a kill. It's really tough for Twan to have a 5 unless it's something like King 5, Jack 5 with the Jack or King of Clubs. So who's more inclined to have some like Queen X or flushes? Did Akil just check it back?
Why has he checked it back?
What?
Why? Okay.
Ace Queen, pocket 5s. Ace Queen not there. That's going to 3-bet pre. So one combo of pocket 5s that we may lose to.
Does he think that Twan Lee's just not calling? Surely got to put him to the test, even if it's just a 1BB bet. Interesting. No, there's no. You don't have to sit out. You're just not gaining your chips, are you? There's no penalty for not betting. It wasn't the nuts. Did he just think he was never getting paid? Afternoon, Jim Marlowe. Hope everybody's well. No, there's no penalty for not betting the nuts. That wasn't the nuts either. Pocket 5s was the nuts.
Oh shit, yeah. I cashed out, yeah. I was just signing, yeah. I was up that.
No, there's no penalty on a GUKPT, and I don't think.
Yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't happen very often. But the only penalty you get is by not getting the chips yourself. No, pocket 5s was the nuts. It was ace 5-5, wasn't it? If you've got an ace in your hand, you can't have quad aces. Yes, correct. Am I right in believing you no longer have to raise in last position with the nuts? Correct. That's been around for a few years. So yeah, there's no penalty. I think they just realised that you just penalise yourself by not getting as much chips as what you should be getting. That's been around a while. In different tournaments around the world, there might be penalties. Pretty sure there would be at the World Series. So 21 players left. Quickly move on over to the outer table. We have tens against jacks. Pete Stewart has the jacks. Against pocket tens. The tens are all in. Ricky Murphy. He needs a 10. And he's not. Taps the table. Ricky Murphy. Off he trots. Peter Stewart. Stacking in chips yet again. He's having a great last 6 months. If you're last to act, there used to be a penalty for checking the nuts behind, because it may be I think the reason behind it is they thought there might have been collusion with the two players that's in it, that if you're mates you don't want to take his chips kind of thing. But if you are last to act, then there used to be. There's definitely not on a GUKPT or on most of the UK circuit, I think. But you certainly, if you're last to act, there used to be a penalty, but not anymore. Well, not in the UK anyway. Twan 3 bets to 85. Mitch Johnson, who's only just come to the table. Pocket sixes, gets out of the way. So blinds up. Blinds are 5,000, 10,000. Break in 40 minutes time. 21 players left. Fives are out again. Mitch got sixes again. 2 hands on the trot, pocket sixes. That takes some doing. Queen 10, 4 flop, 2 hearts.
Then we're going to knock out the hand that has us crushed, and we're going to get value from the hand that we're in front of. Here is Andrew. Pocket fives, continuing. It's one up and down. Can't see him going anywhere, and Mitch will just have to get out of the way with the sixes.
2 hands on the trot, pocket sixes. 2 hands on the trot, have to fold them.
Bingo.
Very nice indeed.
I don't think Andrew's the type, but now that we get here, not going to be the worst triple here with pocket fives. Okay, okay. He's reaching. It's just one of these that's going to be a really nice triple spot because there's a lot of Queen Jack, King Queen, Jack 10, King 10, Ace Jack in here for Twan. So 10x of clubs, Queen X of hearts, Ace X of hearts. So many hands that are one pair with a gut shot or a flush draw. So in a way, we get the Jack 10, the King 10, the King Queen, the Queen Jack all to call once, and then we fold them out on the river when it comes to 6 of spades, some sort of brick. We just get these hands to fold, but Twan not playing flat in position, going to lose his customer. I'm not sure if Andrew would have tripled this off here, but I actually think this is a fine turn bet. We are going to be unloading as Andrew. I know he's barreling into the nuts, but Twan's going to have a lot more hands in range than just King Jack. And it seemed like actually a fair spot to start barreling as Andrew, unfortunately just running into it.
Still chip leader. 1.2 million, 21 players left. 10 get the money. Last session, last level of the first session.
But you know he's got fives. Probably raise,
It's nice out there today, though. It's
very nice.
I've done the test and same temperature on the hand. It was the same temperature. We're getting there. Summer's
Is it
close.
walking in weather?
It could, yeah, you could walk in today.
Well, I did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, would it ever be walking in weather for you?
No, I don't do walking in weather. Unless we're at Coventry, then I'm fine to walk in Coventry.
I love it.
Suited King for Andrew, in with the limp, and expect isolation from Gilly. Big isolation, makes it 40k. And now over to Kyle. Pocket tens. Just recall, against Gilly here, I might be fine with just going for like 80k with the intention of calling off a jam from Gilly at the stack depth for 22 against this particular opponent. But in general, faced with gun limp and 4 BBs plus 1, I do feel like 10s probably just want a flat here. Just taking the opponent into account maybe. Andrew closing the action, going to come along with a King 6 suited. Won't want to see spades. Tens of Kyle, still best. Not much going on for Gilly here. Let's check over to the in-position player. Option for Kyle three-way. Decides to knuckle back.
Seven of diamonds on the turn.
Probably checks to Kyle here. Andrew got other ideas. He's another one, Andrew. He's fun to watch. Picks up his chips and then goes with check. Wouldn't be barreling this as Gilly. And I think we want to probe small here as Kyle. Just make the assumption Queen X or better going to do some leading of its own on two-tone. So 10's highly likely to be the best hand as played. Also got that merit of assuming players are playing in flow get to check back rivers.
Three of spades is the river. Kyle with the 10s and the best of it.
Spicy, spicy, but in a way, love it. Because same thing as on the turn. Andrew's going to start leading Queen X or better once flop checks through. So he's just going to get here a lot with Ace 9 suited, 9 10 suited, 8 9 suited, Ace 7 suited, King 7 suited. Three's not changing anything at all. So it's one of these spots that Andrew just gets here with a lot of 9x, a lot of 7x. Fantastic value bet from Kyle, by the way. Really nice.
Gets the value up to 800k with the blinds at 10. Great position to be in. 21 players, 10 get the money. Half an hour to go till the end of the first session. Why? There's Hendrick.
We need a paired board. Start with a paired board. Pair the board then.
A7 for Ty Wang here. Sorry, A7 for Endrit, Ace9 for Ty Wang. So Ty out in front. 4 or 5 to chop. This is 10. Play. Stacks are close. Endrit getting left crippled here.
Check the stacks. There's Ardria, sack number 9. Ardria Marta. Move from Reading straight up to Manchester. Fumes.
3.5x from Gilly. Yeah, not going to defend as Andrew against the larger open size. Makes sense. Mentioned the cut off with the Queen 9. 20k to go. A really nice free bet spot here for a kill with the King Jack offsuit. Little 60k. No, in the mark. Does Gilly ever find a jam here with the ace? I'm just going to go for the call. 18 and a lot of BBs. Going to be a wide cut-off opening range. High card, low card. Let's flop a will draw on the Jack 4 deuce rainbow. Mitch wrap round the Jack. Probably going to be C-betting.
Nearly does. Going to be the good shot. To the wheel. Says call. Can we check this one back as Mitch?
Usually I'm just always barreling this one as Mitch, but against Gilly it does come a bit more sketchy because he does have a stack depth that could potentially check jam here, and it's just so annoying for us, and Gilly's probably got more check jams than most, like even with some of his top pairs, so but it makes sense. Usually in this spot we're just going to want to triple it off, but against Gilly I feel like Mitch has just made that adjustment that he doesn't want to get check jammed on and have to fold his equity here. So now he gets here with Queen High. Maybe more ideas about bluffing rivers. What's he trying to fold out here? Gilly will have some 4x, some deuce x. You expect Jack X to be betting itself, but the question Mitch has got to ask himself here, will Gilly be folding a 4 or a deuce?
He gives it up on the turn and river. C and ace. Good.
I'm guessing that's where the turn decision comes from. I feel like against most we're going to be barreling there because we shouldn't really be getting raised too much as the pre-flop aggressor on Jack 10 4 deuce complete rainbow. We still got the overpairs, we still got ace Jack, all the sets. It feels like a spot that most opponents are just going to be playing call or fold, but Gilly may just be check jamming his Jack X. If he's floated some sort of hand, like I don't know, an 8-9 suited with a backdoor flush draw, might just check jam that. So I understand the check back from Mitch completely. And unfortunately, Endrick was not able to spin up his last 2K. Didn't catch the final all in, but Endrick GUKPT out.
Unlucky, sir.
Pass. Pass.
Ace 4 suited for a kill. It's cut off. Raises to 20k. Suited king for Andrew. Suited 10-3 for Twan. Oh wow, look at this flop. We got nut diamond draw with an up and down. We've got second nut diamond draw for Andrew. Twan doesn't really have much dummy and gut shot, and it looks like he's going to be the player putting the chips in. Donk from the big blind coming in. Like this is one where I'm not sure if we get leads on cut-off button. On a board like this against early position, yes, we're going to have donks when early position doesn't have 8-9 and 2 pairs. But like cut-off opening range every kill, he's going to have 8-9 suited. He's going to have 5-7 suited potentially. So it's still one of these boards that, although it being the opener, and maybe they get stripped of the offsuit 8-9 and 4-3, I still feel there's going to be these type of holdings in there. Four clubs on the turn.
Well, that's a great card for Twan. Twan Lee. Got the dummy end of it.
And not worried about 8x. And as I say, it's like a kill going to open hands like Jack 8 suited, Queen 8 suited, King 8 suited, Ace 8 off, Pocket 8s. Button Pill's going to have some 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited. Like both these ranges still an influx of 8x here. I've got to be a bit careful as Twan. Caught in both spots. This comes a diamond. Which it does not, but it does give a kill 2 pair, but a 2 pair not really changing much. Once Twan donks flop and continues betting turn, he just has straights or bluffs. He's going to go for a third street with a 3. When both can just still have straights here. And the kill's got 2 pair, but how can we call tower? How on earth can we ever call this spot? Like, Twan just need him to donk, and then when the 4-liner completes, when both us and our in-position player Andrew can have an 8, he bets again, and then he gets called twice again, and he continues betting into 2 opponents.
And he's making the call.
It's just never a bluff.
No, ever, not ever. Andrew will get out of the way.
He'll improve the 2 pair as a kill, but what is Twan's range? What has he got?
And he shows him the 3. Out of the big blind, 10-3.
Twan up to 1.4 milli.
Yeah, the flush draws could have gone wild, couldn't it? Especially if it wanted to roll on the turn. But not to be. The offsuit 4 for Twan Lee is in the beauty. Gilly King Queen
All in.
down to 24. I think he's just said all of it. He has indeed.
Better squeeze jam from Gilly here. Once it goes open call, squeeze jams the King Queen for 24 bigs here at 10k. I'd fold this against most as Carl. It's tough against Gilly. It really is tough. It really puts people in spots. And but usually in this case, people aren't doing this with ace 10. Maybe in the HR they are squeezing some ace 10, some suited broadways, but I just don't think we're going to dominate him enough. Well, this range enough. Maybe as Gilly we are. Maybe Gilly's got some worse ace X, some jack 10 suited, queen jack suited. Only he knows how his range is constructed. But I don't mind final fault there at all from Kyle. We've opened gun. Someone wants to squeeze jam for 24 BBs. Just going to be a lot of ace king, ace queen that we're drawing to 3 outs against him. Gets out of the way. Understandably.
We're on 20. Blind to 10k. 20 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Oh, yeah.
I raise 8 out.
Pass. 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 Raise 25.
A6 for Gilly.
Pass. Pass. 4.
25 to go, and Kyle defense.
Here's our flop. Here's queen 3.
Check. Check.
King of hearts on the turn.
Bet.
Second pair, third nut flush draw on turn, third pair.
Check. Bet 50,000.
And we've already seen a blocker play from Carl when he had the ace jack, ace of spades. Not going to turn this one into a bluff with the jack of hearts in hand. And we are quickly spinning on over to the outer
what's
table.
happening? Champion in Reading. Marta.
So 10-8 for Marta, top pair gutter against the ace jack backdoors of Peter Stewart.
Oh, pings the turn.
No waiting around for Peter. 10-8-7. For Marta.
Lucky Marta, champion in Reading. If you watched it last week, pushed it out to Peter Stewart.
Only ever had a royal once. It was against
As we come back to the table,
10 different clubs.
10 seconds.
Sort of flat.
Raise 20k.
to see Akil with the Kings.
Good afternoon, Claire. Early knockings, day 2 in the high roller. 10 paid, 33k up top. About to go on break, just under 20 minutes time. Freeway action. We've got problems for Mitch Johnson.
Check. Check.
25k. Continue here between third and B40. Mitch got no choice but to call one here. See a turn. spades on the turn here. Square decision going to occur for Mitch. Akil just going to want to be scaling up here, playing for stacks, maybe B60, maybe 2 firsts for 80k, leave 280 in there, 211 in Mitch's stack, giving us a 3/4 pot jam on the river. That would be sizing up here to try and play for it all by the time we get there. And now, tough spot for Mitch with second pair. Having the 10, not the best side card. We want Akil to be barreling hands like ace 10, king 10, 10 9. Doesn't take too long before coming to the correct decision in the muck.
So I'm laying 146. Double anybody else's stack. Afternoon, Claire. How are you?
Yeah, unfortunately,
I
don't think we've caught it. Akil moving over to balance, and that is because we have lost Dylan Schneider.
Oh man, unlucky Dylan.
King 6 suited here for Gilly, and at 22 here, we want to induce against this opponent, even against 2.7x's, says Keith. Little 70k, something like that. Well, he's just going to go for jam. Okay. I thought versus Gilly, try and give him the rope. Let him shove a king queen, let him shove an ace 5 suited. And just going with jam. Maybe felt 2.7x. Gilly was going to be weighted towards top end. Just the king 6.
This is next on the agenda for us. 12th till the 22nd of March. It actually starts next Thursday.
We get there the 18th then, yeah?
Wednesday. Yeah. Actually, we're up on the Tuesday. To
good old 5.5 hour train
help
journey.
Steve and Andy with the kit, get it in place, because obviously to get there for 12 o'clock on the Wednesday will be like an 8 AM start out the door. So Glasgow on the Wednesday, get all the frame up and everything, and get everything in position. Be good to see all the 888 ambassadors from around the world. Should be a good setup because they loved it, and we'll have the schedule for the 888 festival this weekend. Hi. So we'll get the schedule for you for the 888. Plenty going on that one. Glasgow should be busy. Just a quick one.
Yep.
To all you Glaswegians.
That's not me, but yep.
All you Glaswegians out there that are watching. Do they celebrate St. Patrick's Day in Glasgow? Like everywhere else in the world does. Because they sell Guinness. Yeah, of course they do. All the Irish pubs. Is it you name a town where there's no Irish bar? You name one.
I couldn't even name 20 English towns.
Well, that's true. Because, just thinking the Tuesday evening. Just saying. St. Patrick's Day next Tuesday.
That's one out of the way. Beginning with the ace jack here up against Mitch's ace king. Ace and diamonds in hand. Going to be C-bet on this one. Fair amount as Mitch. Not going on this occasion. I feel like with the ace king, like ace king of clubs, ace king, club heart, maybe more inclined to check these ones. Or maybe it's the Gilly factor once again. Maybe just not wanting to get check raised, wanting to realise and see what the turn brings. Not wanting to get blasted off backdoor equity. Get quarter pot from Gilly. Call and see a river.
Nice call from Mitch.
Yeah, we got a call against quarter pot with ace king high hit. I think Gilly's actually maybe value betting his ace jack. 17 from Gilly here on the end. And Mitch has said, you feel like this is going to be something like pocket threes, ace deuce suited, 4-5 suited, somewhere around that region is probably what you'd think about this size in here for 20% pot. He's going to just let the ace king go. Gilly actually going for a razor thin value bet, but it's the next pip down with the ace jack. I think it's just sat there as Mitch. You just feel like with this size, it's just going to be a deuce, a 4, pocket threes.
Will, who we changed to get him into the Goliath on the Friday, he says there's no shortage of places to win Beeb. I'm glad about that. I can't wait. It might just be a Tuesday evening after setup, and then work starts on Wednesday, obviously. No shortage of places to win Beeb. I love it. You don't use that word enough.
Never heard it.
Needs to drink. To imbibe, to imbibe.
Raise 30k.
Might. Does this free bet as Keith once in a while? I know King 6 off does. I'm just going to fold it. There's some of these like low to middling kings. There's some of the free bet bluffs in these sort of blind on blind situations at like 30 when we're met from a small blind raise. Just going to fold the Queen 6 there as Keith.
Last 10 minutes of the level. Uh-oh. India demolishing England in the cricket. Well, bang of our chances to win the T20 ever again.
Pass. Pass. Raise 20k. Pass.
18 players left. 10 get the money. Will we get there next session? Find it all out on the next session when we come back after the break.
Raise 70k.
4 bet, send it in, Gilly. 4 bet the Ducks.
If anybody can.
To be fair, it's a good choice. It's cut off versus blinds. At this stack depth, we take the smaller pairs, especially against capable opponents, and use them as 4 bet cents. This is one thing that we don't really want to do, going for call, because, as I always say, it's very hard to flop a set. And the times we don't, we just calling down with deuces, no man's land a lot of the time. That's why you will see the response in these spots a lot of the time, LP versus blinds, even like cut-off button. A lot of the smaller pairs actually taking some 4 bet jams.
Option on Keith.
It does have this jack interaction here, but it's a scary board against old Gilly, who can just have a 5-6 suited, a 7-9 suited. Gonna go for 3rd pot value on the turn. Now our position here is tough for Keith to really do anything once he decides not to see bet flop with a jack of hearts. Probably just fold, even getting 4 to 1 here. Does fold.
Andy on 4-3. Did Andy lose a big hand? Plenty of small pots. It's the last 5 minutes of the session. And we'll go from Andy out of the way. Gilly, pocket threes.
10 seconds. How much, sorry? 25. 25. Raise 25. Pass. 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 Pass.
Afternoon, Dennis. Yes, indeed it is. This is played to a finish today. We're on 18. 10 get the money. $33,000 for the win. Show you the prizes as we're heading to a break. We're on 3 minutes to the break, Dennis. But this is played to a win, so we'll crown a champion before midnight tonight. 18 players left. 10 get the money. So the Bulls 11.
Pass. 10 seconds. Raise 22.
Through suited for 12. That'll be a raise and take.
There's the prizes just before the break. £3,050 when we get a 10th, 33,800 for the win, 22,560 for second place. So that's the prizes heading towards the break. No table change at the breaks. We're only 2 spots off the
I don't want
redraw.
one anyway. Keep these lot on there.
Absolutely.
22,000.
And we're working the IPO. We're working the Irish Open and the IPO later this year. So 2 trips to Dublin for the team. Well, for myself.
Good 3-bet here at Carl against Gun. Not the worst combo.
60,000.
Like it.
Pass.
Yeah, the Irish Open will be there. And then the IPO in October.
Pretty deep here, and Twan doesn't strike me as the type that's going to be folding this when we cover this heavily this deep. To be fair, I think it's actually probably fine to get in when we got 150 bigs. Carl veering towards 70. Seems deep enough. Facing less than 6 BB. 3-bet. Sorry, 6 BBs exactly. Twan went for 2.2x open. And what a flop.
Yeah, not flush draw for Twan on the A7. And with a good shot.
Bet 60,000.
Twan says just a call. Thought he was raising chips coming in.
Last hand of the session. It's a tasty one.
Check.
Could barrel again here as Carl wanted to with ace 10. Generally, people do overdo it in these spots with ace king, ace 10, king 10, and just full frequency barrel. Going to check back on this occasion. And 9 of diamonds river. Going to have some interaction with us as Twan. The 9-10 suited, the king 10 suited, king 9 suited improves to a pair. Do you feel that he has to bluff at this? And we probably do, but having spades is not a good thing. Guessing the 3-bet coup.
10 seconds.
Not as relevant as in a single raise pot, but he is going to find the bluff here.
25,000.
I don't see how Carl can call ace 10. I just don't. If he finds a call, credit to him, but how can we?
The specific cards he's got to put him on.
Yeah.
It's just like to now. He gets out of the way. Good session to start with the high roller. 18 left, back in 50.
Raise 160.
Kings for Michael. His 385 and his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it.
Clear the lane.
Wayne says call. Off we go. Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so, unfortunate for Michael, we wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! But one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay,
All the skill.
yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. Back on the feature. Naeem. Pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money. But Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite. And it's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
With Queen 10. What am I going with? What am I going with here? What am I going with that? Round to Cosmin. Queen 9, same scenario. Easty on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come feature, so you go.
Did I?
Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower, we got a pair. think we've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs this close to the money. Just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. Don't get yourself in this problem in the first place. But now we're getting over 2 to 1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2 to 1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7.
Well.
Spades are now playing
Well.
for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything else? We get a double.
Oh, and it's a jack as well.
The jack of spades. So Naeem with the fours takes out Sorin with the jack.
Unfortunate for Sorin. Think he played immaculately on the money bubble. Didn't get involved. Patience, how we're meant to play, but found the hand too high up. But it just had to go with it.
Down to 72.
Naeem.
Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
It's all right.
You got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
Oh! Running Jack 10!
10 of spades is
No!
And I say,
Running Jack 10! That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh, dear. 13 for 810. Of the day.
Race 45.
Since you did it, I'm gonna push it some more.
Ah, Jack have the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andre.
he must have known that Kings were coming a few hands later. Didn't take that spot,
Feel a bit better with these.
but he'll definitely be taking this one.
Me?
Race 100.
Obviously over half his stack. Mad Turk going to be out of the way with the ace 3 here.
Jensen Button just going past. Kings are good because Mad Turk
All in, call.
is going to double up. Jack, you thought the hand was over. I know. It wasn't.
All in, call.
Deuce will do that.
Well,
Just a deuce, nothing else. Don't kill him with ace.
Okay, Mad Turk going to give him a spin.
Kill him proper. Don't give him a pain. You happy with the
Jack and hearts on the turn.
So
Aces and deuces to fade for Jack. And we get a nice double. Oh no!
that's cruel.
That is grim. We thought the hand was over. Turk says call, sees a flop. Oh,
Even Mark Wackrell can't believe it. Oh wait, he's just realised he's a Fulham fan. That's why his hand's on his head. Are they winning at the moment, old Fulham?
no, 0-0 at half time.
I said deuce because I don't want to have him at ace and then he have
The Turk with the grim one. Jack Nolan out 54th.
I'm surprised Jack didn't just jam Bree, to be fair.
Sorry.
Went for his 110 size, half his stack, and I just thought Turk would be out the way with ace 3 off. Wanted to see a flop the will draw, getting the price, had to put it in after that. First hand of the day. Ace King, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the Ace 10 here. Could see all three options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots. First hand, just sit down in the high roller.
Wow, Ace King, Aces, Ace 10. All of it, all of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the Ace 10.
It's okay.
Oh, bring the cards in. Migley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the Ace King. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Get out of this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day two. It's very first hand.
Still heaps, 50 bigs.
Doubles up Chris G.
Button tower. Not a
Really?
not got a single off button. Good as gold, but God, boy, can he talk. Connor, what are you doing?
Ace 10.
We not all in here for?
We're just flatting for
What?
7.
Like, come on, please tell me.
We're just flatting Ace 10 for 7.
What is going on?
And now what do we do?
Well, I'm guessing he's folded, but like, oh, just jam pre. If it oh no.
Well, this should be the end of.
Well, he's going to learn the hard way.
Yep.
He's going to learn the hard way, unfortunately, as Connor.
If I jam pre, I just get it through and I just carry on. And we've just made it 125 out of 520.
This is why we just open jam.
Yep.
But I feel like just from watching Connor, it seems like someone that's maybe not been playing for too long. Just the way he handles his chips and some of the things we've seen, and now he's just going to get himself in a world of hurt after not jamming the Ace 10. Chooses to limp, lets the small and big realise their equity for free, and now we're just in no man's land. See if he can recognise here though that once Wayne check raises, his value range is probably going to be a 4 or better, so there's no real merit in jamming here. Like if Wayne's ever got a bluff, like a 5-7, keep that in, and then when he's check raised now, we don't really beat his value, so there's no real merit in jamming here for Connor. It's got to be a call. Love it. Now that we get here, I think this is actually really nice from Connor. Obviously shove pre, but like the way he's playing the turn. And now we just called off River Tower. There's nothing we can do. If Wayne's got one of these bluffs, this is why we flat on the turn. Keep that in. We're too high up. We're not going to be able to get away from this, but should still be in the tournament. Just jam, pick up your 2.5 big blinds.
Correct. Wayne just says, all of your...
You on your first bullet? Were you here at the start for the last one?
Start of what? Yeah, tournaments, yeah. G300.
What?
The G300. Oh, this?
No, this.
Oh,
Were you,
yeah,
were you down for the first hand?
Oh, yeah, I was down there, yeah, for the first time, yeah.
So you're in the last one.
I won the satellite the night before.
So for your
But what I say is, there's a last longer than this, so if you win that, you're going to see it coming up.
Oh, right, that's what you're saying. There's 12.50 for the person who lasts the longest out that you can start in the comp. Oh, is there? So if you're in first lap, you can win. Yeah, I was in first lap. Yeah, so on but there's no end be manager.
Just one of us. Doesn't count for all the extra rebuys they have, does it? Just one gets it.
Yeah, just one.
Even if you rebuy, no.
No. You've got it's got to be first full end. You've got to be in from the first lap.
It's all right. I'll take that. But I don't think about the
Let's do it again. There's the result. There's the chip counts from the break. 18 players, as you see, no table change because there'll be a redraw at 16.
Twanley and Peter Stewart have got over a third of the chips in play between them with 18 players left.
Wow, imagine them on the next table together. We'll get a redraw. Mad Sir going along nicely. Go Trig. Rick Trigg. Nice to see him playing in Manchester. Doesn't play too often, but picks and chooses at events that he does want to play. And he's got 40 bigs at the break. So well done to him. Down at the bottom, Ty has got 6 bigs. Stato 11. Keith has got 15 on our table. So this is it. Let's do it. And Val says, no tower, no tower. Glasgow does not celebrate St Patrick's Day. You have to come to Edinburgh for that.
Will Val not be in Glasgow?
It's
only up the road.
Yeah, just round the corner, really. But yeah, we'll be setting up the table Tuesday, getting all the kit from the van into the casino on Tuesday, and then Tuesday evening might be free, shall we say? And then straight from Glasgow, straight to Dublin. 1 day off to get everything sorted.
Ace 9 for Andrew. Queen 4 of diamonds for Tom. Wants to have a look. Going to peel the small blind. He's got the chips to do it. Could be doing some chips to Andrew here. Middle against top. Half pot just shy off from Andrew, and I doubt Twan's ever catching second to fold. Probably off to the turn. Five clubs, not changing anything, and decision now for Twan. Pretty clear on the flop, need to call once, but once met by a second barrel here of Andrew. Only beating his bluffs, although this is one of the boards that hands like King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 do seem to overdo it on. Maybe a hand like King 8 of clubs now that turns the backdoor flush draw. 60k for around B40. Tough for Twan with the Queen 4. Out the way, good fold. We're going to go over to
here we go.
the table.
Action.
As it's all in, button shove for his short stack as Adrian with the 10-9. Justin calls it off with the ace-deuce, looking good, fading 10s and 9s to lose. Adrian.
Martin just departing just before the break, and now we lose the husband. Adria busting out. Just in Devonport, going along nicely. Local lad. Not seeing Was this week. So Was, not seeing him this week. Thought he might have played.
Six of spades for Swamp. 24. Keith Whitling hasn't been able to do much since the day started. A couple of free bets from the small, but other than that, pretty card dead.
Should give us all what went from the start. That table's left, should give us all one. Is it just those three there?
Well, I don't know. There won't be many though.
Not many, that's here from the start.
My mate's Scottish. Still, I think.
Is he from the start?
If you ask the floor, they'll know.
Sorry?
So if you ask the floor, they'll tell you how many are left. But I'm pretty sure.
I think everyone else had about 12 bullets each.
Yeah. a few 6.
He's for Gilly. Got to say, he's bounced back terrifically, Gilly. It's down to just north of 100k after a few hits, big hits at that as well, in the first session. Gonna be some bad news coming in here from Kyle. At least 100k here. I'd personally go like 110. 91. Same result. Might have just put a little bit of added juice on. Don't want Gilly Pin in hands like 8-9 suited, 7-6 suited. Still got nearly 40% against us.
Oh, I need to play a big swing in. I've got it.
134 blinds. Second in chips has got 48.
Yeah, the confidence that came from that pre-race was massive. It's too big.
Do we see Dennis in Glasgow for the 888? We'll get the full schedule for the 888 up over the weekend.
Jacks for Twop. It should be in your account now, Will. Your closer ticket.
Yes.
They've all been credited. I can double check actually on the spread. Got a brand new one here for Manchester. Yeah, all have been credited from Will MC22. That must be you.
Will McLeod. Twan with the jacks.
One that needs to make a pair.
Mitch Johnson with the king queen. Best he could have hoped for. Having the overs near 50%.
Thank you. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't use your room.
Ace on the flop. Ace 2-4. Mitch needing paint, but not the hooky kind. King or a queen to survive. Down to 5 outs once. Oi, oi, Queen on the river. To survive, Mitch up to 4, 28 and 36 bigs.
You've got enough to share.
20 takes a little bit of a hit, but not too much.
202.
If you're wanting to play the Glasgow in 888, Will says in the chat there's Satties all week in Glassford Street.
Fantastic.
Is that? Should we have a look? How can I find Glassford Street somewhere on the app? That is the question I have to you.
Go on, off you go.
Let's see.
See if you can find the app.
It's my challenge. Glassford Street. I've never heard of it. It's got to be in Scotland, obviously.
It's got to be inside of Merchant City.
Scotland.
Glasgow MC. Glassford Street. There we go. If you just go back. There you go. Right underneath it. 16 to 18 Glassford Street. That's what we're on.
Look at this, loads of sats. Ooh. Boom, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Sounds like a song. Sounds like Happy Days.
So if you're wanting to get into the 888 Live Glasgow for cheap, these are the satellites running up until
That's
we
what
start.
You should be looking at.
Next week. 40 quid, get yourself into an 888 Live, mate.
40 quid. Love it. Guaranteed seats as well. Very nice indeed. Cheers, Will, for all that information. We found Glassford Street. He wouldn't remember Happy Days. Mitch with ace queen this time.
Race. 70. Pass.
17 players left. Lose one more. We're on a break for the redraw of 16 players. Well, not a break, but the redraw normally takes 5 minutes or so.
May just be getting there. We are going to have another quick spin on over. And it's Ty Wang. It's at risk up against the ace queen of Stephen Blow.
What is it going on the outer table? We lose Ty. Down to 16. No.
So we are down to 16, just got to finish the hand on our feature.
Yep, dead on the turn. We're down to 16. There he is, just departing.
Queen Jack of Spades for Keith, open under the gun, makes it 24. Andrew with the suited king wants to have a look. Gilly says, I'm all in. Whoosh, for all of it. Nearly 40 BBs with the ace king. Take everything else out of account.
Yep.
Let's just pick it up now.
And this is last hand before the redraw.
So, 5 minutes or so, get everyone in their new seats.
Yep.
Stop. Money.
You really go for the flip of check queen then, if you don't? I think that's a good hand that against that. I mean, even if you with 2 pair of thereabouts.
Yeah, it's like 64 again.
So all players finished, apart from one table on the outer table. I think it was Mad Turk that was in a hand. So his cards. I know we're overlooking our table. Can't do anything until all hands have finished. So I'll leave the redraw on. I'll just nip up for a fresh cup. I've had a cup of tea. First cup of tea of the day. Didn't even have one this morning. I wandered in.
One more than me.
I wandered.
One more cup of tea than I've
I
had.
wandered in. I got myself a nice juice from across the road. Carrot, orange, and ginger. It was lovely.
I might have to get one of them. I need one of them. I need a
Lovely.
bit of
Big
a
cup.
detox.
Fiver. Was delicious. Freshly made. Watched through the oranges in the machine with the carrots and the ginger. Right nice. Cup of tea time. We're on a redraw.
Leave
Back in
pictures
2
on.
minutes.
See you in 2.
Feel like a kid again.
What mixes in you?
What mix? I have half-time.
Half-time.
Yeah.
And English?
Yeah. I was actually supposed to go at the end of this month, but I just don't think that's going to happen.
One place that everyone I know, my mates, have been here.
Yeah. You've never been? Oh wow, it's definitely one spot. You have to go at least one time.
My dad's Egyptian, so we always went to in September.
Oh really? What's Egypt like? Because I've always wanted to go there.
It's struggle to shout.
Yeah. So I always wanted to go down there because I know it's definitely very hot during the summertime there. It's like ridiculous.
It's Thailand.
It gets quite hot, yeah, because what we have is this thing called Songkran in April. It's like a massive water fight for like 5 days, and people in the streets are just throwing water at everyone. Yeah, so like there's zones where it's like you're gonna get splashed no matter what, and there's like no splash zones. It's a lot of fun. So people will be on their like motorbikes and just getting splashed with like water pistols. April, so it's April 16th to April 13th to like the 15th, 19th.
You've not lived in this country all the time, have you? You've got a different accent.
I just sound a little American.
Yeah.
I moved here when I was 2 years old, and I think I just watched a lot of American TV shows when I grew up. Yeah, because it goes a bit round. Yeah. Well, no one ever thinks I'm from Newcastle because I sound nothing like a Geordie, like at all.
Sometimes you think we got.
Yeah, it's a little twang.
Yeah,
that's it.
At all.
I know. Yeah.
At all.
There's just that little twang I've got now and again. But Thailand, I definitely 100% recommend. It's a beautiful place.
You too, so.
When you sit down, I'll ask him what's set on.
Did you get one of them to do this? You get one of them to do this.
If I had this hand, I would have 6 days going in anyway. You'll be putting yours in box 6.
No, he left with a white output. He would have, if I was him, I would have done here. It's just. Yeah, that's what I mean. No, yeah, there's and here is. That's what I'm saying. He would have done all this. Maybe you would have closed. Then, you know, you would say shit.
There's one bank cards there as well. Is that yours? Okay.
Yeah, man. Sorry?
Just doing quick count.
Done, yeah.
Have we got a redraw? Give us the names, Jay. Give us the names. Who have we got?
So down to the final
Final 16.
16. Tape 9. So going to be Scott Francis in 1, Peter Stewart in 2, Andrew McKyle in 3, Mitch Johnson in 4, Stephen Blow in 5, Icky in 6, Kyle is in 7, and Justin Devonport in the 8 seat.
Everyone's going to restart at 6,000, 12,000, 12,000 empty. That's 6, 12, 12. Good luck, everyone.
So let's carry on. 6, 12, 12. 27 minutes left at this level.
Now, unfortunately, you will see, those that are aware, top right of your screen does say 15. And the hand we were waiting for to finish did end up with a bust out. Unfortunately, we didn't catch it. We just checked we didn't catch it. No, we didn't. And that was Stato, who finished in 16th place. So Stato, Andrew Hume, GG. Scott just going to get to jam here with the jacks. Or does he go for the little 52k, something like that, the inducer against the hijack? Just the standard approach. I think it's too cute with jacks specifically. Off of 13 to go for free bet, not all in. You'd have to have some mad dynamic with your opponent. Gets through.
In day 1-8. Trevor Reardon jumps in. It's his birthday today, Trevor Reardon.
Happy birthday, Trevor Reardon.
He's, believe it or not, he's 65.
65?
Yeah, told us last night.
That's well.
65. Got him a beer. Says, you do realise it's not your birthday till tomorrow, don't you? He went, yeah, but it's after midnight. When I don't count.
See, we always have differing opinions on this.
You gotta wake up.
So say, for example,
yeah,
he got absolutely sloshed at midnight. He fell asleep in his chair, and then half hour later, well, woke up. Is that fine then?
No.
Well, you just said you got to wake up. If he has a half hour kip after midnight,
no, you've got to go to bed and get up. Birthday today. Happy birthday, Mr. Trevor Reardon. Ravi and Brian jumped in the main. Ali Malou's in the main. Oh, Angry Elton's there. And Simon Higgins. Simon Higgins is playing the main. Plus champ from last night.
Thomas.
Thomas Events. He's playing the main event.
Picked with a continue here with the 8-6 of spades. Well out in front is Mitch with middle. Check call after the turn we go. Oh, this is just going to be Peter's pot. Just gets the barrel away now relentlessly. 8 high, ace on the turn. Mitch in the big blind just going to have hands like Jack 4 suited that have just got to fold now. Like a 10-9, like he has 10-8, 10-7. And it's a spot as well where, in a way, Mitch calls like Queen Jack, King Jack, Queen 10, King 10, and then we get these hands to fold on the river potentially. As Peter, nice double barrel, gets it through. Always enjoy it watching the Scott play. Just has a way to build stacks. He's,
It's played well to what we've seen him.
Reminds me a lot of who you just mentioned, Higgins, in a way. Just one of those that can build stacks and finds a way to have monster stacks. So many times we've seen Peter the last few months.
Yeah, was it against Matt Davenport in London? And he was on the, was it the High Roller final then?
Yeah.
That was some highlight reel. We're on 15. Final table is 9, but the bubble will be 11 because 10 players get the money.
It's 10 for Icky. Nice one to raise fold. 15 bigs. Whoa, he's going to go for jam. Okay. It's just one of these. We're just hoping to pick up blinds and ante. Ace 9 isn't calling. We probably fold out Ace Jack. That's something maybe we do that is good. But other than that, we just get calls from better hands. Oh, wow, Stephen's got jacks. Yeah, like we open under the gun to 2 bigs.
Yep.
Stephen sets us in the big blind. Raise fold. Out of there. Still in the
still in the comp.
But can fold.
And now needing help.
Can find an ace, though.
Thought it was a bit big from gun. Needs help. Need an ace for Icky. Oh, we'll lose another. Can he find it? No, he cannot. The ace 10. The shove from gun does not work because Stephen wakes up with the hooks. And Icky is being eliminated. We're down to 14. 2 tables of 7.
Open 9-6.
Yeah, unlucky Icky. We saw in Luton that Icky's short stack game. It's a bit icky. And nice one back to Will McLeod. Got his ticket in his account, just need to reg. That's on Monday. Good luck when you play the closer. Let us know. Anybody who's got tickets via the live stream, always let us know if you cash.
Slightly open, slightly bigger open size here. I'd personally probably just fold 5-0 Andrew against 3x nearly. But Does look like a man that's doing a call. Has he gone with 3-bet? He's gone with 3-bet with the pocket fives here. Makes it 75. I thought the size and the Peter might scare a few customers behind, but Andrew just doesn't care. Going to go for the 3-bet here, and Peter Ace Jack of Hearts getting this price. Easy call. Real mixed bag left in this high roller. Now Andrew wants the play on the ace high board. Supposed to be a lot better for us. Ace queen, ace king in range, queens in range. Ace 3 suited maybe in range. There's a check call from Peter.
3 of spades turn.
Yeah, probably got to shut this down as Andrew here. Maybe some light 6s through 10s to fold out on the turn, but did he just jam the lot in? 279 into 280. So it's a on the nose pot size jam here, and as Peter, this is really grim against this size here. We're not
3-bet to 75 pre. Ace queen, ace king, definite candidates to be having.
Yeah, if he can find the call here as Peter, it would be a great call, but it's so tough here against Andrew. He's 3-bet us pre-flop. He's bet the flop. He's gone all in on the turn. Ace king makes sense. Ace queen makes sense with 2 flush draws out there. Does strike me as the opponent that would potentially fast play because of the flush draws, and there being 2 there. So this is really tough for Peter because maybe feels like there's some chopping going on as well. Would Andrew have some ace-x that we chop with as well? Because if we think that this opponent's not going to find bluffs, and we can see how wrong that assumption would be, because Andrew's gone for the jam here on the turn, but it's really tough as Peter. I actually don't know what I do here against Andrew. I think it's tough against this opponent. Is he the type that can have king jack of diamonds, king jack of spades, jack 10 of spades, king 10 of spades? Because this is like in your head where you feel like the bluffs are coming from things with a lot of equity, and then the value is just going to be ace king, ace queen. And to be fair, there's actually not much value tower, I don't think, because ace king and ace queen from Peter's perspective with an ace. So there's 6 combos left of ace king. It's actually more I think about it, maybe he's not actually repping too much, because queens and aces don't jam, that's for sure, when they got a boat. So it's maybe ace queen, ace king, and there's actually not too many combos left with an ace and queen on the board and an ace in our hand. Don't jam aces and queens. It's quite interesting.
We got the best hand to fold.
Fun hand. Credit to Andrew making that move. That is a ballsy move at this stage. 4 off the money, but what a find with the pocket fives. Yeah, and Peter to fold as high up as ace jack there. Andrew got some moves.
Mitch this time with the ace jack. There's into 24.
I'm trying to think what you're re-raising with. I'm like, you're 3-betting, and I'm like, it's either ace king, with the aces, with the kings, I'm like,
I don't really want to call, to be honest with you. That's with the blind. Otherwise, I'm happy to take that.
We are going to quickly spin on over.
What we got here? Keys in scene number 1.
Jam the button and run into boots in the big blinds, as you do.
Obviously.
How many times you
The
see on the
cheerleader,
playlist?
Twanley. Flops are set as well.
Dead.
Yeah,
Flop
that's it.
dead. No, King 10. King 10. I was.
King 10.
Can.
Not winning around for the King 10. It's Keith Johnson.
Keith didn't even bother.
Oh, look at that. Queen and a Jack. Oh, no way.
He's loving life, old Twan.
Queen and a Jack on the turn and river. Keith already disappeared.
Players all in.
Oh, down to 13.
Justin,
Players all in. Justin Devonport with a king and a jack.
Yeah, I'll probably let this one go, Scott. It's one of these, yeah, we're likely to have the best hand. However, how the equities fare versus range when we are dominated, we're in rough shape. And when we're in front, like Justin's going to have 40-45% with two in between us. It says 35 here, but this is obviously accounting for some King X, Jack X in the muck. But usually this is going to be like 42, I
He's
reckon, for
clicked
Justin.
it in.
But Scott is going to make the call.
He has indeed. He's clicked it in with an ace.
But it's one of these case of how equity runs versus range, not are we ahead. But it gets it right on this occasion. Fading to do. 10 high board. Ace 3 still out in front. Gonna need a king or a jack as Justin. More outs picked up on the turn.
Diamonds, jacks, kings. Can we find one? No, we cannot. Pairs the eights. Justin Devonport eliminated. Means we're down to 12.
Big call, that's Scott.
Yeah.
Was a big call, yeah.
I know he's so clear.
Yeah, he's not doing it 10 to, but he's doing
Yeah,
it
doing
quite
a lot
well.
like-
Can't
You've
just fucking
you've
say it,
got
can I?
very few hands that can call.
Indeed it. The Mad Turk is into final 12. He is. 10 get the money.
Little bit of a change today, guys. Probably should make everyone aware. We are doing an hour and 20-minute session, a 15-minute break, an hour and 20-minute session, and then a dinner break, just so the high rollers get the buffet at the same time in the main event. So we're trying to coincide the break so that.
So the buffet's on the same time as the. So I'm guessing the buffet's on the end of level 4 in the main event. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm guessing end of level 4. That would be about 20 to 5. No, it's got to be end of level 6, right? It's changed to end of level 6. The old
Has it?
buffer.
For sure.
It has been most of the year.
I'm going to check.
So level
On
6
that.
would be 12, 220, 440. On the app it says it's at the end of level 4, but that means
Hang on a minute.
Tower's going to go figure it out. So we come back at 22, so our next break is going to be in about 45 minutes. Maybe they are. Maybe it's an extended break for us after this session. Tower's gone to find out anyway. Doesn't really matter too much. We're here all day. There's Scott with the open on the button here, and Pete are going to make a loose pill in the small blind. Time to squeeze as Andrew. Makes it tiny though. 65k out of position to 2. Generally, against 25k here, probably want to be at like 110 as Andrew. Probably the size 105k, something like that. It's going to knock out the King Queen of Scott still. I'd probably call there a Scott getting that price. I'll be honest with you. When we get that price with position, I feel like fine to come in. But Peter's hand just pretty rough, no playability, likely to be dominated out of position. Probably does fold, but in terms of free bet size here from Andrew, absolutely tiny. Is it? I think I worked out. Is it buffet time after this session?
So end of level 4 in the main event
Yeah.
is the buffet today. End of level 6 on Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
But it's end of level 4 today because the main event started at 1 p.m, not 12.
Ah, of course.
And that's where all the confusion came from.
I forgot it starts at 1 on a Thursday now. That makes a lot more sense.
So, yeah, so they're trying to coincide with each other. But the main event started at level 1 o'clock and not 12 o'clock. And that's where it all's got a bit confusing for, well, me, basically. Good shots for Andrew.
Off the turn of this guy, not going anywhere. Wants to see a river card.
It's a 7. And only 4, 5 or 6 on the turn, but missed. Pete with top pair.
Thinking about leading here as Andrew? As a bluff? What?
He's getting after Peter.
Well, he's gone tiny though. Peter's not folding for this size. He's gone for a quarter pot on the river. And it's advertisement for the table. You see this man peeling 6-4 in a small blind, taking this line.
Back up to 1.6. Steve Clark over $1 million. We're on 12, 10, get the money. Five minutes to go at 6:12, and then the blinds will go up. Scott looks down at the ladies in seat number 1. Afternoon, Mr. Cartwright. The delay on the stream is 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll fill it.
Six of diamonds here for Mitch. Just going to play flat in the small blind. Would have been a wrong time to free bet Stephen with a queen nine off.
There you go. Flop 8-3-5. Queen's way ahead.
Probably end of it. Probably a final now, Cartwright.
Yeah.
Is when we will break the table. I feel like we'll just keep this on now until we hit the final 9.
Yeah. Because we just had a redraw. So most of the players changed at 16 anyway. We're down to 12. So this will be the same table until we get to the final table of 9. Whenever that will be. We're on 12. 11 will be the bubble for the money. 10 get the money. 9 FT. I think we've worked out that this is it. This level and then the next level and then a break. And then the next one take us to the dinner break. I think. Something like that.
Yeah, no.
So we're on 12. Oh,
Look at this.
the gem. Thank you very much, sir.
Top man, thank you.
Not perfect.
Yeah, perfect cup of tea.
consistent. Is that? Did you have a look at that machine?
Yeah, it's history, mate.
History. That's it. Get on Amazon. Get us another one.
Can we just order a kettle?
Kettle's great, aren't it?
Yeah,
Kettles.
they're
There's a
right,
box
kettle.
of tea bags there. There's
Yeah.
milk in the fridge.
can
All we
literally
need is a kettle.
That's all we need.
We just need a kettle. I don't know why they got rid of the urn. The water urn was there all the time. It was perfect. It was. Got rid of it.
Right next to the comms booth as well.
Yeah. Less than 10 seconds to go to the little kitchen and get yourself a cup of tea. No water. Oh yeah, wait, look who's on the stream. The legend that is the Maloo.
Shot Bolton yesterday.
Good lad. Shot Bolton got 1,500 quid. Got a main event ticket. Boom. Playing the main event today. He is a lad.
Queen Jack of Diamonds for Stephen. And Scott here, starting hand at like 37, so probably just call with the King Jack against this button open, keeping some hands that we dominate.
15,000, 16,000, 816.
Jack high flop. Could be interesting. Just go with the best of it.
You know, interesting spot for Scott. A lot of people just on autopilot in here and go for check call, but important, especially on Rainbow, to have some top pair check raises, just for the value part of our range. Because we're not defending Jack 4, Jack 3 off, 4 3 off, so we only really have Jack 4, Jack 3, and 4 3 suited as 2 pair combos, as well as pocket 4s and pocket 3. So important to have some top pair check raises in here as well as Scott. Not that we need to take it all the time, but just for thought. When it's very hard to come by value, we need to start incorporating in some top pairs as some of our value range.
35.
Just with the check call on this occasion, Stephen in with the 35k, and would just be calling again now as Scott, now that we get here. We want to keep ace queen, ace 10 in, queen 10, 10 9 suited, queen 9. All these hands going to overdo it on this turn. Drawing into less than 10% equity. Another king, and this is going to be interesting because I would value bet here now as Stephen. In our head, we're checking back river a lot of the time, but got to value bet now just because what king X does Scott has in his range once he calls the flop. Well, he's actually going to go for the lead here himself, and now probably going to lose minimum here. But if this is check to Stephen, Stephen has to value bet because once Scott calls the flop, the only king X he can have on the rainbow board is kings up, so some turn 2 pair. So if Scott played check here, Stephen would have value bet. We could have sprung the check raise, but going for the donk on the river, I'm guessing we just call us Stephen now. Feels like too thin to raise in position for value.
There'll be check call flop with check call turn and lead river. It's never been ever. Never a bluff. He nods the table.
But he'll be happy with that, Stephen. He's like, thank you, sir, for leading. I would have been in a horror spot if you checked to me.
Nice little milk.
Good to see he's still doing well. Richie Banner says he saw Mukhtar in knots last week. Good to see him still playing the old Mukhtar.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to see him.
Love to see him back on the old...
Richie says, saw him in Nottingham last week. Good lad.
What a spot for Peter. Just finds boots, blind on blind.
The boots. King high flop, king 2 3.
And the girl works there. He gave him actually. He didn't realize the fucking water's not boiling. And he goes to the table. There comes the heat there and then the sugar or whatever. He doesn't even drink. He comes back and complains. Guess what he's complaining? Tea is not strong enough. I've looked at him myself. The wonder he gives him cold water. The wonder he fucking gives him water instead of no fucking
100 bigs for Peter Stewart. 12 left. 2 off the money.
Unfortunately not, Dennis. I'm probably going to go out there and play at some point. But the event I had every year out there, not an event anymore. Been working on a lot of the high stake stuff over there.
Yeah, they keep sticking together. I don't know why.
Becoming the new high stakes arena over in Merritt.
This one might have to take it to be the next 12 months myself. Never been.
It's not safety. It's not safety if you will house them. Let it go in, you little one, and I'll lean against you.
Jack Knight of Hearts for Kyle. I haven't seen Little Dan Laidlaw in a long time.
No, I thought he might have played Manchester, but he's
still grinds online.
Yep. Always good to see Dan whenever he turns up.
A long time since I've seen him. Was it here last year we saw him? Or was it
Yes.
2 years ago? Okay.
Last year. Yeah, he played a couple of side events I think last year.
Could have gone for 3-bet call here as Peter at 30, just shy off to start the hand against Carl. Just flatten though. I'm just going to check fold the king high board. Okay.
All players in today's main event, you are welcome to retake your seats. The tournament will recommence in just over 3 minutes. That's all players in today's main event.
Race 35.
Retake your seats. Thank you.
Pass. Pass.
Jacks for Kyle.
Pass.
Small line out of the way. Round to the big line in Mitch. Pocket eights.
Yep, just the call as Mitch. Chip EV, probably a jam, but 2 off the money here. ICM. Gotta just call.
Flop time. Queen, queen, 4.
Check on the flop. 9 of spades on the turn. Jack still in front for Carl. I'll be a bit wary about the snap check back as Mitch. Absolute turbo check-in position from Kyle there. Like if he's got something that's whiffed, say if he's gone for a king-jack open, he's probably at least going to think about c-betting, right? So I feel like as Mitch, something to take into account, the turbo check back. 40k on the turn, going for some value, maybe trying to get called by some ace higher.
Off to the river. Nearly Mitch.
Probably just goes small again. Maybe some 9x out there that we might have to check call. So maybe just go small ourselves, set our own price. If we get value cut by a 9, we get value cut by a 9. Hijack opening range, some 6s, 5s. Maybe an ace 4 suited in there, although that's going to bet flop. Do we feel like we're going to get called by some ace highs here? That's the question. We can credibly rep a lot of bluffs, heart draws, jack 10, 10 8. And now I don't think it's going to happen. But, oh, he's already done it. he's already done what I didn't think was going to happen. As Kyle here, we've actually got quite a nice spot to go for some thin value. We just assessed Mitch is going to go larger, potentially with his Queen X. Not always going to be right. We may get this back in our face and have to fold, but a lot of the time here, Mitch is just going to have a 9. And for these sizes, turn and river, so trying to get 9x to call and fruity raise in position for thin value.
Up to 42 bigs. Still on 12. 10 get the money. Is the Mad Turkey in the building? Yes, he is. He's still in. Still in this event. With 12 pairs left.
You knew it, yeah. You see on stream how jacks. Say 4.2 queens. Yeah.
I thought that were 2 kings, Kevin.
That's why I said it.
King 10 suited for Scott.
10 seconds.
Going to be opening from the hijack. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can't be folding that. I'm sorry. Cannot be folding King 10 suited 6 max in the hijack. Yeah, we're 2 off the money, but we've still got 35 bigs. Just because we open don't necessarily mean we're going to be playing for our tournament life. That is a tight old fold. Mitch in the small gets the complete. Stephen will check his option.
Queen 10, 3 flop. Nothing for either. The turn. I've got a feeling an ace would have raised pre. Probably continue, so.
Obviously, we prefer 5-4, 4 deuce, 5 deuce, having that equity to the wheel, but can't have the ideal situation in the combo all the time. So just taking the 6 eyes, Stephen, just folding out some 7 eyes, 8 eyes, 9 eyes.
Obviously, just 2 spots from the money. Might change the way you're thinking.
Point 9 suit for Andrew.
Raise 35.
And just probably flat once again as Mitch. It's one that maybe post bubble chip EV could do some reshoving, but 2 off the money with our stack. I feel like this is our only option as Mitch here with the King 10 suited. That does bring Stephen in. Stephen Barlow says, "Go on the lad, Mr. Barnes."
I need a good flop here.
We've got some carnage flops with these three holdings, if they all connect.
Ooh, spicy. King Jack 8.
I wonder if Mitch ever checks this one back with the backdoor spades. Like if we have King 10, 10 of hearts here, it's actually a nice check, but we can't have King 10. Oh, there we go. Goes for the check with the King 10 of spades. Just for having some of these top pair check backs, induce some bluffs from opponents. Stephen now may think he's got the best hand with a jack.
That's 40.
Andrew going to call with his gut shot here. He's getting a nice price, over 4-1. Mitch just obliged to overcall now. Against this size, does he see any merit in like a thin value raise here? Three-way? Like heads up, I feel like we are always just calling in position, but does he see the need to maybe flush out some equity, get some value from some Jack X perhaps? Just going to go recall. I'm just checking this back on the flop, still keeping range wide. We can still just have Jack X of our own, some 10-9 suited, Queen 10.
6 of diamonds, river. Mitch with the best of it.
Probably just going to check to Mitch now, and decision for Stephen. Not going to bet this one into 2 as Stephen once we get called in 2 spots here. Very difficult to get called by worse. Oh, but we've actually got Mr. Andrews going to try and nick it. And this won't be working for 40% pot. Once Mitch checks back King 10 on the flop, we can never, ever fold here on this run out. We check back flop to try and induce some things like this happening and having some top pairs. I think Stephen will work out now. It's very hard for him to be best here. Let's get out of the way.
Mitch making a nice call. Trig still in. Final 12.
Go on the trig.
Breaking 20.
Bloody nice cup of tea, this.
I tell you what, you ought to get a tray out here and start serving these players. Let me tell you. Cheers, Tony.
Nice queen now for Mitch.
Raise 32. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Mitch raise and take. Pete 100 bigs. Steve 55. 18 is Andrew. Not really in any danger with 18. 20 minutes and counting of this level.
This could be some hell of a final table for a high roller though, Tower.
Yep.
Depending on the 3-0 we lose, but we could see the triple threat of Peter Stewart, Twan Lee,
Gilly.
And Gilly. Yeah. they're like all at the FT, throwing chips everywhere. It's going to be absolute warfare out there. Could be somewhat.
Bring your armour and your helmet.
Yeah.
Pass. Pass.
Just the latter, Ash. Tower sometimes gets the first part. He's sometimes in the Ritz.
When you guys travel the country, do you get VIP hotel service or just the travel lodge? We're in the travel lodge this week because it's in Blackfriars.
To be fair,
Midtown.
it's actually a really nice spot because
not,
they've
it
got
is.
a nice drinking area, nice little seating area. You can actually chill and have a chat.
And if you like a good curry, East is across the road
Yep.
in Manchester, and they've started doing street food.
Oh, have they?
So they're open during the day as well.
Okay.
Outside, you don't have to go into the restaurants.
Ah.
They're open for takeaways and little eateries outside. It's very nice. There's also a smoke and pepper,
Is there?
which we had in Reading.
Well, the place I ordered from yesterday, one of the best toasties I have had ever in my entire life. It was just, go on, Peter, check raise here, 10's 10 of clubs. Make it 200k. No, he's not raising once he postures like this.
Yeah.
Checked all the way down. It's hard to rep much as well, Peter. We're really checking a strong hand 3 times out of position. I just looked up on the river and saw 10s with the 10 of clubs and like, hello. But, it's hard to credibly rep much as Peter here. Just going to go for the call. But it was a barbecue toasty, Grub Fellas it was called. It was about, I'm not joking, it was probably about 8 inches.
Look at that play on words, isn't it? Grub
8
Fellas.
inches high. And it was just packed and it was delicious.
Yeah. And the guys had something from a place called Gooey as well, Mikey and PK. Half a pound of pastrami on a toasty. That was a cracker. So there's some good places.
Not the best part of 10s, were it?
No, it's terrible. Oh, terrible.
And also nice. I'll tell you what, I like the little tater tots with the chicken nugget with the chicken strips here in the club. And a nice little players menu as well. Well, it's not too bad, Russ. You know, we're only here to sleep and we're in work 12 hours a day plus. So clean, tidy, bed works, shower works. That'll do for me. You know, it's the same when you go to Vegas. You don't always have to stay in the Venetian or the Wynn, even though it would be nice. Plenty of places do it and do the same job. Yeah, flop king 7-2 with them both. 6 is still good.
Just probably range bet everything that we've opened here as Stephen. Just try a text shut. Peter just out the way.
Can't say no to a hot tub option. You don't get many hot tubs in travel lodges, let me tell you, up and down the country.
I don't think there's any. Have we ever stayed anywhere in a hot tub?
No, never. Oh, I'd be late for work. Can't beat a good hot tub option in a lodge in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by trees and water. Ah, just bliss.
Nice.
Bliss.
Some actually really, we like a lodge break a lot,
Yeah.
and there's some lovely ones in the UK. Can't remember who's called, went one last year and just sitting there. And I'm not joking, must have been about 50 deer just walk past, yeah, like absolutely, just loads and loads and loads and loads of them. Never seen anything like it. Can't remember what it was called, but do like a good old lodge break. And Mitch defends the Queen 9 of Hearts here, going 4-way, and once again there are some carnage flops here. Surely someone's going to flop a flush draw.
Well, you now know it's going 3 spades, don't you? You now know it's going 7 high with 3 spades.
There you go, 2 spades, same thing. Just going to be Stephen's pot. position to 1, but just going to want to check here, thin the field down, start ranging our opponents, increase our equity within the pot. I wonder if this just goes fold from Peter and Andrew, like I think it should. You just need to take into account here that Stephen is betting into 3 opponents, yeah. All 3. Straight in the muck.
Is it expensive in the Venetian? Not so expensive, really. Probably depends what expensive is, I suppose. You can get a daily rate in the Venetian for what, 150? I reckon.
Yeah, it's not compared to some of them. It's all right compared to some of the higher end hotels.
Junction 7 on the M6 going north. Good luck with the traffic, Fizz. 4 o'clock, M6 going north.
Have fun with that.
Junction 7. Let us know when you get to Junction 8, will you? We might be on the dinner
heads
break.
Up, we'll be heads up.
Or just get past Junction 10. We might have finished for the evening. Nip into Walsall, Fizz. See what the local game is at Walsall tonight, Junction 10.
Oh, he must be near that Birmingham junction then.
Yep.
That's the worst out of the lot as well.
Yep, the M5 at Junction 6, isn't it? Or Junction 8. Junction 6 is the Birmingham turn-off itself.
Andrew just all in here for 14. Seems best 2 off the money. Yeah, I think a lot of people are expecting a big drop in numbers this year at WSOP main event.
They are.
Because of the tax changes in the US.
Especially the locals. I just hope we get there with what's going on.
What's going on?
There's some kind of fighting going on that they don't like each other. The Marriott had a hot tub that you stayed in at Edinburgh, says Val. It did, you're right. It did. It did. It took me 3 visits to realise there was a swimming pool. I was devastated when I found out. So we stayed here all this time and didn't even know there was a pool and a sauna. So, oh, wow, we missed this one. You're absolutely right, Valerie.
Wouldn't mind the Marriott.
Yes.
No more Edinburgh for us.
Not this year. Never say never.
It was last year. It was Edinburgh that cost me £1,500 booking me home accommodation for the 5 nights that I had to bloody stay there. And I'm £1,500 in accommodation in Edinburgh last year. Get a message from Airbnb the week before the event.
Oh yeah, they cancelled it.
Sorry, no, subletting
that.
or something like that. There's things like that.
I remember that.
And then gone to book the week before, and the prices were just absolutely through the roof.
Yeah, I didn't even realise that could happen with Airbnb, that you could cancel. Well, they cancel on you. It's not right.
And then was looking everywhere to try and get somewhere to stay a week before bloody the event. Now I said to Boovy this year, you can book me accommodation. you can do all the booking. I'm not putting up with that again.
Taffy David Mead's on his way down the A1M to Somerset. Hopefully it's okay. Nice one.
Ace 4 for Mitch. Going to get defence from Scott in the big.
What's an ace, but Scott's flopping trip 10s.
Once again, I wonder if Mitch ever plays any check here. One of these situations where, in terms of equity, we're either well in front or well behind. Does knuckle it back. Probably
check again.
I feel like now we do want to bet those, Mitch. Don't mind the check back once in a while on the flop, just having some top pair check backs. And as we say, how the equities are supposed to fare in this spot. Either well in front or well behind in terms of equity. Now we're going to go for some value. Target maybe a king. King X can be in there from the big. But as Scott here Is he looking for the check raise here and now? No, he is not. Going to go for check call.
River. Find a sneaky check again.
Yeah, now it comes down to, is Mitch, do we feel like King X is going to be paying us here? Do we think Mitch going to go for the check back? And we'll see. The great news that he's lost absolute minimum there.
Yep.
No check raise on the turn from Scott.
Kyle up and down, seeing if anything is happening on the outer table as we head towards the final 10 minutes of this session. Still on 12. Not the FT just yet. That's it, Russ. As long as you've got a clean bed, a decent bathroom, you don't need anything else. That is true. I'm really looking forward to going to Ellis Island this year when I go over to Vegas because they've had a massive refurb. New casino.
Oh, I thought you meant. I thought you was going to say they
the
finally.
1 a.m.
No, I thought you said the D at the end of Ellis Island's finally got the lights back on. I thought that's what you was going to say. The refurb was. They finally got the full lights again.
Full refurb.
Full refurb. Yeah.
Everything. Yeah.
Is that Caesar's Ellis Island?
No, it's independent.
Independent.
It's independent,
Okay.
and it was all paid for by the F1.
Oh, what? Because they
They
wanted.
sued the F1 because of takedown after the first Formula One. So the takedown and back to normal was going to be a month, and it took 4.
Okay.
And the F1 got sued, and Ellis Island won. The only casino that did it as well. Then they won instantly, so they stuck it all into a refurb.
Oh, nice.
And it all done. So I'm really looking forward to going out there and seeing Ellis Island again. Can't beat the good old 32 ounce 32 ounce pork rib, what is it, ribeye, whatever it is. Is Keith still in? Keith Johnson is not. Keith Johnson was out 14th.
And Keith Littlewood was first out today.
And Keith Littlewood was indeed first out. Richie said it takes 3 months to take down and 3 months to put up. They might as well just leave it up. Well, they promised everybody that it was going to be a month, and it didn't happen. But apparently now, they're utilising the actual infrastructure of the pit lane. They've introduced go-karting for kids.
Okay.
Proper go-karts. Proper like machines, like 20 mile an hour go-karts.
So what we got here, got open from Kyle. Scott goes for free bet with the ace-10 suited. I actually feel like there's going to be a lot more flatting going on here for Scott in theory rather than free bet. Kyle covers 2 off the money. We dominate ace-9 for ace-2 suited, king-10, queen-10, these type of holdings. Does get the beautiful turn.
Nine pairs on the river.
Just check and hope to show down his card. Is he going to go for value here? What is he targeting after the free bet? Maybe ace-8 off could be one. That could be one that we are going after. Good free bet candidate in these positions.
Raise it up.
Does actually only block for less than 2 bigs, and wow, he's going to raise. He's going to call the raise as well on this board. That is
8, 9, Jack, Queen. Spade completer as well. Wow. It's speculative from Kyle there. Last 5 minutes of the session. James Hill. Is Tom Clark going to play? Yeah, I hope so. I really do. I really do hope we see Thomas Clark on the tables again. Plays really well.
One of the
always good to watch.
Nicest guys as well off the table.
Yeah.
I had a lot of time for Tom over the 2 years I got to know him, and really good guy. Really good guy. Means well. I'm sure we'll see him back.
Oh, I played with a million. Bravo.
Yeah, funny old industry that we're in. Queen 9 for Peter, gone a bit quiet, but hasn't really had the hands opens on the button here. Raise and take.
Last 4 minutes of the session. And then a 15-minute break.
In the mark, Carl. That's a good fold. Just too many covering stacks behind us. Blind on blind. 10-9 of clubs for Mitch. Seems like a nice complete. Comfortably call a raise. Queen 10 for Stephen. Doesn't look like he is going to be raising. In general, seems like a nice check back, dominate like the Queen deuce, the 10-4 suited type hands, but when you get to this stage and you do cover heavily, 2 off the money, we're just going to get a lot more bets, a lot more raises, more aggression shown as the big stack. So don't mind this at all, and Mitch with the 10-9 of clubs, got to see 3.
Got to see 3, so we do. Flop time. Ten Jack 5, 2 diamonds. Well, flopping second pair.
Checks I got from Mitch and Stephen with second. Quite happy to fire. To be fair, the Jack 10-5 as the aggressor, better for us. They're always working with a hell of a lot of combos blind on blind. Mitch got a call 1. Round third pot from Stephen. Getting nearly 4-1 as Mitch. Got to be seeing turns.
Cheers, cool. Two of spades turn.
Would expect a lot of checking now from Stephen. Probably not getting another streak from 5x. Unless it's 5x of diamonds. Induce some bluffs from Mitch on the river. Maybe some 8-9, 9-7, Queen 9, one in these hands to bluff, and can actually value bet ourselves as well when check 2. And we can still have some king highs, ace highs as our bluff. Probably not going to get that far. Mitch may block himself here with a 10 once turn goes check, check. As Mitch, you're probably going to feel you got the best hand enough of the time. Maybe small little block size here. Try and target ace high. Still got like 9-7, 8-9, Queen 9, King 9 as our potential bluffs. Oh, thought he'd be going smaller. Really try and eke out the heroes from some ace highs. It goes for 80k here. I don't think Stephen's going to be folding a 10 with everything bricking out here. Absolutely everything missing. No draw completing. Don't get me wrong, Mitch can have a jack, and this is probably the size he goes with a jack, but I feel like once we check back turn, and our range looks a lot like ace high, king high from Mitch's perspective, maybe pocket 6s through pocket 9s. We're pretty high up in the form of a 10. If on 2-tone turns, we're just always betting jack X against a good competent player. When we're as high up here as a 10, I'd be surprised if Stephen ever folds, and Mitch will probably think he's got the best of it. We'll see. Just slightly pipped by the Queen 10. It all comes down to turn.
And that is it. That is it. We will see you back in 15 minutes. There's still 12. And Valerie, yes, it is. The craps tables are great. Yeah, Ace Island, and that's where you lost all your money.
I bet they're saying, why don't you come on over?
I know, yeah. See you 50. Kings for Michael. He's 385. And his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so, unfortunate for Michael, we wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! The one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay?
All the skill.
Yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. Back on the feature. Naeem. Pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin. Couple of jacks here, not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money, but Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite, and he's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
Moving Queen 10. What are we going with here? What are we going with that? Round to Cosmin. Queen 9, same scenario. Easty on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come to feature, so you go. Did I? Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower, we got a pair. I think we've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs this close to the money. Just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. Don't get yourself in this problem in the first place. But now we're getting over 2 to 1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2 to 1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7. Well, spades are now playing for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything else? We get a double.
Oh, and it's a jack as well.
The jack of spades. So Naeem with the fours takes out Sorin with the jack.
Unfortunate for Sorin. I think he played immaculately on the money bubble. Didn't get involved. Patience, how we're meant to play, but found the hand too high up. But it just had to go with it.
Down to 72.
Naeem.
Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
So
We got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
oh, running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
No.
I say
Running Jack 10. That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh, dear. 13 for 810. Of the day.
Race 45.
Since you did it, I'm gonna push it some more. La, 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 la.
Ah, Jack have the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andre.
he must have known that kings were coming a few hands later. Didn't take that spot.
Feel a bit better with these.
But he'll definitely be taking this one.
Me?
Race 100.
Obviously over half his stack. Mad Turk. Going to be out of the way with the ace 3 here.
Jensen Button just going past. Kings are good, as Mad Turk.
All in, call.
He's going to double up. Jack, you thought the hand was over. I know. It wasn't.
All in, call.
Deuce will do that.
Well,
Just a deuce, nothing else. Don't kill him with ace.
Okay, Mad Turk going to give him a spin.
Kill him proper. Don't give him a pain. You happy with the
Jack and hearts on the turn.
So
Aces and deuces to fade for Jack. And we get a nice double. Oh no!
that's cruel.
That is grim. We thought the hand was over. Turk says call, sees a flop. Oh,
Even Mark Whitecrawl can't believe it. Oh wait, he's just realised he's a Fulham fan. That's why his hand's on his head. Are they winning at the moment, old Fulham?
no, 0-0 at half time.
I said deuce because I don't want to have an ace and then he have
The Turk with a grim one. Jack Nolan out 54th.
I'm surprised Jack didn't just jam Breed, to be fair. Went for his 110 size, half his stack, and I just thought Turk would be out the way with ace 3 off. Wanted to see a flop the will draw, getting the price, had to put it in after that. First hand of the day, ace king, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the ace 10 here. Could see all 3 options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots. First hand, just sit down in the high roller.
Wow, ace king, aces, ace 10. All of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the ace 10.
It's okay.
Oh, bring the cards in. Migley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the ace king. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day 2. It's very first hand.
Still heaps 50 bigs.
Doubles up Chris G.
Button tower. Not a
Really?
not got a single off button. Good as gold, but God, boy, can he talk. Connor, what are you doing?
Ace 10.
We not all in here for?
We're just flatting for,
what?
7.
Like, please tell me.
We're just flatting ace 10 for 7.
What is going on?
And now what do we do?
Well, I'm guessing he's folded, but like, just jam pre. If it oh no.
Well, this should be the end of.
Well, he's going to learn the hard way.
Yep.
He's going to learn the hard way, unfortunately, as Connor.
If I jam pre, I just get it through and I just carry on. And we've just made it 125 out of 520.
This is why we just open jam.
Yep.
But I feel like just from watching Connor, it seems like someone that's maybe not been playing for too long. Just the way he handles his chips and some of the things we've seen, and now he's just going to get himself in a world of hurt after not jamming the ace 10. Chooses to limp, lets the small and big realise their equity for free, and now we're just in no man's land. See if he can recognise here though that once Wayne check raises, his value range is probably going to be a 4 or better, so there's no real merit in jamming here. Like if Wayne's ever got a bluff, like a 5-7, keep that in. And then when he's check raised now, we don't really beat his value, so there's no real merit in jamming here for Connor. It's got to be a call. Love it. Now that we get here, I think this is actually really nice from Connor. Obviously shove pre, but like the way he's playing the turn. And now we just called off River Tower. There's nothing we can do. If Wayne's got one of these bluffs, this is why we flat on the turn. Keep that in. We're too high up. We're not going to be able to get away from this, but should still be in the tournament. Just jam, pick up your 2.5 big blinds.
Correct. Wayne just says, all of your chips. And he's going to see the bad news, and he slams the cards down as if they're 4. Here's the problem. Unfortunately, not putting the chips in pre was the problem.
Escalates the mistake a lot of the
I like
time.
Connor.
Yeah. That's what I was meaning. It's something you just got to say well played.
Fully secure to your benefit.
He's 10 years scheme and I'll play. And I'm like, I wasn't too invested in it either.
What did you want?
I see your dates.
You had 5, so.
That's what I'm saying. I just went and watched that. I'm like, such a weird hand.
It's going to be 10 for you, mate.
That's what the 3
Well,
bet.
it was enough money still. There was still like a lot of chips there to call.
I'm saying to myself, I'm only beating a bluff, and I'm saying, surely can't I bluff into that board?
No, it was 860.
I looked like you were trying to shut it down with the first round, and then trying to shut it
It's okay, I had the
down.
Marcel's match, you know.
Just well played, mate.
When they paired the board, like, couple times.
This is High Roller. You have a big line of 4 by 10,000, big line 20,000, the 20,000, big line and the 10, 20, 20 dealers. Looking at the deal.
Here we go. Let's do it again.
That's the chip counts.
1.3, 1.2, or just what, 1.4. 69 bigs, 61 bigs, 40. Down at the bottom, Andrew McHale, 13. Akil Butt, 14. And Mitch Johnson, 16. Let's do it again. Final 12. Threes for Peter. Kyle with a king queen out of the big.
Four, 5, 8. Peter just going to continue here. Snap fold. Fast poker.
Yes. 2 off the money.
Alright, gents, lots of luck. Take care.
Stephen would open this on the button. Cover both heavily. 2 off the money. Lets it go. Keeps it tight. I feel like we're just going to get so many opens there at this stage of Stephen.
Ten out flop, 10-9-3. Five on the turn after it's checked. Andrew came second in the 300. Pull that up shortly. He says all of it with Queen 10 from gun. Well, he's on the blinds next with the blinds at 20k. There we go. It works.
Well, Andrew didn't just come second tower.
Go on.
And I didn't know this.
Andrew McHale.
Look who won it.
Oh, wow.
So you got Stephen, who's still in the high roller with 12 left, at our feature, who won it, and Andrew McCall, who comes second.
Yeah.
There you have it.
No to do with form this game. Nothing at all. Very nice indeed. 26.9 and 19. Very nice indeed. Both still in. What a week. We're not in the money just yet in the high roller. We're on 12. 10 get the money. 10, 10, 10. Excellent timing with the break. Hilton Park Services and the Greggs. Better than aces on the button. Oh, did you have some Greggs tomato sauce, tomato soup?
We had
to
this.
Dip it in?
It's just Heinz tomato
not- it's
soup.
not-
We had this conversation last time.
We
It's
had
just
it-
Heinz tomato
We
soup.
had it brought in by Richie Burnham.
Yeah, from the Heinz soup
It's a
factory.
proper Greggs stop.
Ah, it's not. I'm not
The
having it.
Greggs shop.
It's just Heinz tomato soup.
Tell him, Rich. Tell him, Rich.
Was that when he brought that big bag in?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I think I remember that actually.
Just noticed there's 8,500 every time you open up the account. It's not real money. It's just so we can show you how to buy into comps.
We'll go with that. And
we have an update next week. So we can show you how to buy into Goliath via your debit card.
Then you'll see the 8.5k go down.
Jimmy was like, where's this gone? What you bought into now? Andrew with the jacks.
What's Stephen thinking about here? It's 14 bigs here. It's going to be a really tight range from Andrew to 2 off the money. Ace-8 of hearts.
How bad is it, Steve?
Does he feel like the Andrew factor? He can have some worse A6. Even still, this surely not going to cause Stephen here. He's cold.
He's cold with an ace-8. How light do you think he is? We're not in the money. We're two off the money. He's never doing this with ace-7, ace-6, ace-5, pocket 2s, pocket 3s. Let's see this. Here we go. Jacks for Andrew. 2, 7, 8. All in. We're on 12. Oh, an ace on the board straight away. 10 Joe Jacks now needed for Andrew. Oh, he's going to be finishing in 12th and out of the money.
Put a club there. Needs a jack or a 10.
A jack or a 10. Oh, this is a loose call to knock out Andrew McHale.
And the
It
5
is, it's a
seals
5.
the deal. And at the same time, on the outer table, we had this occur. A kill the short stack in with the king 5 suited, needing to hit, turn the flush draw.
Can we get there to survive? No, it's a 10. Two in 30 seconds.
So Kilbuck was 12th, and Andrew was 11th. And for anyone that's good at maths,
whoa, we're in the money.
They're in the money.
Oi, oi.
Just like that.
And look at this, Simon. Just lost one on each table, which means you're in the money.
I was thinking, if I'm honest, I was thinking at like 7 less, so I was thinking like 2 overs.
Whoa, just like that. 12, 11, 10. Exactly the same time. We are now in the money. Well done, one and all. And now it's all about getting to the final table.
Yeah, but did you play the first stand all day? What? No.
If you're on satellite, you're going to see it.
10 8 of spades for Peter in the money now. Goes with the open. Very big as well, 55k, nearly 3x. And Mitch here finds a pair against an effective button open. More out there to be won as well. Should be an all-in for 13.5 here now that the bubble has burst. This will be working. Where's the best place to stay near here? Asked Wilco. There's a travel lodge just down the road. If you want location, there's a travel lodge that's just a walk down the road. But even anywhere in town, really, only a 5-minute taxi in.
Yeah, we're staying at Travel Lodge Blackfriars, and it's a 5-minute taxi in.
Why hasn't Peter folded yet?
Walk.
Why hasn't Peter folded yet?
He might be doing Peter things.
Oh no. You don't win these as Mitch. I'm sorry, you do not win these. These are the ones that you just don't win. The fake flips. 10-8 of spades are going to give us a spin, but we don't want a spin. Unless he's got 2s, 3s or 4s. Peter. Going to try and knock out Mitch Johnson here and take us to the final table. But there's a 5. And we'll have it locked up on the turn most of the time as Mitch. Some sweats. Not that one.
Not that one. Mitch doubles to 600.
Suspense for this river. Take a bit more. Take 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds.
I got 7 clubs instead. I felt like a slow roll on that last time. Waiting for the river.
At least there was something on that.
You did have an ace. I'm delighted to see pocket 5.
Fusion, please.
You just actually first name that? Not many people
No,
do.
I know. I'll have to say. It's impressive. Everyone thinks it's pronounced Yusef. It's on Fusion.
It's got the
thing underneath the C. Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, there's plenty of hotels around Wilco. If you type in the postcode of where we are, Berry New Road. Go to the postcode of Berry New Road. It is M89SG.
No, your tips back somewhere. Was it?
So it's loads and loads of places. Don't know how expensive Manchester is over a weekend, but there's plenty of places to stay. Top and bottom for Kyle.
Oh, that Mitch not going to have many bets on. Does knuckle it back. 9 on the turn, and we are just going to start probing here with most of our ranges, Kyle, but does decide to check with the 4-liner being out there. He feels like tough to get calls from Mitch here. I guess we'll still have some check back over pairs perhaps as Mitch in this spot. Two 220 from Mitch. Gotta like the snap check as well from Kyle. You just the nonchalant check over to us. He's not got a 10 here. He's just playing the board. So we just want to give him an awful price. 220 here is Mitch. He's going to go for the check. I just feel like these are nice exploit spots that people just don't check here with a 10 ever. So we just get to bluff them off chops.
Call what you don't want to see.
Dennis says there used to be a nice one just across the road called Strange Ways. And I'll tell you what, they do a nice bedroom and they do three meals a day.
Well, you stayed there
It's
before.
Strange Ways, yeah, lovely.
Was that before the
Travel Lodge?
Yeah,
up to Blackfriars. Yeah,
because I've always just been in the old lodge since working.
You get the Strange Ways. You get a walk. You get a nice little nice garden to walk around every hour. An hour a day.
That's just it's the prison, isn't it? The pennies just dropped in my head. I was thinking, what's he talking? Okay, I know. Is that what it's called? I knew there was a jail on the other side of the road. Okay.
Strange Ways is the prison across the
Right. Okay. Funny enough, there's not like big signs that say "Welcome to Straight
No, I
Ways,"
know,
so there's no way of knowing.
There is not.
Final 9, right?
It's been 800 all the way through. Very true.
Here's 3 for Stephen.
Somebody did like that actually. He just got his card like that he was gonna fold, and the other guy he thought it was
Hey Gary, just tune into the live stream to watch the live stream with you guys. Nice one, Gary. Where's your next jaunt?
Thanks, Spinksy.
Where are you off to next, Mr. Spinks?
besides they do a lot of this shit, you know. It's Lebanese and in England you don't see it. No, it's so much fun.
We're in Glasgow next week. Sorry, in 10 days' time, well, 2 weeks' time actually, for 888. It starts next Thursday. The 888 Glasgow starts next Thursday. We're there the following Wednesday for live streaming.
I don't know what I'm going to do with myself for 2 weeks nearly. I actually called my mate up today just to have a little chat with him.
Yeah.
So, you know Sam Goodman. Called him up. He's like, all right, mate. I go, have you got a minute? He goes, not really. I'm on the golf course.
Oh, of course he
I
is.
was just like, oh, don't tell me that. Because I was sat out there in the smoke, the sun shining on me. I thought, what a lovely day for golf. But I think that's what I will be doing in my 10 days. Try and get a few rounds in.
Nice.
Start having a bit of exercise. I'm just worried that I might get onto that first tee and it's all gone from last year. It's just disappeared.
You know the things called practice ranges?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. With all the technology they got these days.
I actually turned it down the other day. The other half and her mother-in-law wanted to go to the driving range, but I was just too tired, so they went and hit some balls, got the practice in. But I can't wait. Cannot wait to just... Never look forward to something so much, I don't think, than golf this year.
Hope it works out.
First round, 18 points, 7 blobs. I'm not playing this ever again. Back to this hand. It shouldn't be too much action. Peter does turn a gut shot here, but needs to be wary about the check back on a board that probably should be range bet.
Now we're doing Kenny Billups. Says Travel Lodge, Central Arena, nearest to Berryhill Road. 10-minute walk or less than a fiver in a taxi. It's on the same road, but opposite side of the road. Leave the car at the casino. Even saves on parking. There you go.
Well, I thought that was going to be end of hand, but to be fair to Peter, we are going to continue our gut shot. Much prefer this than the check call. Get the betting lead ourselves. Our opponent's check back flops, so maybe thinks he's going to have some Queen Jack, some Queen 10, some Ace Queen at best. Continues bluffing at it as Peter maybe realises Jack not going to be best. Some Queen X in there.
Capable of bluffing.
What's that?
Capable of bluffing.
That's a tough spot here for Stephen, because if we are going to assign some bluffs, they're club draws and their gut shots, and obviously the club's completing, the 10x gut shot completing. The only one that doesn't complete is the one that Stephen has, the Jack X, and does he now continue turning his Jack into a bluff here? It's a real predicament for Stephen Blow with the Kings. He really needs Stephen to just, Peter to be well out of line here after check raise on the turn and then follows through on this river. Is there a world he has some worse value? A set himself, a pocket fours?
You got the.
I good call. I've got a jack.
You love that as Peter when you get the you're good from your opponent.
Good bet.
Yep.
So many hands.
Stephen up to 2 million. Steve Blow,
So many hands got the.
winner of the G300 this week. How are we doing, Kenny? What are you doing for Paddy's Day this year? We had a good old gargling in Blackpool at Mark Ellis one year for him and his missus, Kenny. I think it was the missus. I think it was the wife's birthday at the time. Pretty sure. Oh, Kenny. Mark Ellis. God, I tell you what. They know how to throw it. Everything was green inside the Mark Ellis in Blackpool.
Pocket fours on the button for Peter. Raise and take. Stephen not defending, 6 deuce of hearts, covering, chip leaner in the room. Got to defend that one. Just as we speak about a lot, like ranges change dependent on who covers who and how much they cover them by. And 10 left, one off the FT here. We get to call hands like this and just have more check raises, more turn bets after check back flop. Jack 10 of hearts for Peter. Opens to 55k. Stephen with the call. And Kyle here sends the lot in with the ace 10.
Okay.
For 470. Like the jam, 24 bigs. However, just Stephen's hand might actually be a theory call. He's not going to call king high. But I don't think Kyle is ever supposed to have ace, king, ace, queen here. Never supposed to have queens, kings, or aces. So the king, queen suited, we're going to just see a lot of stuff like 5s, 6s, 7s. Is it the type that would squeeze jam a queen, jack, king, 10 suited? But I feel like the king, queen of hearts there might actually be really close, if not a call, because of what the range is supposed to be of the shover. However, if the shover is suddenly going to rock up with ace, king, ace, queen some of the time, then you've got to let it go. But the idea of that being a call there is that we're just never dominated. Like ace, jack, the best hand that our opponent probably has. If they're choosing to induce the ace, king, ace, queen, which I don't think is always going to be the case as well.
There was a G300 played. Yeah, it was here. First event of the festival.
Blind on blind Kyle with the raise with the jack 10. Scott, ace 8. Gonna have a look.
Ten hour flop, 10-3-6.
All I have to do is find out when you did. blind player, many years ago. He was a very famous player. He was playing cashly. He took some money before the hand. He took some money into his pocket and he flopped the flowers in the Roma. Now he's trying to put the money back.
Ace 9 for Kyle.
He managed to put the money on the turn back in the thingy. And on the river, all the money goes in. Guys got caught.
Defend the big blind with 6-4. Not short for Peter. I might go for a little bit of a larger size in here. Scales up just north of 40. Gut shot, no backdoor flush draw. Not even going to bother with that one as Peter. He was in Benidorm for it last year, St Patrick's Day. Now he's going to be playing the G200 in Sheffield this year. Nice one. G200s, there we go. March, Blackpool, Coventry, Sheffield. Good luck if you're playing one of the G200s that's there, Blackpool, Coventry and Sheffield. When's the next G300s? Oh, same weekend in Luton. There's a 300 in Luton. I like it.
Whoever have a share this line, whoever wants to borrow the line, the money this line. There was nobody on that line. The most of the money was first one.
King Jack suited. I could have gone for a free bet there as Peter, just a little 110, something like that in position. Nice little combo to choose. Probably wouldn't have worked, but definitely wouldn't have worked. Just seeing that Stevens woke up in the cold with queens makes it 175. And as Scott, like this is a hand that will do some 4-bet jamming here. Like we're going to respond with 4-bet jam or fold at this stack depth against this size with Peter behind. But Stephen's been fairly solid. Yes, he's got the chips, but it's not like a Gilly with the chips or a Twan with the chips. But do feel like this is a hand that will respond with 4-bet send LP versus the blinds at the stack depth of 30 BBs. But on this occasion, just folds. Would expect Peter to do the same, but you never know with Peter.
Pete Stewart. Was up over 1 million chips, wasn't he? 1.5 million. 1 point Pete Stewart. We're down to 30 bigs. Steve Blow, champion of the G300 on 2 million.
That's still a heap though, 30 big blinds.
Yep. Heading to the FT, we're on 10. 9 is the final table. We're in the money. £3,050 for 10th. And then the final table will continue up to 33,000 and change for the winner.
Ace Queen for Scott. Making it 40. Should be getting through Stephen. Kyle with the 6-5 off here, going to defend.
Queen 10-8. Top for Scott.
You got 20, you should have got.
And done. On to the next. No action on the outer table at the moment. We're on 10. Two tables of 5. Pete with the 7s.
Open.
Said all of it? I thought it was, yes.
Oh my word.
He said all of it.
The thing is with this, like, we're not getting called by. Like, well, I guess we fold out 8s. We probably fold out 8s tower, maybe even 9s. I guess ace king calls, which we flip against, but just much better here as Peter, as we know, to go for 2 bigs, but definitely 550. 3 blacks, yeah, 550 here.
What has Mitch got?
I reckon he's got 9s.
Ace king for Mitch. Ace king, and he said all of it.
Yeah, well, this is one good thing, I guess, as Peter. We do get it in as a slight equity favourite against Ace King. It is a hand that will call us. But Mitch, with the Ace King, expecting to see a lot of Ace Queen, maybe Ace Jack suited, and then hands that he flips against. But good thing for this is Mitch is never aces or kings, so we're happy to call. If we win, gives our chances of winning this tournament a big boost.
Here we go. Going to check the stacks no matter what happens because they are so close together. Mitch Johnson needing an ace or a king. That's what Peter needs to fade. Same scenario, once only. And it's a 4, so Mitch will find himself on 10k by the looks of that.
Small blind.
And the blind's at 10.20.
Good for the tip cup.
That is me, isn't it?
I love that
So Mitch does have 1 blind, 1 small blind left. We're forced all in 2 hands' time.
Oh, forced all in 1 hand's time. Well, not forced, but has to go with it under the gun, whatever he gets dealt.
Yep.
Won't ever get to post his big blind. Should be all in, any 2 under the gun if he doesn't fancy the +1 hand that he's going to be dealt now. Oh, sorry, he is under the gun now. He is under the gun, so he's just all in. Doesn't matter. We don't have to look as Mitch. Wonder if he will look. He will look. Well, you've also actually got this. Actually, we could time bank here as Mitch and see if there's an all-in and call on the outer, and then we actually get to go TFT and redraw.
On the button.
But obviously nothing's occurring. Got to put it in any 2 here. 10 deuce. In it goes. Scott going to make it up. Peter will check his option. Good night.
Yes.
10-10 is the only way that Mitch will survive.
Dead on the turn. Oh, somebody betting.
Yeah, Peter's
Betting it.
going to bet his hand, which is fine. We got trip sevens, redraw.
There we go. So Mitch, drawing dead.
All in the call.
Means we're going to be on the FT. There we go. We are drawing deed. So we're on the final table. And that is that. We will see you back here in 6 minutes' time, as that's all it is for the break to the final table to keep the proper break-in flow for the complimentary buffet that Grosvenor give the players. We'll see you back in 6 minutes for the start of the final table. Kings for Michael. His 385 and his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace, Jack for Wayne, Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Michael. We wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, it don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! Well, one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
It's to everyone. Well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay?
All the skill.
Yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. Back on the feature.
Yep.
Pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, a couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money, but Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite, and he's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
With Queen 10. What are we going with? What are we going with here? What are we going with that? Down to Cosmin, Queen 9, same scenario. Easty on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come to feature, so you go. Did I? Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower, we got a pair. I think we've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs this close to the money, just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. don't get yourself in this problem in the first place. But now we're getting over 2-1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2-1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7.
Well.
Spades are now playing
Well.
for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything
Yeah, good, thank you.
Nice one. Thank you very much, mate.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Let's get past it. Yes, sure.
See that? Did you throw that in here, man? Alright.
Time out.
That's alright, that's not over here. We're all good. Thanks. Let's go faster, guys.
Tables out of sync. Size difference.
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, well done for making the final table of the High Roller event. Some information for you: once we reach 5 players, we will be dropping the clock down to 30 minutes in length. Why?
No way.
5.
Well done for making the final table. 6 minutes and 40 minutes until the break. So around about 45 minutes, a quarter to 6, 10 to 6, there will be a 30-minute break.
You better run up when the boys go on break. And just
Run
let the buffet people know.
Oh,
we're
yeah,
we're
we're
going to be
late.
coming 20
Yes.
minutes later.
Yes. Yes. Don't give out our food.
We're going to resume where your blinds were at 10, 20, and 20 if you need anything.
Always get looked after
Very best of
with a
luck.
complimentary buffet. So good luck everybody. Final table just about to start.
Pass. Pass.
It's one lead in seat 3.
Pass.
Champ of the G300 in seat 4, Stephen Blow.
Where's 130?
Tom kicks off with an open here, 10-9 suited. Nice little free bet from the Mad Turk. Oh, but Gilly just finds Big Slick behind.
There's all in.
And says, have it all.
Pass. 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 Pass.
This could be one hell of a watchtower. Just looking round, it's Peter, Stewart, Twan Lee, Gilly Black, the Mad Turk, all at an FT together. All 4 of them can go off at any point.
Absolutely. Yep.
Stephen Blow, pretty solid. Chris Balmorth plays well. Trig, not playing as much as he used to. But this could be a cracker. I just literally looked around the table then and thought, wow, this could be a really good final table to watch. Stephen Blow with the chip lead at the moment. Gilly not far behind him. And this is the thing about poker, Tay. Gilly, he's all in. Pre-flop, ace-8 against Brian Taylor's 9s earlier on.
Yeah.
Boom. It's the ace. Stays alive.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Mad Turk on another final table. He's having a cracking 26. And a great 25, to be fair. Not about 24 either. We've got 3 minutes and then 1 level. And then there is a 30-minute buffet break for the players. Extra time bank cards. Oh no, buffet break. Buffet ticket.
Good mark plates, mate.
Nice. Pass.
Have you got one of them? Buffet voucher?
No. They know who you are.
They don't.
Of course they do.
I don't think they do. Every morning I walk in, literally every single morning. I need to sign in. Dealer, no, I work in the media team. Every morning.
He just nods at me, says morning tower.
Most casinos I go to, I always get the same question. Dealer, no, media team. No one knows me. Scott going to send against the button open with the ace-10. We'll be picking this one up. Fair jam.
Player says, I'm all in. Small blind. Just jamming. So an intriguing final on its way.
I guess it's because like the people that work on reception, they probably don't watch the stream and they just see us walk through. And especially places like the Goliath Tower basically walks down with a sign with an arrow saying I'm the tower through like the busiest part of the casino. I go through the back, Lady G's, miss all of that out.
It's because you run that fast going in. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Shoes.
Queen Jack of Hearts for Twan.
Coming up to that time again.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Doesn't half come round quick though, don't it? The old Goliath. Scott here against Gun. Little 110 in position. Goes for jam again. This is massive. The problem with this is just we're doing this to pick up the pot. We never get called by ace queen when we jam for this amount here with Scott. Just so much better, especially against Twan. Go for 110. Let him rip an ace jack, an ace 5 suited. Let him rip a king queen. There's so many big blinds at an FT into the middle. And it's one of these as Scott. We never get called by ace queen. We'll probably get called by queens and jacks, which we flip against, and we get called by kings and aces, although blocked heavily.
Razor Kev says, I remember in Blackpool, he had Rick to his left, Hendrick to his right, Kelly, Big TR, and Turk on the table. I nearly went to Dina and asked for a refund. Brilliant. Some table that, by the way.
Yeah, but believe it or not, that's something people don't realise about me, Kat. I'm very, very shy. I've got used to sitting next to the tower, and it's just us two here. So it's just like I'm chatting with my mate, as we say.
That's
and,
right. Yep, that's absolutely right.
But yeah, I'm a very shy person.
Evening, the pesky.
Pass. Pass.
Eights for Chris.
Raise and take.
10, 25, 25.
Queens for Carl. Now we're doing a C5. And 6 is for Peter. I'm just going to play call on the button here. Forget that. Forget about call. We're going to go for the old free betters, Peter. I thought we were going to see call, but we're going to go for free bet with 6s here.
Kyle just calling with the queens. No. 2, jack, 4, flop. Check over to the aggressor. Peter is not slowing down.
Bet 175. There's all in.
And then all of a sudden the triangle's in. We just called the flop. Because we only called the 3 bet. Yeah.
I'm surprised Carl didn't just 4 bet send this spot. No, Peter with the 6s.
Still in the time bank zone at the minute. It's Peter Stewart.
Add a pair like I don't have a jack.
I don't have a jack.
Plus,
See it.
Does the right thing, he gets out of the way. This is what we're playing for. 33,800. First out on the final table. Only 3,270. Working its way up to a magical 33.8. Yes, they do have a main event buffet, and it'll coincide with the high roller going on break as well in 35 minutes time as the blinds have gone up.
I can't wait.
Can't wait. Man him go early.
Love a buffet.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Right, day 1-8. And the 55 players then on their buffet break in 4 minutes time.
Pass.
End of level 4 in the main event, because the main event started at 1 o'clock today at C4. The C4 started at 1. The main event started at 1 o'clock, so it's 4 levels plus the first break. So in 3 minutes time, the main event will go on a buffet break of 40 minutes, and then the high roller will go on a buffet break in 33 minutes.
45.
Or, as you know, we're on that 20-minute delay, so they'll be going in 13 minutes, which coincides really well. And then Jay will go rushing off.
Find out what it is.
Find out what it is. Come back with his knife and fork in his hand. Well, Turk needs a bit of few chips, doesn't he? Once he got 20 bigs, not in danger zone at all, to be fair. But
Check. Check.
Oh, that's a good turn for Gilly. Picks up flush draw to go with his bottom pair. Twan with the will draw here and bottom of his oak.
better 30 from Twan and a call from Gilly with the deuce, and now flush draw and hits the flush.
Check. Check. On your back stars.
Yeah, it's gone check, check. Not expecting Twan to get giddy on that one. Gilly checks, hoping to see it, but didn't get it. Gilly pulling in some more chips, and now chip leader, just.
It sounds like my type of night, Wayne. Oh, afternoon, gents. Perfect Thursday gaming, poker, and pizza. That is. I don't really like pizza though. I don't eat pizza. But
No, you don't. You don't. I've seen you order
Chinese.
You wouldn't say, "Oh, I'll have a pizza."
Oh, not my cup of tea. I don't mind the barbecue base sometimes. I don't mind pizza with a barbecue base. I prefer a kebab or a Chinese, Indian.
Or a sandwich nowadays.
Yeah. From that grub fella's place that I got from yesterday, that toasty. Go.
PK and Mikey went to a place called Gooey yesterday. That was just as good. Me and Pete's cancelled his plan to go to Manchester. Supposed to be there Tuesday to Friday. I'll be in Edinburgh. You're in Edinburgh on holiday, or you're in Edinburgh playing a G200, or you do realise that the 888 Glasgow is on, starting next Thursday? Or are you just going up to Edinburgh for a well-earned break?
We're seeing some spicy stuff at this FT, like the free bet from Peter earlier with the sixes, probably not a thing. And here from Twan, same again, probably not a thing. But this is the great thing about having a mixed bag at an FT. It's not just single raised pots. Heads up, everyone getting after it. Gilly with nines here. I'll just fold at an FT, but you don't know with Gilly if he's got other ideas here with pocket nines.
He meant Glasgow. 12th till the 22nd it's on. We'll see you the second week.
A tough spot here for Gilly. I like fold. I know I can see the hands and he's well out in front, but low jack open, high jack free bet. I feel like fold here. You don't expect Twan to ever have hands like this in range. That's the problem. Like Twan's small to middling pairs are either calls or folds, theoretically.
He's making a call.
I've had a really like the fold from Gilly, but Peter not going anywhere with the ace jack suited.
Five, seven, queen, all diamonds.
Complete with for Peter with the ace jack of clubs. Probably just small continue here from Twan with the 8 of diamonds. The 100k, 20%, thereabouts.
Check.
Goes for the knuckleback. I thought this one might go for a little bit of protection slash value, like potential to get called trying to think what we would get called by though. Maybe like an ace jack diamond offsuit, ace 10 offsuit diamond. Probably now got to recognise we got the best of it as Twan. Just not going to let a king jack a spade, something like that, realise for free.
Bet 100,000.
The ace. No, he doesn't. Notes for services for a 45-minute taco break. You got there pretty quick. When did the speed of the Class 1 lorries increase to like 65/70?
Oh, they can go.
I get bypassed. I get overtaken by lorries now.
Slow are you driving?
I don't drive slow. But every time there's a 50 zone, they're always doing 55 in the middle lane, straight past. And I had a coach the other day trying to undertake me because I was doing 70, and he pulled to the side of me. This was a coach, by the way. So when did lorries increase their minimum speed to like 65? Because they're an absolute menace, a lot of them. Not you, Fizz. Not you. Just gets a bit more dangerous on the roads these days. They go faster and faster, these lorries. They do. Not Fizz. He's on a taco break. And I don't mean he's eating. He's not sat in his cab munching on beef tacos.
First one's a maybe. Was it a good fold up?
You're okay.
Don't give me that to me. I used to smoke 40 a day, I can't take it.
Regardless of what I've got.
This guy, the whole time we're two.
You realise, I can play like 290.
No, it's true, Alfie. Lorries have got a lot faster. They've had the restrictions taken off. It used to be 56 for a lorry. 56 is classed as slow when you're on the motorway.
Rabbit card. And then when the ball's not finished out, the dealership will show it face down on the camera, so everyone at home sees it. We can see it later, you know.
What's coming? Yeah.
Yeah, what's coming? They used to do it on like late night poker back in the day. So if there's two of you, it's
It's easy when it comes.
So we're on 9, the final table. 25 minutes until the 30-minute break.
I was enjoying it.
You can relax, mate.
Ace 10 for Pete. I'm going to go for a 4x here. He loves the mix up, this man. It must be tough to play against when you're sat down there. Just got to assume things that aren't always going to be alright. Like here, 4x open, I'd probably never assign an ace 10 off in here. I'd think this is something more like 7s, 8s, 9s, ace queen, ace jack, suited. Gonna get it through.
Yearly chip leader, bang on the same chips as Stephen Blow. 13 bigs for Trig, 15 for Mad Turk. 9 on the final. It's still a 56 limit for trucks. I beg to differ. Telling you, go on the motorways, 56, you'll get overtaken a lot.
They actually drive themselves these days, the trucks, don't they, as well?
Yeah.
Usually, look, if you look up, ever get a chance, look, I do because I don't drive, obviously. Look up a truck road, he's got his iPad up, he's literally, you have his iPad up, you have his feet on the dash, you have the football on the right side. It's so true. You ever look at a truck driver go like on the motorway, they're just doing everything but looking at the road, it seems. Sorry, Fizz, if that's not you and you've got one of these manual trucks you've got to drive yourself. Saying that, he's driving right now, he's watching the stream.
He's pulled into Knutsford.
I know.
Scott Francis, a Southport reg. Very capable player. Nice one, Fizz. Kyle with the threes. We're going to see a flop. Oh, he's going to raise it up.
Probably a fold.
No, I thought it was a fold with threes, but decided to call.
Defending that one multi-way is trick. And that's a fair flop for Peter. He'll just come out firing, quarter pot. Really wanting to get some action here. I might have taken one off there, freeze with a spade against quarter. Now we get there as car. Wouldn't have called it pre, but against quarter there, getting 5-1 with a spade. I might have taken one off, but makes a good laydown. Was in tough shape.
Where's the 60?
6 for Gilly. Raises to 60.
Just looked it up. It's 60 miles per hour on a motorway and dual carriageway, and it's 50 miles per hour on a single carriageway for the bigger vehicles. Heavy goods.
9 left. 21 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Suited for Gilly.
Where's the 50?
Raise and take. 20 minutes of this session to go. And then an half an hour dinner break.
Do you want to go and tell him to wait for us?
Time, yeah. 10 past 5. 10 past 5. What, yeah. Oh, has it gone that far? 10 minutes far. 10:25.
King 9 suited for Scott. Maybe want to open that trig with the ace 9. Just sub 11. It's good enough to go with as the outright short stack. Going to get through Twan. Just the big blind to fade. Can tell it pains him to let this Queen 8 of hearts go as Twan. Oh, but oh my word, he's got the boots in the big blind. And get out of this one, Trig. 1 in 25 shot. Haven't seen many 25 to 1 winners lately, put it that way. Aces for the chip leader. And the short stack running right into them. And almost dead on the flop. Running 9s or running Queen 10 for a chop. That's all we've got as Trig. There we go. 2 of clubs seals the deal. Good to see him. Trig going to be our 9th place finisher, first out at the final table for £3,270. I may just let this go as Chris looks like he's going to choose to open the King Jack off. I guess we're 8 max now. We have just lost Trig where we are, and our stack depth feel like you still need to be pretty snug here in this spot. Carl, just instant punishment. Love the size, by the way, from Carl. Really nice. Just 4.2 BBs here. Antoine, ace queen of hearts behind. May just let this go. Chris opening should be really tight from +1 with his stack, and Carl wants the free bet. Like, I agree with Twan. Really like that fold. I think it's going to be best at an FT. And the Mad Turk with a tricky one himself, with the pocket 9s in the big blind. Similar to Twan, these two positions, and Chris shouldn't be this wide, I don't think. King Jack off. Just going to be getting it through his Kyle.
Well played, Trig. Out in 9th. 32.70.
That will be my 9 o'clock order, Jonathan.
So just over 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. We've lost Mr. Trig. We're on 8. G300 and a high roller champion double is still on.
Yeah, I like that fold from Scott. King Jack off. Into the muck. Sometimes the best way to play FTs when you're sort of middle to bottom of the pack is just be patient and wait. Don't have to force it. Man, Turk here does find a king and 12. He's now the outright short stack after Trig busting. Going to be a lot of jamming going on here from Gilly, but not with the 6-3 off.
King high flop. King 9-7. Double bet and done. Even gonna can't recall him with those 6-3s. Much needed chips for the Turk.
Pay the man as soon as possible.
Thanks for doing that last time.
I think they're both very good folds, Mark. Says, have we got AI clones of Twan and Turk on the stream? Ace Queen suited and 9-9 folded.
Ooh.
Stephen Blow, chip lead up, open with the Ace King. King 10 for Chris. Defense. Oh my word.
Ace, king, king.
That is filthy. Check back from Stephen against the big blind. There's just, when we've got it locked up, there's just going to be so many whiffs. And if there happens to be the case king out there as Chris, we're probably going to get it anyway. And another quick check from Chris, and Stephen
checks back again. Oh, house over house.
Wow.
Oh, my word.
And Chris gonna go for value. He goes massive. Oh, sorry, not massive. I thought they were blacks. It's pot size, 150 into 165. Now, hold on a minute.
Oh, here we go.
Because Stephen's going to raise here, and he's going to raise all in. Check back flop, check back turn, and now wants to raise versus a pot size lead. He can have pocket tens, maybe. This is the problem we've got as Chris. But this is just never a bluff, this line. Queen Jack is going to check C-bet flop, and if not, it's going to delay turn.
Can only have King Queen,
So
King Jack.
I don't think he can, because King Queen and King Jack are going to bet on the turn tag. If they want to trap flop, they're going to start building the pot on the turn because they want to play for stacks. So therefore here, Stephen either has a boat himself, which is going to be ace, king, aces, pocket tens, the last combo from Chris's perspective, or he has a bluff. And when Chris goes pot, he's never got a bluff here. He is never bluffing this spot in a million years against pot size once we check back twice. So now it comes down to, as Chris, do we ever beat any value? Maybe. Maybe we beat the one combo of pocket tens, but from Chris's perspective, there's still 3 combos of ace king. There's still 3 combos of aces here. So that's 6 combos we lose to, 1 combo we beat. And as played, when it checks down here, I don't think there's any queen jack. If that doesn't see bet flop, it's going to delay turn at a decent frequency, if not full. So therefore, as Chris, we only maybe beat pocket tens, 1 combo. And that is literally it. And then we lose to ace king. We lose to aces.
Are you not expecting ace king to bet the turn?
Well, why would it bet the turn tower? It's up against a big blind range that's got 6.
You want to win some chips.
Yeah, but what's the range of the big blind? Ask yourself that. What's the big blind's range? It's probably going to defend like 50% pre. So it's got 6-7, it's got 7-8, it's got 9-4 of hearts. It's got all these hands that just whiff the board completely. So
if he folds this, I'm staggered. I can't believe his chips are not in the middle. I must admit.
But the thing is,
I know you're
what is Stephen's range? What does Stephen check back twice and now wants to raise river? Tell me a hand other than tens that we beat as Chris that takes this line. If we give
could raise with 8s and 9s.
Why would
pre-flop and then just check it down and then just try and nick it?
No chance, because 8s is just going to be a catch and it will probably just fold anyway. There's no hand here that Stephen checks back flop, checks back turn, and now wants to raise the river in position. That isn't a boat. Queen Jack isn't there because that's going to see bet. If it doesn't, it has to delay, in my opinion.
If he folds this, I hope he wins it. If he folds this, I hope he goes on to win it. Because it would just, for me, it'd just be an unbelievable fold.
It's just tens. Tens is our worry that we beat. The one combo of tens, but we got 6 combos. So we got 3 of ace king from Chris's perspective. So there's 3 left of ace king. There is 3 left of aces, and there's only 1 combo of tens. So there's 6 combos we lose to. 1 combo we beat.
Please.
So like 15% of the time, yeah, maybe we win against tens, but the rest of the time we lose to aces and ace king. The key element here, Stephen's just not got a bluff. He doesn't choose to raise bluff river. If he's got Jack 9 suited, he bluffs an earlier street, he c-bets flop, he delays turn. So therefore, there's no bluffs. What a fold.
Unbelievable.
He's going to fold it. 6 stuff from Chris.
99% of the people watching this are out the door.
Unbelievable lay down.
99% of the people watching this are out the door, shaking hands, saying, well played.
Yeah, and if Chris can spin up the 12 bigs here from now. What a top-notch fold. But as I say, what's Stephen supposed to have to actually think about the hand? And that's what Chris is doing, thinking about the hand. Believe it or not enough people think about the hand. They just see a boat and go, oh, I got a boat. I've got a call. But what is Stephen's range? Once he checks back flop and the turner now wants to raise river, why on earth would he just suddenly bluff the river for no reason? He'd bluff on an earlier street, right? So it has to be aces, ace king, maybe the last combo of pocket tens. That's it. And I guess Chris just says, okay, 6 of aces and ace king, 1 of tens. We're going down this route.
Phenomenal. If everybody thinks about it like that, I tell you what, that is some fold.
It's different sat there in game, obviously. We can see the whole goal, as we always say, but this is what you got to do sometimes when people are just never bluffing a certain spot. And there's certain spots in this game that will arise that no one bluffs. No one. Absolutely no one.
That was some fold.
Have a breather.
6 minutes left of this session.
Like the key element there, you're saying he could have pocket 8s or something like that he's just trying to nick it with. But if he has a hand that's a bluff, he's going to bluff on earlier streets when it's a huge range advantage against big blind on ace, king, king.
I just thought the ace king would have been better in the turn. Just trying to size up the pot.
But the idea, like, why does ace king need to bet the turn? What is the big blind's range tower? He has got 80% whiffs there.
Yeah.
So our best way of winning money is to let 8-9 hit an 8 or something and get 1 big blind from it on the river, or let something that's whiff completely bluff. The key component there, bluffs come from earlier streets.
Yeah, the push not bet the flop on the 2. Just with 2 kings. Right. Some bizarre hand was that. And folding the absolute, well, the second best.
It's got to be done sometimes in this game.
Well done, Mr. Barnforth. That's all we can say. And now moves all in.
There's one thing left. If I knew he good chance of the kick, I'd put money in.
But now, if you ever play against Chris, don't tell Chris this, but if you ever play against Chris and he's in the big blind, check back twice, and if he leads river, just go all in. You'll win the pot all the time. But don't tell him.
Well, that's the only time I do that. He's got the nuts.
Yeah, he's just got crock kings. This is the thing about live poker. You can say, oh well, if you're folding that, you're just gonna get exploited, because king 10's actually the best hand you can have there as Chris, because you can't have ace king, you can't have kings, so therefore you're folding absolutely everything. But only you know your own exploits. You know where you're over folding spots. You know where you're over bluffing spots, and people aren't inside your head. There's no way for them to know this. But like, if you're aware that opponents are folding that high up, like just fold it. If they're folding range, then these are going to be the best spots to find your bluffs. If you get range to fold, it's fantastic. Obviously, you don't want range to fold when you're sitting there with the stones like Stephen was, but against thinking, competent players, you go the other way. Sometimes these are the spots where you can really get some creative bluffs through.
And I travel every day.
Gilly,
Yeah, to home.
bit of itchy feet.
Birmingham.
Hasn't been involved too much. Going to peel the 8-6 of hearts against the 12 with the gun open.
Do some work on the morning. Cool. It's really cool, but it's not an excuse, but that's what I
No, if I'd known, I'd have jammed the turn all day long and you probably got a fold. You had a good shot.
I picked up a gosh of them a diamond, but
it's still probably, if I'm jamming, I've probably got a better diamond.
Sorry, I thought you were going to say it was any other.
Check behind, didn't I? I didn't bet.
Yeah, I only checked, I only had draws at the time, I had straight draws. Not
Oh, where's the clock paused?
I think it's that Manchester glitch that we've had for years, and then it would just go, and 20 seconds will disappear.
Well, we could be on a break. Oh, there you go. Just like that. So heading to the break. 8 players left. Rick Trigg out. Chris Barnforth should be out in my eyes. But Jay analysed it to perfection. Honestly, just can't see it.
Sometimes you just got a fold tower, regardless of your hand. If someone's never got a bluff, and it's just always the blade.
Last hand of the session on its way. Last hand of the session. Here we go.
Which this DTD?
Terrible social.
They just had two events.
Yeah, only the 125 and the 250. They, at the end of the UK Poker Championship, they told me they were competing.
You don't hear anything till last minute.
Oh yeah.
I feel like being a PLO player as well, like predominantly, it helps you be able to fold spots and spots like that in game in Hold'em, which seem like ludicrous folds, but just like understand. I had to fold quads many a time in PLO and nut flushes on boards that aren't paired. It happens, and I feel like coming from that background, it does help when you have decisions like this in Hold'em. I don't know if Chris plays any Omaha, but when you are an Omaha player, you sort of learn through experience that you need to be folding a lot higher up than what you are in Hold'em, especially in the unbluffable spots.
Raise to 65. Scott makes it 200 by the looks of it. 200 or 175? 175.
Stephen, ace queen.
Yeah, I'm going to see a flop by the looks of this. I don't think he's counting out a 4-bet. So there we go. Off to the flop, last hand of the session. 30-minute break on its way.
Players in High Roller after that, you are on a 30-minute extended break. Food is being served up by the bar.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Stephen. Now do we not get a full double up here, as Scott?
Wait, UK.
Spot on.
20% seems best.
Yep, 85. Snap call. King's full.
Floor, please. Just a quick like one. I mean, I've already done it. The cards came down like this. So the top card is the queen.
The 3 of diamonds.
What a ridiculous river this is as well.
So two pair for Stephen. It goes check the turn. Come on. Checks the ace queen. Scott should just move in.
This one's a bit different. This looks like a much easier fold, ace queen, than what Crystal's had, but I actually think it's a much harder fold. And this seems like one that's probably going to have to call check turn. Like, we're just blocking the value now. Well, he's not gone all in, gone for the non-committal size, and against non-committal as well, when people tend to do this with their bluffs, wanting to stay alive when called. Like, after check turn, the main value is going to be coming from queens, which is heavily blocked, maybe aces, which is blocked, and kings, 3 combos, but we're going to struggle to fold this one as Stephen. I actually feel like Chris's fold with a king 10 is easier than this fold as Stephen because of what his hand's doing after check turn. But then you got to ask yourself, what are the bluffs pre from Scott? Because his bluffs are going to contain, like, maybe he'd have to be bluffing like a king 9 suited, king 8 suited. Actually, where on earth are the bluffs coming from?
Again,
it's really tough to actually. I'm trying to think of some here. Jack 9 suited never ever going to bluff at an FT at this stack depth pre. That's not a 3-bet bluff, so you're going to have to be creative and turn 10s or jacks into a bluff here, Scott. I guess these are the bluffs, Tower, 10s or jacks.
Is he turning his ace queen over? It's folded.
Folded.
Wow,
that's another. We're seeing some folds.
You are watching some final table.
We are seeing some folds.
That should be. I tell you what, they should all be out. We should be heads up.
Well,
fantastic play from these guys. I tell you what, I can't wait to come back in half an hour and do exactly the same again. We're still on 8. Kings for Michael. His 385 and his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Michael. We wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! Well, one out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the one out, and well done, mate.
Everyone, well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay?
All the skill.
All you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, one outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. Back on the feature.
Yep.
Pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money. But Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite, and it's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
With Queen 10. What am I going with? What am I going with here? What am I going with that? Down to Cosmin, Queen 9, same scenario. Easty on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come to picture, so you go, did I? Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower, we got a pair. I think we've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs, this close to the money. Just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. Don't get yourself in this problem in the first place. But now we're getting over 2 to 1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2 to 1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7.
Well.
Spades are now playing
well.
for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything else? We get a double.
Oh, and it's a jack as well.
The jack of spades. So Naeem with the fours takes out Sorin with the jack.
Unfortunate for Sorin. I think he played immaculately on the money bubble. Didn't get involved. Patience, how we're meant to play, but found the hand too high up. But it just had to go with it.
Down to 72.
Naeem.
Yes, King 2. How do we lose this one?
We don't.
So
We got running Jack 10, running Queen 7, something like that. There you go.
Running Jack 10.
Good thing about that Jack though, Jack 10 of hearts not going to be good. But the
running Jack 10.
10 of spades is
No, running Jack 10. That's all we can lose with. Oh, ouch. And look at Neil. Oh dear, 13 for 810. Of the day.
Race 45.
Since you did it, I'm gonna push it some more.
Jack have the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andre.
He must have known that Kings were coming a few hands later. Didn't take that spot.
Feel a bit better with these.
But he'll definitely be taking this one.
Me?
Race 100.
Obviously over half his stack. Mad Turk. Going to be out of the way with the ace 3 here.
Jensen Button just going past. Kings are good, there's Mad Turk.
All in, call.
He's going to double up. Jack, you thought the hand was over. I know. It wasn't.
All in, call.
Thank you. Will do that.
Well,
Just the deuce, nothing else. Don't kill him with ace.
Okay, Mad Turk going to give him a spin.
Kill him proper. Don't give him a pain. You happy with the
Jack and hearts on the turn. So aces and deuces to fade for Jack. And we get a nice double. Oh no!
That's cruel.
That is grim. We thought the hand was over. Turk says call, sees a flop. Oh,
Even Mark Wackrell can't believe it. Oh wait, he's just realised he's a Fulham fan. That's why his hand's on his head. Are they winning at the moment, old Fulham?
no, 0-0 at half time.
I said deuce because I don't want to have an ace and then he have
The Turk with a grim one. Jack Nolan out 54th.
I'm surprised Jack didn't just jam Bree, to be fair. Went for his 110 size, half his stack, and I just thought Turk would be out the way with ace-3 off. Wanted to see a flop the wheel draw, getting the price, had to put it in after that. First hand of the day, ace king, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the ace 10 here. Could see all three options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots. First hand, just sit down in the high roller.
Wow, ace king, aces, ace 10. All of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the ace 10.
It's okay.
Oh, bring the cards in. Wrigley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the ace king. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day two. It's very first hand.
Still heaps 50 bigs.
Doubles up Chris G.
Button tower. Not a not got a single off button. Good as gold, but God, boy, can he talk. Connor, what are you doing?
Ace 10.
We not all in here for?
We're just flying for,
what?
7.
Like, please tell me.
We're just flying ace 10 for 7.
What is going on?
And now what do we do?
Well, I'm guessing he's folded, but like, oh, just jam Bree. If it oh no.
Well, this should be the end of.
Well, he's going to learn the hard way.
Yep.
He's going to learn the hard way, unfortunately, as Connor.
If I jam pre, I just get it through and I just carry on. And we've just made it 125 out of 520.
This is why we just open jam.
Yep.
But I feel like just from watching Connor, it seems like someone that's maybe not been playing for too long. Just the way he handles his chips and some of the things we've seen, and now he's just going to get himself in a world of hurt after not jamming the ace 10. Chooses to limp, lets the small and big realise their equity for free, and now we're just in no man's land. See if he can recognise here though that once Wayne check raises, his value range is probably going to be a 4 or better, so there's no real merit in jamming here. Like if Wayne's ever got a bluff, like a 5-7, keep that in, and then when he's check raised now, we don't really beat his value, so there's no real merit in jamming here for Connor. It's got to be a cool, love it. now that we get here, I think this is actually really nice from Connor. Obviously, shove pre, but like the way he's playing the turn. And now we just called off River Tower. There's nothing we can do. If Wayne's got one of these bluffs, this is why we flat on the turn. Keep that in. We're too high up. We're not going to be able to get away from this, but should still be in the tournament. Just jam, pick up your 2.5 big blinds.
Correct. Wayne just says, all of your chips. And he's going to see the bad news, and he slams the cards down as if they're four. Here's the problem. Unfortunately, not putting the chips in pre was the problem.
Escalates the mistake.
I like Connor. I like he sat there. He don't want to leave. He just wants to chat with his mates. I like that. Probably new to the game. Well played, everybody.
Cheers, guys. Yeah?
Well played. Final table. Well done, Connor. Connor Wallington. Caught on. His 8 cups of tea.
Free tea and coffee, yeah?
That's it. Free tea and coffee. Take over 1,600 quid. There we go.
Sevens for Brian. This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but seven's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got 5s, even 6s here, just going to jam as Brian into these 2 stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams. I had, like, 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these 2 stacks, wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Eastie's gone with the rip with the ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the 7s of Brian. 17 bigs here, over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Eastie with the move, Brian with the call. Needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's 3 clubs. So we still got some fading to do. Fading 7s or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't want to
off.
see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that 4th club. Eastie, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's one.
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there
weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing a coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat.
Oh.
Dirty these mate. No support for their team. Anti-railing them all the time. It's unbelievable. The anti-rail has come alive. He's queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Eastie. Trying to get Eastie to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow, and Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark.
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
Is going to be great to see. Because even Easty can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick. I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan, don't worry. He'll find a way.
Double me, baby.
Kyle with the boots. You know, he's all in with a king jack. This is bad timing. And an ace for Marta. On the big blind, just a call with the aces.
Yeah, just trying to get Marta to shove this sort of hand class, which I'm guessing she probably will. It's only 2.5 bigs of Ironut here, A7 well ahead of that range, and there's the jam from Marta. And Kyle can't believe his eyes.
So, three-way action. Kyle with the best. Marta A7, you know, with the king jack of spades.
Come on.
You know, it says king jack or a flush draw, please.
Jack, Jack. It's queen 10.
I have how many shots for me? Come on, dealer. Use the best. Come on, dealer.
You know, he's pleading with the dealer. Oh, there's the jack.
I'll tell you, let's give everyone a bit of a sweat. 8 of spades. Let's make it
oh,
alive for
magic.
everyone.
Jack or king? Jack or king, baby? Come on. Jack or king?
Pairs it up. So the A7 has gone.
Come on, Jack. One Jack.
You know, needs a jack. Ah, next door. Aces hold and 2 are eliminated. Marta in you know, in 38th. Marta in 37th. Means go down to 36.
Six of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. And Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
16 to call for chip leader. Boy, wait, reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo could have called Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
And now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this hand?
This is 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River.
What about the hand that this guy raised? He re-raised. I had pocket nines. Did you see that hand? What he had? I told him with the nines in big blind. Yeah, but raised, re-raised. Ah, you fold on that nine as well. I fold the nines as well. Oh, I need some miracles. Where's the button? I'm a big blind. You're not big blind. Yeah. PK, my son. Let's write a history here. Back to back. Yeah. Back to back. Are you doing okay? Why? Is he? I know. Can't get in hand. It's not just. I know the feeling. That's what I'm saying. Horrible deck. Might be good deck as well. This is hard because sometimes when you put the turn in. Oh, he did that. Somebody else did that. I literally did it just now. Was it you done the queen and three? Queen three. I saw somebody else. Three in there. So all magic trick. Have a queen instead. Oh. Damn it. PK doing it. Me bitching about it. You the black chip leader, get it? Yeah. How lucky I am. On my left is Gilly, chip leader. On my right is second chip leader. How lucky I am. They call that a sandwich. Yeah, I've sandwich. I can't play. This guy. What players? Oh, we don't care. I just picked in blind. I'm raising you. They think it's 40 minutes. It was 40 minutes. Yeah. Okay, lovely stuff. Someone, you did say 40 minutes today, didn't you? 1, 2, 3, 4. This one, 40 minutes. Was half an hour? 5, yeah? Was it half an hour?
Yeah, I thought it was 40 minutes. I just looked at the app outside and I thought,
we all thought 40 minutes.
I know, half an hour.
So you've got
the main was 40 minutes.
5. Yeah, we got mixed up. 600 in total.
Just where that trunking is for the wires, isn't it?
100, yeah.
So welcome back everybody, the final 8 of the high roller.
I don't win, guys. Honestly, I wish one of you win it, you know.
I think one of us will.
Really?
Yeah, I think one of us will.
And now we're on 8, I don't know. I says to Chris at the break, I says, that is some fold. He says, well, none of it made sense. He says, I couldn't put him on anything. He says, I might have looked stupid on the stream. He says, but that was my feeling. She didn't look stupid. It was absolutely amazing fold. Even though I couldn't make it.
If you give me some chips, I give you some of the money.
And watching the chat box wouldn't have made it either. But as Jay says, you got to think about your opponents and not just what you got looking down at you. And that's exactly what it's all about. So here we go. Next session.
Did we get more on the final table?
Yeah, 2 more.
I never got told up.
10?
No,
How
I
did you
didn't.
get it?
I didn't get no time.
Oh, no.
That is too many times, then.
Oh, we're coming to the final table.
I'll let them know when I leave it to 4.
That sounds good.
Say that.
When you say 4.
I didn't get no extra time. I'm trying to put
Sounds
it.
good.
Did I?
I put them up. I personally put them up.
Not like me, so I've only 5 times.
No, just
Just 4 it. You can 4.
There's 7 for the Turk. Short stacked at the minute.
I don't have 5, 6 of 5.
Oh, nice.
No. I don't have any, none of them. But you know, I told you in the break, if I have a hand, I bet.
Small bet with the trip aces.
So it's not like you. I don't trap check. It was a bit. Did the raise? Yeah,
Nice suited kick. Suited kick. It wasn't a good ball for a suited kick.
Catch up. You're not getting anything, trust me. Your job is done. And it's done.
You're opening under the gun and 2 aces on the board. I'm not
With
putting money in the
10
pot.
big blind, I open up. The job is done already.
Russ Corley says both folds before the break. We're way too good in a £1,500 comp.
Cheers.
They weren't bad, were they?
Timmy, who's Timmy? Timmy!
King Jack off here for Chris at 12. Still 8 max. Opened from this exact position before, just before the break. Still going to try and nick these blinds. 65.
So 14 bigs for Chris, 16 for the Turk. Chip leader Gilly, 2.2 million. And blinds are 15.30. If they're folding hands like that, you two are in for a long evening. Well, it's class to watch though, Russ, for sure. You don't make the fold. I don't make the fold. Jay probably does. We're out the comp, ruin. Oh, house over house. Oh. There's an October the ace queen there.
I'm actually more likely to call the ace queen and fold the king 10.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people, because of the actual, they see hand strength and they see he's got a boat, but not actually look at the entire hand and what the ranges are and what like the ace queen does in that spot. I feel like I may have got away with the king 10, but I don't think I would have got away with the ace queen as Stephen in that spot just before the break. And speaking of Stephen, couple of boots on the button in the Turk. He's good at folding 9s in the small, if I tell you back to the grand final in 2021. The 9s fold that he made that made him
20 minutes later,
120k.
20 minutes later, he's got 120,000 in the back pocket that he should never have had.
And now back over to Peter. What's the response here with the ace jack? As I said before, when we had that hand with the king 10, ace king, Chris and Stephen, Stephen's just not got out of line. When he's been aggressive, even with the chips, he's had the goods. And Peter in a rough spot here with the ace jack because we're not going to be able to peel this out of position. It's 4-bet send or fold, sir.
a pot against you, like everyone of them. Do one. Well, I do one. But we can't see it. It's all another pot.
Good fold. From Peter that. Boom, up to date.
Ooh! Brian Taylor in 5th. Tim Chung, Chris Barnforth on that feature table now. Connor and Brandon. Ooh. Aaron Sood. Oh, if only he played the tour and all of it.
He don't go past London.
He
him.
does not.
Cambridge is up north for Aaron.
Oh, brilliant.
I like that the top 3 this year just automatically get into the playoff as well. Didn't have that last year, did we? That's definitely a new touch.
Okay.
Couple of 8s for Tom. Just flats here in the hijack. Seems like the only option. Did see him 3-bet this exact hand earlier. Going to allow Chris in here from the big. Or does Chris have other ideas? Scott Swan that hasn't really been doing too much opening. And still as Chris sends it into the middle. And it's going to get through Scott. Antoine won't be folding pocket 8s, I don't think, once he flats. It's 13 BBs, just Twom.
It's right on the screen, 400. It's right on the screen, 400.
Just a quick count of his stack, what he's got left if he calls and loses. Tough spot with the 8s. And he's going to make the call.
Christmas Evans. All in. We're just over 13. Does he find one of the 2 7s? Not there. And as we can see, we're down to one of them, and that's it. Oi, oi!
Wow.
He's only gone and pinged it, baby.
Case 7.
The case 7. Wow. I folded a 7. The case 7. Sit back down, sir. Wow.
I was thinking that.
Richie Burnett on his way to Leeds for that. The Deep Stack Thursday 5k guarantee. 80 quid in.
5k guarantee on a Thursday.
On a Thursday, 5k guarantee for so that is 500 runners, Neil. What's that more? Only what's that?
80 odd.
80 odd runners. 80 odd runners on a Thursday. How many runners do you think you'll get?
I don't know. It's good that they're putting these type of guarantees on.
I'm going for 129. That's what I'm going for.
I'm going to go for. I'll have more. I fancy the lead, so 140.
Oh.
There's going to be 10k in that price, Paul. Forget the
okay.
5k guarantee.
That's what's on in Leeds. Richie's on his way to Leeds. Anybody else got a local comp you can show on the screen?
Because you're getting information, maybe we don't get it. You have to stop using your phone.
You said whenever you raise, we pop.
But you cannot use your phone because you're getting information. We're not getting information.
Yeah, I did not notice. He is like, you shouldn't be using your phone.
Otherwise, we all have to use it in us.
This is Chris's peak, up to nearly 900k. Day 2 buy-in today.
You can walk away.
Small blind, big blind coup.
Really, you should have the phones at the side in order to use them at all.
That's what it should be.
Like, go on, ring,
Because
A little
it
bit
doesn't make no
small.
difference whether you put here or
We'll
there.
fold out the old Jack Deuce, just 2.5x out of position. Usually at least 3 BBs in that spot.
You can go and still
And that stack depth, when he gets it through.
But if the rules in set on everyone, you have to obey. But as I said,
Well, last Thursday there was 126. So your line was pretty good.
That ran back yesterday, wasn't
it doesn't matter because you get the same information. No, if I go there, I can find out the same information. Here or there, same thing.
Everyone's got the same. Everyone can do it.
That's what I'm saying.
It's got nothing to do. I wasn't even messaging either. I'm
No,
just
I
saying
know
I'm
that, but you cannot do it. That's what I'm saying. You have to. But
just quite new, you're not allowed to do it. If you ever used to, you could do it. If you ever
Last year, new for this year, no electric devices.
Aye.
We're on 8.
A6 on the Mad Turk. Maybe just let this go from hijack. Some suited A6 going to do some jamming, but the thing is, this is the spot they always talk about. Like 13 big series, the Mad Turk. We're just going to have some open shoves. So when we're opening here, we want to be really polar, but people don't open hands like ace queen, ace jack suited to raise call. They don't open pocket ace to raise call. They just jam them. So even in a high roller, I talk about a lot in the minis and the 500 pounders 8-8, but even in a high roller, like there's still this chance to exploit people that are opening off of 10 to 13 bigs that just create too much of that raise fold gap for themselves. They'll raise a6 off, they'll raise king 5 suited, they'll raise ace 8 off, they'll raise queen jack off, but they won't raise ace jack suited to raise call. They just jam it. They won't raise ace queen to raise call it. They just jam it. So suddenly, when you got a little ace blocker, or even a king blocker, just upstairs we go.
Tom is a clever guy. He would not have had it open on his laptop if he was actually cheating. It was
What a lot of people miss a lot of the time. There's 2 ranges in that spot. We have an open shove range and we have a 2 BB range. And in general, populations, 2 BB range is just so skewed to just trash hands. And then once in a while, aces or kings. Obviously, you still need the hand behind Turk to do it. You're not just going to take 9-4 off, for example. Spanners in the blinds on that occasion. King 4 suited. 8 for Scott. Peter checks option.
6, 7, 9 rainbow. Bottom for Peter. Flat 30 and a call. Check call from Scott. Ace club's turn. Bringing the nut flush draw for Scott.
yeah, it's that trunking on me.
Make sure it checks back. Oh, the service for the back door
I'm here.
for Scott.
You see your message on the screen.
Yeah. What hand did you have?
90. Looks like 90. Is that a call? Yes, it is. Pete Stewart. Realising he just got rivered. Scott Francis.
I'm hanging with the good river.
Up to 35 big blinds.
Good for about 20 seconds, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Nice hand, bud. You would actually do that against me, take some fucking.
Yeah,
you got people that I know. Catch them too, yeah. The war.
You're small.
Plus. Plus. Those 60. Plus. 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 Plus.
Dealing with the threes. Clicking.
It seems like a different player at the FT as Gilly. Really does. It's like when we started the day, just involved, opening 4-3 suited under the gun, just involved as can be. Like when we're probably supposed to be a bit tighter. And now when he has the chips and he's supposed to go all guns blazing,
Yep.
he's a different man. It's like he's playing for third.
Lot best as Twan. On a short stack on 9 bigs.
Pair and a heart here as Tom. Difficult one, faced with the larger size from Gilly, 2/3 pot nearly coming in. If we have 9x here, I think we've got to go with it as Twan. Maybe 5x against this size, we just fold. I know we can see he's in terrific shape, but probably just going to assess this larger size and weighted towards better hands. So may just go with my 9x here as Twan, go with my flush draws, go with like my Jack 10, but I feel like 5x maybe one that okay to just let go. Tough spot though when we're this shallow. It would be a terrific find. He'd be in great shape to double if he can find it. It's just really tough against B60 here from Gilly.
Goal time. Sorry? Is it goal time?
Or does he find it?
It's tough because like do it and just get called by ace queen. Got to find the 2-outer. Well, obviously Gilly can have some hands that call it. We are actually in front of like some Jack 10 of his own, some King X of hearts.
He's found it.
Yeah, Twan's going to find it. He is going to find it. Fair play to Twan.
Can I have a chip count?
It's tough to do against the bigger size. It really is because you just don't feel like you got fold equity either. When Gilly's already put 100 in, it's only another 170 to call, getting over 3-1 on his money. Spot on this occasion as Twan. He's well out in front. As I say, I might have started folding some 5x to this size of Gilly on the flop. Twan instincts on point. Gilly going to make the call. See how rough a shape he's in. What a spot for Twan.
Gilly calls it off. Just needs to fade a 3. Same scenario, hearts covered.
Put 3 of hearts on that deal.
And it does. So Twan back up to 700.
I just think from one side, it's it.
Give him chips at your peril.
Could be straight on. Even if you're not ahead, you get there anyway.
Chris with the ace-9 and a full double.
65 plus plus.
Twan. Cowboys at 23. I'd personally going around 7 BBs here, maybe like 6.5. Once again, just too strong to jam. We want action. We want the rope to be given to our opponent. Some hands that potentially not going to call a jam, but may 4-bet send. Just off for 6 BBs from Twan. But now Steve got to get out of the way with the ace-jack hit. After +2 open from Chris and Twan, it should be fairly snug from the small hit with his 3-bet not all ins. Ace-jack out of the way. Chris will be doing the same.
He does. Down with the kings.
I forgot to ask you from the previous hand 3 times.
Still on 8. Victory busting out first. Couple of orbits on the final table.
Kings.
First playing some poker. Just call one.
Yeah, it was out of position. It was in position, maybe. In the, it's hard to buy a flop, isn't it? Don't you?
All falling round to the small blind. Put the pressure on.
It's a really good race.
The Turk.
Really nice raise from Stephen. Might have gone a little bit bigger, but good choice of combo.
Steve Law, cheerleader, won the G300 this week. Trying to go in the high roller. Why has he got the falling asleep look? No, we need petrol money. Good evening, Layla.
What are you driving these days? A jet, Layla? How much he's won already this year? He's been on every
I just filled the tank, there's nothing left. What are you driving?
I reckon he's been on more final tables, over 50% of final tables that we've done this year. That, maybe excluding the minis, actually. But he seems to have been on a lot of finals already for 2026. Chris here getting after it. He's really getting after it. And to be fair, the chip leaders, Stephen and Gilly, seem like they're playing for third and fourth tower. They just sitting back and why not? We're not going to get punished if people aren't going to free bet our opens. I know Gilly's actually done it this occasion with a legitimate holding. I'm guessing Chris has just made that decision. The two big stacks, they're not really being as aggro as they're supposed to be. Not wide enough. So Chris may be taking the reins himself here, thinking that it's a cagey affair currently. Everyone waiting for others to bust.
Staying ahead, that's the point.
Big hand for Carl. 75 to go. That's it with the Jack 10 of hearts here. Going to play flat off of just 13 BBs on the button. Got to be careful as the Mad Turk here. Don't think we're going to get any flats off of this stack depth. If you sat there as Carl, I might even think this could be aces.
Went to goals.
They got a straight flush between them in these 6 cards.
5, 6, king. Carl with the best of it.
To give us for 65. Should get one look from Chris here. Against quarter parters, Chris. Got to see a turn, backdoor hearts, nut shot. Actually turning a pair. Probably going to get a free river as well here as Kyle. I feel like Kyle going to check this one back. Sorry, Chris will get a free river. 7-8 completes. Not get another street from if there's like Jack 6 of diamonds out there, race 5 of diamonds, 5x, 6x. We get it continues from like the 5-7, the 5-8, maybe the 6-7, the 6-8, but just feel like we're going to struggle to get value from worse other than specifically pair straight draw here. As Kyle just continues from King X and lose a lot of the 6 and 5x. See what Kyle has in mind. It does eventually conclude check. Ooh, Chris, things just going his way after hitting that 7 on the turn. The only good thing going for Carl here, we have a really easy fold with queens. Once again, Chris's check called flop. What is his range? He's going to have King X, going to have 6x, going to have 5x. He's going to have straight draws, 8, 9, all the way down to 3, 4. Maybe deuce 4 suit with a backdoor is one that we do beat, but you just think of Chris's range now as Kyle. Even getting this price, does he block here with, say, for example, 9-10? Something, I can't have 9-10 with the flop action, but either way, we figure it out. Getting a really good price. Still tough to fold there. Good fold from Kyle.
Steve Lowe, 73 bigs. Gilly, second place. Turk battling on.
think I'm beating this one.
9 minutes of this level to go.
Going into 40k BB. Do think this one will finish 120. So got a while to go yet. Most of the time it should finish in the 120 level. Give or take a level, dependent what occurs at the final. So far have been quite a few double ups. Started at 5 o'clock. Nearly 2 hours in. No, we had the break in between that. Just Rick Trig. Only player busting. Once again, Mad Turk, 11 bigs here. So exploitable. If you're in the big blind here, Scott, I'm just jamming any ace, any king. It's just Turk trying to nick the blinds. And let's see if Chris figures it out with sixes. Yeah, just jam. Carl's only got 20 now. We just jam. And these are the print spots. Turk's going to jam. He can have aces, he can have kings. But he's going to jam sevens, he's going to jam eights, he's going to jam nines, he's going to jam tens, he's going to jam jacks. So as Chris here, we're just loving it. We're just like, okay, we'll get this in versus the Turk.
Can't do anything.
And this is the thing, if Turk jams here, we're flipping. We'll take the flip for a double up, but you just see it so often. I'm still waiting for someone to find like the ace jack raise call here. Even in a 1500 high roller. So many chances to exploit. People creating a massive raise fold gap. Just meaning their two big blinds opens are just full of trash. Trash everywhere. Napkins, spanners. Ace 10, 75k. Could free bet here as Chris. And to be fair, how Gilly's been playing, I'm fine taking it once in a while. Not going to on this occasion. 2.5x, slightly larger size choice from Gilly. Could have something to do with it. Scott not going to defend the Jack 4.
Circle 255, can't do too much anymore with the blinds going up shortly.
shove from Peter. Snap call from Gilly with the pocket sevens. We're off to the races here. Peter Stewart going to need to hit. Gilly looking to hold.
Gilly with the sevens. Peter's in.
Well,
yeah, indeed. All the clubs. Aces, tens, clubs. Aces, tens, and clubs once more.
It's outs for Peter Stewart.
Always the river.
Yes, finds the offsuit 10. That'll do nicely. Gilly down to 1.5. Pete Stewart back up to 850.
See, percentage-wise, am I ahead on that? But yeah, I imagine so. The clubs do. The club says 10. 3% club. Tight, that.
No, you probably
60
I think it's just ahead. 52.
Just ahead, I
Yeah,
thought.
just ahead, yeah. Just ahead.
Not on the floor.
And then you go behind, you give them a turn.
52.
15 hours.
That's a 56.
Clubs, 9 clubs. 3 aces, 3 clubs.
A lot of numbers, isn't it?
Just eat it.
What are you here? I'm not
14, 50, 60. Yeah, you're right.
Well, Taylor. Carpus, let's go.
I'm not even going to look. I'm not even looking.
Turk on 8.5. Kyle on 21. Twanley on 28. So to Peter.
Obviously, I wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, it's been not the FT I expected. A lot of passivity. Not many massive pots. Had a couple of all-ins, yeah, but when I saw Twan, when I saw Peter, when I saw Gilly, the Mad Turk, some of the names coming to this final, I honestly thought this was going to be mental. But got to the final, everyone seems to only be trying to survive as long as possible, which is good. It's how you're meant to play an FT.
Absolutely.
But just sometimes you get a certain bunch of customers, you see in the FT picture, you're like, all right, this is going to be some FT.
Yep.
And maybe it's just the calm before the storm, as they say.
Like you say, it's just a mixture of firecrackers and they can explode at any time. Like this hand. Steve Lowe raising to 70. Peter's got the 9s. Just calls.
Yeah, like it a lot.
Yep. Off to the flop very shortly. And Twan gets out of the way.
We'll be letting this one go though as Twan. We'll see what he's got in mind.
Heads up. Here we go, heads up.
Check. Bet, cool. Stephen's checked this one back, okay. I might have gone for bets with the intention of tripling on a lot of run-outs, but goes for the knuckle back. Now, Peter feels like he's going to have the best of it. Like for example, if Stephen bets flop here, just get to double barrel this turn, and we probably get 9s to fold. But like when we got these power combos as well, diamond club, even comes a club on the turn, get to barrel club river, unload. A lot of good things can happen with C-bet here as Stephen. And even so, he's going to find the raise now. So this is where he's going to choose to bluff. And Peter just snap folds the pocket 9s. Stephen got the image. Use it, sir, as he does there. Nice little raise with the Ace Jack. Quarter pot from Peter. Maybe turns his hand face up, saying he has just a mediocre one pair holding, and Stephen with the raise in position, getting the better hand to fold. Stephen low. What moves?
Before you just doubled up, but I'm not sure that's
Just bought the chaps on like
Lines up.
If I check there, you check it for you.
So they are 20-40 this one hand.
Chris going to open this. I don't think we should be, but I feel like the way this final table is playing, he feels like people aren't going to attack enough, people aren't going to reshove enough, and we're just going to get to see more flops heads up against the big blind. So I understand it, but I feel like Chris really fancies himself now after making that fold and feels confident just opening combos like this from EP and FT. Just recognising that no one's taken the reins here, not even two of the chip leaders, so he's going to try and do it on his own.
You've got to look first.
Got an interesting flop here. 85 from Chris. Small continue. I'd probably go even smaller than this as Chris. Just, I feel like this is one of the boards we get to go one big blind on. Going for 3. I do feel like King High Mono +2 versus BB at a final table. This is just a 1 BB. Continue. Chris going slightly larger. Stephen with the nut flush draw. Not going to be going anywhere. But if you're Stephen, you've got to go back to that King 10 hand. And Chris cannot have the nuts, Tower.
Cannot.
He cannot have the nuts, right? Well, now we don't have to turn it into a bluff, but I'm saying at any given point, we can just, if Chris bets the river, we should just be all in. We should literally just be all in because he's folding everything, right? Not that we're going to get that far, but ace of clubs on the turn. Looks like double barrel going to come in here from Chris. Stephen, once again, just going to be a check call here, keeping bluffs in. So, barring an offsuit queen, which is only one left, already at the old K7. Have to hit the case. Oh, wow, he actually does!
Oh, I said when he folded, give him the trophy.
Well, here we go. I know this is crazy and I sound like an idiot, but Stephen should just be all in here because Chris isn't calling anything but the nuts. If we want to go into that rabbit hole now, he folded the King 10, which was the effective nuts from his point because he couldn't have aces or ace king. So, if he bets here, not all in, Stephen, we're all in because he's folding everything, even Queen Jack of diamonds, because he doesn't feel like we're ever going to have a bluff. But I don't think Stephen's going to take this line because he's got top 2 pair. It's just good enough capture with the ace of diamonds. But going back to the hand we saw earlier between this two, the dynamic is set. We've got the nut blocker. Chris is not calling anything but the nuts. So should we just jam here is the question.
Well, Stephen's folded ace queen correctly before when he had 2 pair against the set. And now a flushy board, a straightening board, and he's got 2 pair again, and it's the same ace queen. There's some right dynamics on this table.
Use 10 seconds as a time bank, then jam, Stephen. Come on. This hand probably never ever jams it just because we got 2 pair. But I'm saying with the dynamic that we know Chris folds everything but the nuts, can we just jam? We can plausibly rep the nut flush. We play it in this manner. Check, call, check, jam. He's thinking about calling or folding, definitely, as Stephen here. But I'm just saying. And it gets away again. Correctly lets it go.
correctly lets it go yet again. Ace, queen, 2 pair, yet again, folding correctly.
But with that ace of diamonds, we've already seen the king 10 hands hour. Can we go that next level and be like, okay, this guy's folding his effective nuts, so he's just going to fold range here. We jam the ace of diamonds, he's folding everything, I think. Because we don't expect someone to turn a pair into a bluff either, a top pair. But I'm only saying that because of the dynamic of that hand before. But it's something to think about. If you've got players at your table that are overfolding rivers, and I do it as well, because you were aware people never find bluffs in these spots, and the unbluffable spots are the spots to bluff in a way against good opponents.
Ace 10. Ace 10? No, better than Ace 10. Ace King. Bit worse than Ace King.
It would have been pretty sick if Stephen jammed there.
Would have been interesting. Maybe it's just that one spot that he didn't feel it with the king 10, and that's it. Never to be done again.
So, 2 hours into this final table, just the trickster that we have lost. Getting ace-8 suited open. Stephen does want to have a dabble with a suited ace of his own. Going to have a look. And looking for a piece to play some stop and goes, a 10 or an 8. And he'll be going with this one, or like a Jack-9 type flop, maybe even like a 6-7 brick flop. Just looking for something for yourself. That is absolutely nothing. Gilly has got the weld. Gonna trap, checks it back. Oh, and that's a bad turn for Stephen. Does give him 2 pair now. We'll need to be aware maybe some 4s through jacks in there at Gilly's range. But would be calling the street here for sure against Gilly as Stephen. Facing delay, 125 for 40%. Gotta just call 1s here as Stephen with the 2 pair nut kicker.
Off to the river. Oh, it's a 10, so the check mark for the flush.
And I don't think I have seen Mr. Blow get a river decision wrong all day. And let's see if he can get another one right here. Is Gilly going to get greedy? No, he's not. He's only going to go for half pot just north of, closer to B60. And once again, Stephen, correct decision on the river.
Chris. What an eventful final table for Chris. He's now got the kings.
Won't be getting any action with the kings, I don't think.
Unless Gilly changes his final table appearance form at the minute. There we go. Let's see a flop. Well, flop bottom.
Right, against big blind, just betting. Against small blind, probably more checks at this stack depth. Oh, Gilly going to take off an 8 here? Yeah. He might be back tower.
He's had an hour. He's had a snooze.
The thing is, even when like Chris C bets this more board, it's still fairly connected, and big blind still got like 9, 10 off, queen 8, so on. So even with like ace king, ace 10, he's probably happy to realise a lot of the time here, Chris. So would be weighting him more towards value hands or high equity draws once he does see bet this board against big blind. Get to the queen of diamonds turn. Check, check. 7 on the river here. So let's see. Might block as Gilly. But as I say, I just don't feel like a lot of ace highs bet in this spot. Well, Chris goes for snap call tower. Is there any merit in raising there against that size? I think there is. I really think against this particular size near quarter pot, we want to do some raising as Chris. Maybe not wanting to open himself up, but if Gilly does go for the free bet, we can just comfortably fold because he's not bluffing that spot, and if he is, he deserves the pot.
Yeah.
So I might have actually thought a little bit there as Chris. It's very easy to just snap call as quick as you do, but I feel like we could definitely have found something value.
Not laughing at you, laughing at Turk, blaming the dealer because he's getting no cards. Give them a proper shuffle. Go on, give them a real proper shuffle. Give them a shuffle. Go on, big shuffle. Give it to me.
It's in the top 10 in the MPL.
I know.
You have to run good to be in the top 10 in the MPL at this point of the stage. You have to be running above EV this year so far.
He's getting kings, he's getting queens, he's getting jacks. What about me?
Do people not understand how this game works? Like, you can't run good every tournament. See, people could play 40 years of poker and they would kill for the run that Turk's had over the last 2 years.
Yeah.
They'd absolutely kill for it. But as soon as things are going bad and you're a bit card dead and you're still playing for 33k, you got to blame the dealer.
What happens if the dealer riffles them amazingly, pulls them out, shuffles them, and he says thank you, and then the next hand he busts out? Then what? Who does he blame then? Oh, you've shuffled them too well. That's what I'm just saying, Jonathan. Imagine getting aces and losers to runner. Hey.
Defense from Chris. Might have played better as a free bet this one as Gilly, but just going to play flat.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 7, 6. Check from Chris. Swam with a nut flush draw. Says
that's a big bet. Is that an over bet? Multi-way?
It is.
Just basically jams it in.
Yeah. If you have one pair, you're paying for it.
Turk's not had one pair all day.
No, I've had nothing, me. I've no idea how I've got to the final table.
Yeah, I don't like Achilles. Can have anything.
Remember Luton, UKPL? The last two tables. Turk gets it in Queens versus Queens of Bixie. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
And he made a flush.
He made a flush, yes. And Bixie just
Tapped the table.
and off she
Good
went.
game.
Yeah.
No moaning.
Yeah.
It's poker.
No clothesline in the deal.
There's a big thing called selective memory in poker players' tale. You remember the bad.
What about the...
You don't remember the good.
What about when he sat there and the dealer's dealing everybody out in London? And he goes fifth, fourth, third, second.
Yeah, I know.
Without doing
I know,
anything.
yeah. This is the thing.
And no matter what two cards he's got, what he's got to remember is either bluffing,
yeah,
or he's got it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, either bluffing. Look, there we go. Look, doesn't like it. Straight in the muck. You can't just be dealt aces, kings. Like, you'll go days sometimes without aces and kings. A couple of years ago, 3 years ago, I know I play a lot of PLO, but the Hold'em tournaments, I went Vegas for a month. I got aces once in a month. Once. Playing every single day.
And I think you lost with them.
And this is, no, I remember the hand. It was last 3 tables for a bracelet. And I got it in aces versus ace king. First time I saw them all trip and held, and it was quite a big pot. And then Daniel Negreanu decided to moot me blind on blind and never put it in the vlog.
Oh yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
Never made the vlog.
Never made the vlog. Convenient.
Did not make the vlog, baby.
Chris with the free bet here. It should be working against King Jack off.
All players registered for tonight's main event cash for satellite. Please make your way to the card room. The seating draw is on the screens. Your tournament is due to start in 5 minutes time.
No, it's just a hand from 3 years ago, maybe 2023 WSOP. Last 3 tables, maybe last 4 tables, finished 20 something in the event, and just played a blind on blind hand against Negreanu where he double barreled, pinged his gut shot on the river, which gave me 2 pair. Weren't fussed, all good. Off we go. Later that night, or the next night, put his vlog on. Can't wait. Oh, this is my tournament. This is my moment. This is my moment. He's down to last 4 and I'm waiting for the hand. I'm waiting for the hand.
Yeah.
Just no hand. Just Negreanu suddenly doubled his stack. Oh, and here we are, guys, back after the break. So, yeah, you've got to be careful with some of these vloggers sometimes. Not showing all the action.
Here we go, the big kiss from the dealer. Here we go, get it in, baby. Oh, Evelina, big smile on her face.
Not much. The best hand I had for a long
We have a 10 and a jack, and we're being called by Scott in the ace 5. So the jack 10 of Usul, the Mad Turk.
Needs to hit.
Ah. Okay.
I think we pronounce it Ace Tower.
Yeah, we got an R and an R.
Need a Q.
And now we need a Q. Oh. Queen for the Turk.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Ah. Unlucky, man. Very unlucky Turk. Out he goes. Well played, sir. Good to watch yet again on another final table. £3,600. Well played, sir.
Yeah, all right, I know everyone was like, for fuck's sake.
That's head on the river.
That was his thing.
That was the
When the
fast
free
one,
thing
that.
set up, like, mega load.
Yeah.
Mega load. It was 3 or 4, like, 4 to get loaded. And then,
Yeah, the 10 from nowhere.
Always on the river. Rather than coming as a little farm.
That felt well.
Okay, guys, good evening and welcome to tonight's main event. Cash up says I still have 10,000 in chips. Your target to reach 100,000 chips when your seat is in the main event. You do have 6 levels of playback station. During this time, you are permitted unlimited free entries. The button has been connected to run. Please make sure the button is connected to run now. Your opening cards are 100, 100. Very best of luck and let's make it get clear.
Ace King for Gilly. 8s for Peter. Hijack. Raising.
You don't need that, Ace.
Peter says all of it.
Good start for Peter. Some sweats on the turn. Cannot rise. I just would love to see an 8.
Close the river.
Looking for Peter to double. 6 outs to fade. Fade. He does.
Check mark for Peter. Gilly on 820.
stop going the room, mate. It feels like over here. Did the table got a table before? That's what you play for, isn't it?
So we're down to 7. Turk cashes in the high roller again. Well done to Turk. Buying for this event was £1,500. 85 runners, as it says top right. And we're down to the final 7. Main event's ticking along. 65 in the main event today. That's 12.50.
Maybe can pass the deuces at an FT as Gilly, but just lost some chips, looking to get them back straight away with the ducks. Anything for Twan. Not in the big blind, raise and take. With the deuces.
Spurs are on the way to Wembley. Tottenham's gonna do it again. I'm not being funny.
Nah.
It's still one of my favourite football
is,
songs because it was Chaz and Dave. They can't stop them.
Not doing it no more. Not doing it no more.
The boys from White.
I watched the World Cup this year and that's it, but I'm done with all this club football after the clear officiating errors.
Oh, clear.
I'm like,
clear.
Just England World Cup, and then that will be me. Bit of 3 lines.
You see the one that was debated on with the Man United match yesterday, the penalty.
No.
And the referees.
I haven't. Like I said, since
the VAR man said he was pulling him back as he dived forward. And they went, "How can he be pulling him back if he's dived forward?"
It's just since the Fulham game and that goal was given, I'm not bothered. I literally just can't be arsed with it anymore. Obviously, something's going on. I don't know what, but something is.
That's right, Lenny. There's no VAR in the Championship. You'll be all right this year.
Like I said, you think I'm joking? I'm done with it all. I'm just cannot be arsed with club foot. What I've seen the last couple of weeks with the officiating. Something
was
has
that
to be going
amazing
on.
stat that come out from yesterday's game as well? The Arsenal match.
Yeah, 30 odd minutes.
30 minutes, 35 seconds or something like that. The ball was actually out of play, with Arsenal waiting to bring it back into play. Crazy.
So I watched the World Cup, but I'm done with all the Prem and everything. Not even going to bother with Spurs Palace tonight. Whatever happens, happens now. Cannot be arsed with it.
We're on 7. Kyle Barnes on 14. Twanley on 20. Gilly now 24. Scott firing on in scene number 9. Chris, the man, the mover in this session.
That's what I might do, actually, Lenny. I might just pick a team in the Championship or League One.
Yeah.
Just make them a new team.
What, an RNG?
Yeah, might actually RNG it.
At the beginning of the season?
Yeah, I might actually just RNG, go and buy some attire.
I bet you can't do it at the beginning of the season.
Why not?
Well, you can, it's in alphabetical order, obviously.
I can't. It's obviously, it's the biggest load of corruption you've ever seen at the moment with the officials. All you've got to do is watch side by side, North London derby, when Mwani scores to make it 2-2, little nudge in Gabriel's back, disallowed. Following week we go and play Fulham, exactly the same things happens to drag us in, and then Fulham go and score. What's that about? And since then, not fussed about football.
Says you can't have West Brom, she picked them last year, and Wayne Pete says don't pick QPR.
Yeah, I thought everyone that always used to say it, but when you actually see it with your own eyes.
Barnett's your team. They're the closest to White Hart Lane.
Probably, yeah. Barnett's actually really close there. I grew up in Broxbourne, so it's not far from me.
Are you not close to Watford?
Watford's actually probably just as close.
Yeah.
Watford, Barnet, Leyton Orient.
You can't even have Coventry.
Can't have Coventry.
They're in the Prem next year, by the looks of this.
That's exactly what I am, Mr. Gardner. I used to love football back in the day when you were playing.
Anthony Gardner says, Jay, you're sounding like a withered MTT pro talking about Spurs.
It's been a hard season, hasn't it? You know that. It's been a tough season.
He'll know just as much as the rest. Especially as a top defender as well, with all these pushes in the back.
The King Jack for Scott opens to 85. Chris Pills 10-9 offsuit. Okay, been fairly solid. I'm just going to go for this interesting pill. I'm not sure what it's about, but we'll have his reasons, I guess. Yeah, I won't need to pick a team because we're going to be in the Championship. Very funny. Yeah, you're right, Anthony. We'll get relegated this year, Spurs. I'll do them in 96 RNG and I roll Spurs.
Oh, imagine that. Oh, dear. Imagine doing that.
It just steams you up, guys, watching it. Watching something one week, something happening, and it been given as a foul, and then the next week it not been given as a foul. It just absolutely makes you think, what on earth is going on? And where was we? Was we in Luton? I was absolutely fuming.
Yep.
Come in the booth. It's all good. We got the World Cup to look forward to. Stephen with the King 10. Reason take.
We're on 7. Final table of the High Roller. Right.
Ace three suited for 12. Bump it up. Reason take for 12.
I'd rather that as like a giant pain fucking, I don't mean the hands get kind of like, oh, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the variance of football. Someone's got expected 3 goals and all this stuff these days, and someone's got expected 0.5 and 0.5 team wins 2-0. That is variance in football. What I'm saying, if someone goes and hits someone in the face and gets sent off for it, and next week someone else goes and does the same thing and doesn't get sent off for it, it's what's going on. That's my problem. I understand football when variance and you can have a blinding game and still lose, but it's when you see something one week, your team gets punished for it, and then the next week, the other team, same thing happens, they don't. But we move.
Indeed.
I was having a good day, and then someone had to bring up the T word.
Tea? Oh, yes, please.
Not that tea.
Oh, right.
There's always about a 6-7 minute patch on stream where I just go off tangent, random. Always, every day. Wouldn't be a stream if I didn't. Ace deuce. This is what I don't understand about Gilly Tower. So he had the chip lead, or second in chips with Stephen Most CFT. We have the license to pound. But he now goes to a stack where he's supposed to actually play really tight, and now suddenly he's doing what he should have been doing when he had the chip lead. Like, he's doing like the reverse in a way, going for really tight when he's got the chips, but now he's meant to be solid. Gonna just open the ace deuce off under the gun.
Bob Stevenson comes and he says, "Cup of tea, you say?" Nice one, Bob. Miss you. Miss the water and the hot water and more in the little kitchen here.
Just waiting for things to catch up, but there's an all in, and he's going to be getting called whatever he's got. What has Gilly got? Ace King suited. Classic flip here.
You got me covered, yeah?
No, I think I've got a million. I think that might be a bit short.
So massive one for these two. Going to put them near the top of the pack or close to out or out. Only separated by a few bigs. There's a lady, but it's followed by clubs and a gutter available too.
As many outs as you could get without hitting. Clubs and jacks.
Ace means nothing at all.
It doesn't.
Club or a jack for Gilly. Will still be alive, but going to be left with about 5 BBs. Club or a jack?
Not there. Gilly down to 5 big blinds. Ace King of clubs flopping a lot. But losing to a flop set from Scott. Scott Francis played the patient game. Had a big hand last hand of the session. Kings against Ace Queen. Didn't get as much as what he should have done, but he is now top of the tree. I don't know what tea it is. I'm not a tea connoisseur. I'm not really. I'm not being funny, but
I think it's
a tea bag to me.
Twinings. It tastes like.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it Twinings?
Yeah, Twinings. I don't know how you pronounce it, but
I said Twinings.
Well, I know how to spell it. I can spell it for you. I don't know about the pronunciation, but it's definitely not. I like a Yorkshire. I like a PG tip. Tetley, not the biggest fan of Tetley. You're not
really.
I'm quite good at telling the difference in teas.
My ENT is not very good, but to tell the difference between a PG tips, I can tell the difference if someone gives me a 1 bag or a 1 cup, or whatever they're called.
I thought you was going to say and tell the difference between cider, beer, Guinness. Give me a slurp of anything alcoholic. Yeah. I'll tell you what it is.
Put a JD in a glass and then put me a Woodford Reserve in a glass. I'll know the difference then. Yes, the water urn has disappeared out of the little kitchen that you used to stand in, Bob. And the coffee machine does not work. We have to go right to the other end.
Never saw Bob standing there. He was always working hard.
Always
up and
working
down
hard.
the arms of the
To be
tables.
fair, I gave him a bit of a disservice then. He was never stood still on his phone texting away while he should have been working. Never.
Queen 4 blind on blind for Gilly here. That will do. Queen high, good enough. Chris with the 7-8 off here. Probably not. Probably got a call, sorry. Not probably.
His chips tax probably says he does, doesn't he?
I mean, probably not, as in probably not folding.
Yeah. Queen 4 for Gilly. Is he in or out?
That's the.
There's the time banks. Get out of this one.
Just move them time banks out of the way. Well,
Oh, here we go.
we turn a
And
chop
it
out.
chops. And it chops about. No. The time banks went scurrying into the middle. Oh, unlucky Gilly. Always good to watch you play.
What a turn of events for Chris after that fold.
Yeah.
Got to the river with the third nut boat, managed to bet fold it. Hasn't looked back since. 6 remain. 40 minutes until the next break.
And there he is. You live like £4,360 for 7th.
Is it better than the King 10? That takes about a beating, that one, mate.
It does, doesn't it? Not gonna lie, I was even surprised I called.
I can see why you did, to be honest, but it's not a hard thing to do.
Of course it is.
Do you know what I
Especially
mean?
with myself 10 beats.
It's one of the ones that, like, I think I'm actually beat, but I can't fold this. But don't
10 beats. So you just say, yeah, you said it, then just throw it in and call. To fold it. Yeah.
Aye, it's very,
I thought you were calling because you kept saying that you can't check that.
Yeah.
I was like, no, you can't. Honestly, you can't.
A lot of people would have thought it's anything, but they just call it.
Yeah. I think you showed me a bluff for the trophy tournament.
Well played, Gilly. I wouldn't do a thing like that, says Rob. Who do you think I am, Lee?
Where is Lee?
Where's Lee gone?
When he come in CCTV that time.
Unbelievable.
Could just jam here as Chris. I think we do just jam here. Haven't really got room for a free bet, not all in. Got to go for like 270 here. Yeah, that's just exactly the same thing. Even looks stronger if anything once we put in over half the effective stack of Twan. Just Twan aware, not going to have any free bet folds when we go that size.
Because he's gone check as well. So
yeah.
If I hadn't had the nuts, I'm then thinking, well, what's on that one?
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, if I haven't got a hand that I can call,
Yeah.
and then, well, what's he betting 150 with? Because he's gone check as well.
So perfect for
I know.
even if I've got four, just to bet. Yeah, of course
There's definitely bluffs there.
check out, man.
When it goes check to
Yeah.
150 there.
And it, yeah,
Thank you for start. It's hard to get off.
I'm thinking about it. Why am I even thinking for?
Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. You think it's hard to get off to that start.
You think? Yeah.
Which is 10, I'm like, I'm already paid. I'm already
There's a big beat, anyway.
Sorry. Coming all the way back.
Ace 5 suited. For Twan. With the raise up. Slightly larger size, 2.5x.
Yeah, if you join from the high roller straight to that, you're still in the last one.
Ace 9 suited for Peter. Just going to set Twan in.
We're still going for that, aren't we?
Probably will be raise folding here as Twant. Doubt we're going to call off the ace-5.
No, I like how I looked at your stack and went, nah, I'll wait for you to double up and then we'll talk.
Yeah.
I doubled it. Give him 300. That's enough for that deal.
King 5 suited for Kyle here. Out the way. That's it seems close. It looks there. Suited king from the cut off. Like surely King 9 suited goes. Mate, and we're shoving into. I would have jammed there. I think as Kyle into Twan's big. The only stack that is similar to ours, and the rest of us two are away from the rest of the pack. Might have taken that one into Twan's big specifically as Kyle. I'm not going to pass up the opportunity.
So we're on 6.
I'll let Tao read that one out, Morris.
See, one's out.
Suited for Scott. Play this at an FT. Looks like it's a walk for Stephen.
I'll take it.
I'll take one of that one as well. Don't think of that one.
What have you got, about 500? 10 bigs is the prime stack, where do you end up?
That one.
Gilly did, to be fair, is that?
Yeah,
He was down 310.
Open Twitter, Kevin, see what you think. The Tower 68, capital T, capital T. Let me know what you think, Razor Kev.
You've not done like a treble, have you?
No.
You've done a bet though?
Yeah. I'm not telling anybody else who's not on Twitter.
Well, hold on a second, because Twan's just rifled in 8 BBs here with 6, 7 off. It's going to work, but...
Yeah, just can't find a fold. Can't find a call with Queen 6. Chris, chip leader. Scott in second. It just shows you how it turns, doesn't it? It's amazing.
Gonna start counting chips out and everything. I need some chip jam for the balls to be fair. The jump's like next to
Good luck, Peter.
Yeah, it's not a great chip. That's on 10. For me, though,
Says on
more
the
than
joke,
the
DP.
more than happy to. You know what I mean?
Need a spin up.
Obviously, I'm behind them, yeah.
30 minutes to go. Take us to the next break.
Yeah.
7 or 8, didn't they, on the same amount of players? Your Coventry was as well. Because I came 8 and just made the money on that. Did you? That's like 5 something, yeah. So it's the price I'm paying.
I thought it was always just to find the table.
No, because it wasn't, was it? It was 10. So we weren't even
that's what I mean,
I was surprised I did that. You doing it again?
Done it again this time with ace 10.
Much better choice of shove.
No, not really.
We'll get it through.
King looks at the king and then a suit. Where's Tim?
Just spoke to him, but he's not going to play back. Can't say it was all done.
Oh, that's what he said.
Shorty stash. Come in for support, yeah. Didn't you bring that as a boyfriend or do Fingers crossed, yeah.
King 10 for Stephen opens in the cutoff. King suited for Scott. Defense. Will be the end of it. Continue from Stephen. Nothing going on here for Scott, not even a backdoor flush draw. If there's one club on board, maybe okay to go for a check raise once in a while, but no backdoor flush draw, just let it go. Stephen takes a small one.
Cheers, thank you.
Well, how do we do?
Well, mate.
Oh, it's a good day.
We are 26 minutes of this session to go. We're down to 6.
It's 50 to play. Fold. Fold.
Green 10 for 1. Pushed a couple of times.
Shad fold. Yes, sir. Raise to 150,000. And a call. That's 90,000. Oh.
There's 9 flop. Better call. Well, the turn counterfeits Scott with the 8s. Peter with the virtual nuts here. Well, it's even better now.
Probably bluff for Scott here. Just feel like Peter is the type with this small size on the flop that's just going to have some like Jack 10 suited, some Queen Jack, hands like this. Wouldn't have worked. It's a well-timed check. Like a lot of when we play the board there in that spot, when we are the aggressor, maybe some bluffing going on with our counterfeited pairs. Peter probably would have looked him up with a king.
It went check, check. Yeah,
Yeah. Thank you, brother.
I did say it, I just must have said it quiet. Is that all? Yeah, small blind.
What's that, sorry?
Small blind.
I don't think
Depends what you bet, yeah, depends what you bet. Bet's so small. And fault fold.
Chris with ace queen.
125,000. Raise
125. Carl with the jam. Here we go. This is going to be getting snapped off. Good jam from Carl though. Really like it. Take nothing away from the shove here. It's a very good reshove for 9. Unfortunately, Chris, who has been fairly active the last hour, actually at top end, going to need to hit here as the player at risk. Is it going to be 6th place for Kyle, or will we stay 6-handed? Needs a king.
He needs.
Or a 10.
Or a 10 now. With a straight. 10s and kings playing. Once. Well, Kyle is going to be out in 6th.
3 of diamonds will cement that. Great run from Carl. Decent payday, £5,670.
Well played, sir. Well played, sir. There he is wandering around. Where do I get paid, he says. 5,670 Kyle Barnes.
Okay, guys, just to make you aware, next level onwards will be 30 minutes in length.
You take all this, please, mate.
I'll take a few of that.
Honestly, I wouldn't have even minded.
This sweats and flop or just nice clean?
No, it's a sweat.
No, sweat. He has more out.
Put a bit of straight.
Can't all hit ace king and ace king king flop.
Get away with it. Min value. If I'd have bet, if I'd have known you'd have a king, I'd bet flop or turn.
Hindsight.
You'd have either jammed or called anything.
Oh, we'd have got it in there.
Yeah.
Game soon.
Raise 4 chips. And count.
It's just too much. Very nice hand.
What are we thinking about? 11 bigs, blind on blind. What are we thinking about? Stephen, why have we not called yet?
Get him in.
Oh no.
Right.
Stephen, it's 11 bigs, blind on blind. We got king queen. What's he waiting for? The World Cup?
Well, let me folding his way to victory.
Stephen's going to blow it away, going to throw it away, but I know he can play tower.
Very good.
What? He's just folded. Yeah. Twan, you lucky boy. 11 bigs, blind on blind, king queen in the muck. It's got a ring to it actually. Stephen's gonna blow it away, gonna throw it
away,
but we know he can play.
Stephen Blowy.
Stephen Blow. Been solid all day, but 11 bigs there, blind on blind. Got to be in with a king queen, sir. Got to be, especially against Twan.
Raise to 100k.
Remember that walking gave you? That's
Yes, we know. We know Stephen won the G300.
He did indeed. That's why we know he can play.
I'd love for Chris to get an interview. I know he's got a while to go yet, but just to have a chat with him about that hand and what was going through his head. 20 minutes
That's
until...
when he folded it. I hope he wins it. Because it was some fault. And I know if you do itemize it and cuts it down absolutely spot on to the book, would be a fold like you said. But most of the chat have got their hands up and saying good game.
Jack of clubs on the turns. Stephen's still out in front, but going to proceed with caution with the overcard rolling off. And Chris has got a very clean check back here. Third pair up and down. Spade in hand. Oh, so he's got a clean check back. Goes for bet. Okay. 150 B 40. I'm not sure what we're trying to achieve with this as Chris. Charge some flush draws maybe, but we're blind on blind, just working with so many combos. Just a situation, maybe trying to get called by like 8-9, 9-7, but once again, such a select part of Stephen's range that we're trying to get the hero from. Just seems like a check, natural as can be, check back from Chris here on the turn with third pair. And 10's going to be best for Stephen. Interesting choice of turn decision there from Chris. Really tough, I feel, to get value from worse unless it's like a high equity queen, X, king, X of clubs. Maybe just wanting a free showdown.
Queen 9 was there were quite a few outs on that, wasn't there?
It looked like a stop event. It's tempting.
I need to be back. Say again? I need to have been back this Friday.
It's tempting to do it. I'm like, maybe I won't understand now. I thought it was good. But
I don't even call it like this. I don't call it.
Turn on them, isn't it?
Whenever I have to re-bet another there. And I need to have been back. I think.
Can't have been over there somewhere.
all that speech about this hand and shit.
You didn't believe me, free flop. I did.
No, right.
I'm
taking out his blind now.
7-5 suited for Chris, makes it 1-2-5, and going to get some bad news. Scott with the ace queen here. Going to be seeing free bet. We're happy to free bet call here, blind on blind, even if we're response from Chris is 4-bet jam. Interesting once again from Chris. Yes, he covers, he gets more raises, more aggressive actions, but 7-5 of diamonds is a really nice one to just complete and call if met by a raise. Keep the pot small. That goes for raise in the first place, and Scott flushes out a lot of equity there.
So we're down to 5. 15 minutes to go of this session. So 15 minutes to go until the end of the session. We're down to 5. Last out was Kyle.
Suited.
Raised 255,000.
How many's in the sack? Let's pull it up while we're a little bit quiet.
Oh, Scott, can't be folding that.
Queen 9 of hearts.
Peter raises up, blind on blind. I guess he goes 4.5x. Maybe this is the warrior Scott, but it's way too good to be folding that blind on blind. Complete. Gotta continue. I can't remember who said it, but Oh, who said it? It doesn't matter who said it, but I don't want to take credit for it, that's all. But
Tom Hall.
someone, no, it weren't Tom Hall, but someone said if you're struggling with blind on blind, when you complete the small blind, what's your response against raise? Imagine a button opening range, and that's the range you want to continue.
Or Duras?
I can't remember. It weren't Clack, it weren't Duras.
No?
I can't remember
I
it
thought
was.
it was one of them two.
But that's the best way to look at it, blind on blind.
Right.
Obviously, we've got ICM here, but your button opening range is going to be very similar to the hands we want to continue against a big blind raise when we have completed in the small. And obviously, false toss on the button.
Was it Leo?
Queen nine of hearts.
I remember you saying it at the time.
No, it's not Leo. I'm trying to. It's someone more obscure, someone that maybe you wouldn't think. I really can't remember though. If you say the name, I'll probably say yeah, but someone. But yeah, like in general, button opening range similar to the once we complete small and the big blind raises in position. Like the continues are going to be similar to the hands that we'd open the button with when folded to, and obviously Queen nine of hearts always opening when folded to on the button. Got it, Steve Barnes.
Steve Barnes.
I think it was Steve Barnes. I'm pretty sure it was Steve Barnes.
It. Steve Barnes. So quickly just over to the app to see how Leeds have started. Started with 76, so for 71 and 5 re-entries already. Already hit the 5k guarantee. Already. They're in level 4. But Manchester was the one we wanted to look at. And how many and who is playing. The satellite that's going on, big tournament. Here we go. The target satellite for the main event. How many's in it? 40. 40, £5,000 collected. Very nice indeed. Well done, one and all. And in the main event, day 1A of the £250,000 $250,000 guarantee, 67 in level number 6. Just going up towards the end of level number 6 break. So 67, which ain't bad. Not bad at all. So plenty going on as we're heading towards the break. 12 minutes to go of this session.
Yeah, Chris goes for the Queen 9 off, gun open. Effective hijack in a 5 max setting, yes. Does cover everyone, yes. But raising into Stephen in the big blind, who only separated by 1 bigs, the two of us. Any donks from Stephen? This actually may be a fair spot to donk here, Stephen, with the King 3 of diamonds. Just our board from the big blind. Scott shouldn't be peeling hands like 4s and 6s. I guess Chris will open them the way the stacks are. I wonder if we just get to start donking there as Stephen. We're going to choose the lead on the turn instead. I can't see a world in which this doesn't get through. Expect just folds from both here. Difficult to do anything as Chris with Scott behind, and Scott can just be drawing dead against the big blind range. Both out of the way.
Lift a big chip leader, Stephen Blow. Head into the break, 10 minutes to go.
Blind and blind. Jack 10 for Chris. Really nice check this one. Really like checking this one. Dominate like Jack deuce, Jack 3, Jack 4, 10-4, 10-5 suited. Chris goes about his own business in his own way. Seen a lot of choices That maybe have been a little unorthodox.
My bad. I've completely misread what it was. It's
Maybe just trying to apply the pressure that Stephen covering us now. We're certain this one would check, but if we're going to fold out a suited queen, then maybe we are going to be doing more raising. If Stephen is folding as high up when he covers as a suited queen, might even free bet that one as Stephen. With the complete free bet against second and chips. Doesn't look like the type to find it, but
it could always be worse.
you should note as well when we are back, we'll be on that 30-minute clock now that we're in a 5-handed setting. So 4 levels played. Next session 60, 80, 100, 120. Do expect this to finish in the 120 most of the time. And that's still with 5 left here. Probably are going to eke into 160k this evening. Now this is a good raise, a much better raise than the Jack 10 as Chris, but obviously not realising it. It's a great raising candidate when we cover. Scott, bit of pressure on him at 30. Top end hands, bottom end hands. As I say, I think he is the type that goes on his instinct, his own game. We saw that King 10 fold earlier. And you sat there in the moment. How the mind works can be different.
Six, 5 for Twan. Whoa, from gun, all of it.
We haven't seen Twan's trademark mad moment yet, but
for 13.
6-5 suited, just sent
11,
in
sorry.
for a 10.5.
Yeah.
And looking to just get it through. No blockers, no removal. And Peter's got 6s in the big blind. It's a pair, 5-handed, 10 big blind shove. We got one in there already.
Here we go. Pete Stewart. I can't see him folding this one.
I can't see Pete.
Cannot see him folding this one at all.
And Twan is in the worst shape possible. And we're going to need some diamonds, or it's GG.
6-5.
You see this?
First one against pocket 6s. Oh, man.
Any diamonds about to give us a sweat? Oi.
7. Oh, 2 5s.
Oh, that way.
What a way to
That
get there.
is ridiculous. You flop Peter to 1 out.
Wow.
Timed jam. Just sends it in with 6-5 suited. Super locked. And now suddenly Peter needs to hit a 1-outer. And he does not. What a flop for Twan.
Wow.
All about timing.
Oh, man. Jeez.
I just do it for our dog.
Use that to go home early.
Fortune favours the brave, mate. And jam, he gets the rewards.
What time do you finish?
Final 5 minutes. Twan Lee gets a much needed double, but what a way to do it. 5-6 against 6s.
Oh yeah, simple though. I mean, I could go over there. You can all get it in 10 seconds. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Raise to 125,000. Fold.
Stevens this time got the 5s. Peter with the ace jack. But he's just
Probably just a call, but you never know with Peter. 20, what's he got with? 22.
for 22.
He's a bank. I think he is worthy of a bank, to be fair. Maybe some jamming going on now that we're 5 max. I'm actually not sure this one is Peter. Don't think we want a 3-bet fold, so maybe jam or call. Looks like call. Oh, no, add me. Oh, used a couple of time dunks for this decision and does eventually land on jam. And I don't think Stephen's going to be calling off 5s.
Oh,
but Tuan
Lee, all of a sudden, with them 2 5s on the flop,
that's crazy.
To stay in the tournament, has now got ace king
against the same guy as well.
Stephen's going to go probably fold.
Yeah, he would have folded anyway, I think, as Stephen, regardless of what Tuan's about to do.
Wow. Tuan's just going to say all of it. There we go. And the pocket 5s are just going to get out of the way. There we go. Folds the 5s. What a crazy world this is. What an absolutely crazy table. Ace king against ace jack. We're needing a near miracle to survive. We get it on the flop of 5-5 when we got 5-6 against the pocket pair. And now it looks like if them stacks are absolutely right, Pete's going to be left with about 50k.
One sound dealer.
Running spades.
8 of spades. Let's make it fun. Just a big old brick.
The jack needed. We'll be checking the stacks for sure.
I'd have had them back for 3 once I saw the hands.
What a funny old game this is.
Yep, it is. And I feel like a couple of minutes, 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. We will be checking the stacks because they are as close could be.
1,075,000. No, once you see it.
So still checking the stack. One more hand of this session to go after that one.
No, I wasn't even really. I wasn't really thinking about your man here. You're the way, but I'm like,
But you can't. You just shout.
yeah. I was like,
So we're still in, but we have got a blind.
If only we could go back in time. 25, 50, 50, please. It's the right fold, I'd say.
oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Would you have on the floor?
It's not up. Is it not
What about Peter? We are on the bottom. We are going to try and take some silver lining from this. We will get 3 hands to choose from.
Nice cup of coffee on its way.
Yes.
Nice cup of coffee on its way, and then back with the final 5.
Hold it. Could be final 4. Oh, no, it won't.
Well, no.
Unless there's some cold deck in the blinds. Twant going to be out the way.
Yeah.
With the jack 6, suddenly up to 2.3 milli. 82% of the time he was out the door.
There's not going to be another hand. We're all right.
Okay, guys, after that in progress, you'll be on a 15-minute break.
Over to Stephen. Anything for him?
Ooh,
yes.
Yes, there is. Going to see a flop.
That's a big Christopher.
We're going to see you flop.
Got a nice hand.
Wow! 10 out of diamonds. He's off. So am I. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Will J. See you shortly.
Guess it's Simon's big blind. Maybe he's made that fold for that reason. Mad Turk going to get to hold the reins this hand then. King 7 suited. Opens in the cutoff. Easy defend for Simon here with the 10-8 suited. And now these two Titan stacks at this final table. It wouldn't surprise me if this just was a small pot, regardless of what the board comes.
King 5, that's where it comes.
So,
not a bad flop for the mad one.
Yeah, just going to be check, bet, fold, 1 big blind Turk. I'm going to find 1 BB. A little bit larger, well, a lot a bit larger, I should say. B40, but on these boards, high card, paired, low card. Generally, you are just going to get really small sizes. Just think about big blind defend range and all the whiffs that Simon's going to have here. Is Simon going to choose this one to check raise? No, he's not. Nah. Yeah, this is not good. You don't know if he's got some sort of read on the Turk that he thinks foolproof, and that's why he's doing this. We can see if he does, it's wrong because Turk's got trip kings. But in this scenario, Tower, like our combo choices here is really important because we still want to have some equity going to the turn, and the times we are up against, even something like Jacks plus, we're just drawing dead to running 10s or running 8s, and just a bit egregious combo choice here from Simon. No, he probably thinks the Turk's going to c-bet his entire range on this board, which he's right, he probably is going to c-bet his entire range on this board. He's not chopping out a turn barrel, is he? Oh my word.
What's this? That's 75%.
Oh my word, he's chopping out a turn barrel. He's got 10 high, no draw.
$1.4 million.
And Turk, this is kind of grim. We got a call. But you've got to think, once again, what is Simon's range here? And once he goes check, raise, flop, barrel turn, he's saying he has a king or better for value tower. That's very important to take into account for Turk. Simon's not got like queen X of hearts and now suddenly goes this size when he turns a pair of queens. So basically, this is actually kind of grim for the Mad Turk. We've got to call, but I feel like we might have to fold some rivers. Because I just expect Simon to just check all his flush draws. He doesn't want to play a big pot against us. I'm just going to expect this to be pocket 5s a lot of the time. Maybe King Jack, King 10. Because I wouldn't assign bluffs, to be fair, in this situation. Turk's the one player that covers him, Tower. Turk is the one player that covers Simon in this situation. So as Turk here, you're not expecting him to ever have a bluff. So now where's his value coming from? It's a king or better. But as Turk with position getting this price, we got to call see a river, and if he unloads, I think we have to fold, Tower. It sounds mental, but I'd never expect this sort of blow up from Simon with the 10-8 suited. I'd never assign this hand. I wouldn't even assign a bluff, and if you are, oh my word, Turk's going to fold?
Can't fold on the turn.
What?
Oh my. Oh my.
What?
The wry smile from Turk there. Simon Wilson, take a bow. Wow. Oh my. Did anybody see the fold on the turn?
We've got to call Turner's Turk. Yes, as I said, it's dicing. We probably have to fold river because you don't expect the one player that's close to us in chips that we cover to just be getting out of line there, and I'm guessing that's what the Turk thinks, that this is never a bluff. Value's going to stem from King X plus, But we still just need to call turn because we got position, and just in case he does have some sort of wild line like he did there with the 10-8, I feel like he's going to shut it down a lot of the time, and I feel that's another key component why we got to call the turn as Turk, because once Simon's called on the turn there, Turk can just have infinite King X, so he just shuts it down, Tower.
Wow. He ran it. How many players won a GUKPT High Roller and the main of the same weekend? One. Brandon Shields. We've had a mini and a main.
Great, Gully. Not just 4-1. Gorkarez as well.
Oh, he's your man that you had in your team last week.
Yeah, obviously, Tower. I think I might actually go back through the game weeks and check, but I think I'm close to 100%. Whoever I take out scores the next week. I think I'm actually close to 100%, and we're into like week 26. Not much to say about this one, because we know that it should end up in a chop. No dramas, please, dealer. Well, the free roll is going to go the way of the Mad Turk. Red turn, please.
Ace of spades. Oh, the Mad Turk. No way. Do not do it this way. Oh, no. Beaksy.
Wow.
Oh, even the Turk don't want the chips. Oh, no way.
Rough.
Queens into Queens, man.
I don't ever. There was many.
8-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. And Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce, and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
$16 to call for chip leader. Oh, you ain't reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
And now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this
Makes
hand?
it 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out position with queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. And it's a jack.
Jack for more.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and prays that Kyle checks back. But how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone free bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn. And now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as Mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. He's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
And Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle, who's in the driver's seat this tournament, just fold to the check raise on the flop, I think. I don't know what Mo's up to either. I don't mind the check raise, but I feel like once Kyle free bets, just fold the queen jack. It's just a mental hand here. We got a 3 bet on the flop on 10-10 deuce rainbow. How are we ever finding bluffs here? How is he called with a jack? Like, how does Kyle ever have a bluff here? How? I'm just... How's he called with a jack? How?
Because he's hit it.
Yeah, but what's our opponent got? Are we not thinking about our opponent's hand?
No, obviously not.
Like...
King, queen of diamonds.
I'm just disbelief.
Kings for Michael. And his 385. And his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so, unfortunate for Michael, we wait, we're patient.
Oh, he takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything.
I'm taking it down. It's just a bad spot, eh?
Sick, he gets 5, 6, and hits 3 5s. And then he gets 18 years old. It was just brutal, honestly.
It's fucking beautiful, mate. Coming back, what? Still here. Still in there, mate. I'm still fucking here, lads. To be fair, the last high roller down in Luton, like, I went down to, I was in a hand against Tuck, who had about 215s, and he beat me. I went down to like fucking 35k, and ended up coming back and fucking one of the chip leaders. I finished up like, but I was a bit earlier on in the tournament.
It's not even my drink, this.
We're getting cozy, are we, Chris?
Yeah,
We're getting cozy.
I'm just moved, right?
Somebody been counted? Yeah, but a break we can. 30-60 now, guys.
Okay, guys, everyone's going to restart at 30,000, 60,000, 60,000, and see good luck, everyone. Okay, if you can do it. Cheers.
66.
Oh, sorry, that was a small one.
Here we go. Let's do it again.
You're using this box, okay? That is 125 plus.
Here's Jack for Scott.
Plus. Plus.
What is it, 125?
Yes.
So we're down to the final 5. Razor Kev says VAR is a joke. What's happening, Kev? Palace score disallowed, obviously, because everyone knows it's onside. Then Spurs get a goal. Seeing everything now, says Morris. Palace got ruled out. The goal scorer's nose was offside. Spurs go down the other end and score. His nose. Somebody told me it was his hand. And you can't score with your hand. Anyway, back to the game. It is farcical, you're right. Until they actually get independent people running it that don't know anything about football, but the rules of VAR, it'll never change, as we know. So here we go. Back to the game. Let's do this. Is this the last session? Is this the session we get to heads up?
Should be a session that finishes, I think, most of the time, but we'll see how things play out.
Ace, 8, 4, 5. Well, flopping a pair. Twan go up to 2 million as he's nearly took all of Pete Stewart's chips.
Oh, I need another 4 from old VDV. That's what I'm looking for today to win my weekly bet.
river is a 10.
Have an ace. Have an ace. Ace.
So Pete with 1 big blind.
Good one, Smiter and Morris. So you're both on YouTube. Not going to work.
No, I have to go to came back from the trade.
Head on 6. Yeah. No answer.
Like everybody calls.
What everyone's called.
I'll take his all on. No, I still have no problem.
There's a distinct possibility that might happen.
Well, let's hope. Maximum value of looking for.
Fair play to you.
Peter in the big. Waited till the big blind. Didn't even see what he had last hand, but he should have been all in. Doesn't matter what he had. Even if he had a couple of napkins under there, as I say, you've got to put it in under the gun when you got 1 big. Waited to the big. Now we only get to win back our... Oh, this is... I actually missed what hand Peter would have had to go with under the gun, but we have to go with any 2 when we're under the gun and we have 1 big blind. It's an any 2 range.
Sorry.
So here's Twan, going to take all his chips. We have a side pot already. Peter's all in. Good luck, Peter Stewart.
Aye, you have it.
As always, entertaining us. Oh, I think we're drawing dead.
We can... Right, so Twan can bet Stephen off, and then we can find the running kings to chop it up. Right.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, well, we know Peter is drawing dead, but he's staying at the table to say his final goodbyes. For sure. He knows. So he's going to show him, show him the pocket 9s. And there we go. We have to do the river, but I'm guessing by the time the river's... By the time the river comes, I think Pete Stewart will already be getting paid out.
I was about to say to you, best have fucking
Well played, sir. Good effort, Pete. There he is. He's already gone, look. Already gone. Pete Stewart, £7,630. We're down to 4.
With us being all even, do you want to look at the shop and play for 10%?
Am I this box now?
I'm open to it. Do you want to have a look at the shop and play at 10% of the rest? 10% back?
See it?
Yeah.
Look at both. Look at both.
You've got, when there's a trophy, you've got to leave 10% back to play for the rest.
Yes, they're bottom. Yeah, you're always looking at 10%.
When they on bottom.
There's no troll in the chat box from Smiter and Morris. Van der Ven is red card. Great.
Van der Ven sent off penalty. Palace.
So my one FPL player I've got playing this evening is sent off.
He needed 38 points.
42 he needed.
42.
Yeah, he needed 42 points.
Oh, what's happening here?
If it's a trophy, then
It was a trophy. It was a trophy on table.
it should always be.
Yeah, it should always need 10.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
it's a false winner. Like,
I'll actually leave something on the top. Someone's got to win it.
Can we look at numbers? I weren't expecting that from these four.
just chip leaders, so yeah.
No, I took the most money
Can we look at numbers? Who's that?
because the reason I know.
Swan Lee's mate.
When we looked at 5K, I was going to take 11-2. Then we lost the player, and I took 10-2 with the most on chip leading. So I still took the most at 10-2, but then we decided to leave the 4K off. I was ready to go back, so I wanted to get back to the league and go sleep. I was knackered. That's the only reason I know that we didn't do it, that we win it then, just because of that. So when it was 5? Yeah, we won it, we were going to all stop because there was 2 players. Then they say, well, I'm happy, I was chip lead, but I'm tired. It's like, anything can happen. I can go home now and get
Not
nice
being paused.
10 bags. Yeah, exactly.
These lads chat it out. See if they can come to any sort of decision between the three of them.
That's the only reason I know.
Four of them, I should say.
So, we are checking the numbers.
The only good news, we only actually need to come 8th next year in the championship, don't we?
To do what?
Get in the playoffs. They're extending it to 8 places to playoffs next year. So I think that 8th we should scrape in at least 8th, and then if get in the playoffs, go from there. Kev says goal.
If you all come
Pardon?
over,
He said it in a way I thought it might have been a Spurs goal, but it
440
weren't.
remaining, so that means you need to play for 8,100 pounds. Yeah. Full breakdown is.
I know, we need wins. Let's bring in a manager whose speciality is losing. I just...
So, we're just checking the numbers.
17,247, and obviously the winner gets an extra 8.
Personally, think that makes
Don't
perfect
be
sense.
Strand Larson, please.
I would take it. You got 8-1 on top of that for the winner, yeah?
It's on the bench.
Who is?
Strand
He's
Larson.
on your bench. So, we're just checking on the numbers.
And then we're getting an extra 8K.
8.1.
Winners getting 26, 27.
So, they're literally just saying it's 8.1k more for the next person out, and all chips are near level.
You're guaranteed 19 something on it plus.
No, I'm not.
18. Are you 18?
18.
Are you more than?
Yeah, I've got chip leading.
Oh, I thought it was second.
Going to be one of them famous weeks in FPL this week where my bench has more than my entire starting 11. It's going to be one of those, it looks like, as the lads try and negotiate numbers.
So, they're just working out the ICM and all that malarkey.
I don't want to be greedy, guys, but can I match Chris?
Don't be greedy for the sake of if you won.
No, I know.
Yeah. Just if any of us lose one hand now, that's it.
I don't mind.
You take in a hit of 8 over 8K. Let me check.
So, I say it's with Chris, or I know I'm not being greedy, but
I mean, I'll take 17 if you want to take the extra 250. If you really want to get
It's always easy to get tickets, to be fair, Lee.
17, 250. You can have the 250.
Never struggled.
Well, I'm not going. I'll do
If anyone was tough was the Europa final.
Just looking at the
Give
numbers.
me 250. Yeah, that's fine. So what would I get?
So you would get 250 on top.
That's the ICM numbers apparently. We'll try and.
No. I want to match that. I want to match him.
The stack's not matching it.
I know that. I don't mind playing on. I really don't. I'm not trying to squeeze
So
him.
what you want? So how much more is he getting you right now?
I'll do him 265.
He needs 800, roughly 800 too much.
So I'll do 265, but I'm not doing any more than that. Am I 18 265?
It's because you're putting it on center. He would need like 780 to match.
So just working on the deals. Don't know how long they get given.
So we're giving him what, 515, 510.
Ed TD is there. Mike Stevenson.
What's he need?
To even up with you, if you're
It's
losing
in
some,
on
you need to lose.
what is happening and how long they give them to do the deals.
He'll get 19.4. He's getting the most.
No, because Chris just gives him less. So that because if Chris gives him something, his balance is going down.
I hate when people do that for the sake of a few hundred. It really pisses me off.
Yeah, I think if you give him like 200, he'll have the same issue. I mean, do we really rewind him on 2 quid?
That's what I mean. You've got to give him about 20.
Fucking greedy.
Okay, guys, time to make a decision.
We'll do I'll do 265. He's doing 240, and then Chris will give you the balance so that you and him are dead on even. So you'll get like 90.
Sorry, is that right? So you both take the same, and then
Yeah, me and Chris take the same.
and our change basically goes to the same.
Okay, have you got work the numbers out exactly so I can tell you what the
Noise. You know what it is? It's so my boy, these guys, they don't want me to do the deal. They don't. But for me though, I'm actually don't mind doing the deal. But then it's just sort of kind of losing face. So, say if I said that, you know what I mean? Like, I know that they're out.
Yeah. On there,
It gives me less.
people said no, they were out next time. Yeah.
It gives me less grief. That's all it is.
It could be out.
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't mind.
Don't get me wrong, you might not.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Doesn't do, yeah. ICM.
Playing for 8-1 left. So, ICM.
So we're still negotiating deals.
16, 17 each.
8 more, 18, 18. I get 18, gets 17, then 19.
And then
Old Kloss, Blackpool champion a couple of years ago.
Yeah, sweet. Right, well done, guys. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, guys. What are we waiting for? They're not deals, they are confirming the numbers.
Okay.
Two.
The deal is great.
Well, this is some break.
Been alright, hasn't it? Cheers, mate, I appreciate it.
Last little run. Final table that one in Coventry.
Final table, Coventry.
Yeah.
I think every high roller.
That was Jamie Classic.
Fucking well done, mate. 160.
Did you? Oh, mate, sweet.
That was Jamie Classic. This is some break for a deal. I think we need to have a word, see if we come up with some kind of time scale for a deal. What's this, 10 minutes? We've gone 10 minutes already? Players have left the table. I think we need to cancel the next break. We've already had one. Ah, the red and black cards. That's what they come for.
18,000. Scott, you would get 17, and then you two vote the same, which is 19,170, and you're playing for the 8-1.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations, guys.
So the red and black cards
Everyone all in the stand, yeah? That's what I want to get into.
Congratulations, guys. Ah, there we go. Wow, that's a chunk to play for.
How many levels does that play? 10.
Wow.
Are the stacks that close?
Yeah. All 4 stacks were like 2 blinds in with each other. 19, 170, 19, 170, 18 and 17. I think next out is 10. What would next out have been? Let's have a butchers. Next out would have been 10,360. So they basically locked up 7,000 with 8,000 to win. So whoever wins it takes on the £8,100. So 19,170, 19,170, all locked up more than third, and 8,000 to win. There we go. That's the deal.
And very first hand after a deal, you get kings, and you think, ah, should have waited a hand. Dummy and gutter here for Twan, but maybe just let this go against this size, 40% thereabouts.
I'd be fuming if that was a misdeal then. Cards are fine. You said that, man. Fuck off. I'm keeping it.
I was looking at the cards weren't out of sync. It was only the blind.
That happened to me in the high roller in Coventry. I didn't pick it up, someone came over to me. I had queens. And the guy jacks, and he hit a set on me. And I lost all my, well, most of my stuff. And he said, that shouldn't even be in your hand, it should be in your
So we've flattened the money completely with 8 grand to play for. So this could go one or two ways. We need all the chips to win and to get the extra £8,000, or we can just watch people get eliminated and then go for it. Which way does this one go? The blinds were that, or the chips were that close.
Big pint, please. Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
Going to be tough to call another street error, Stephen. Against the aggressor, the strong hands on this board, yeah, we pick up the Broadway draw, but
So Chris with 52 bigs. Oh, the stacks were a lot closer than that, actually. They basically flattened it out, haven't they? Just looking at the stacks there. 52 bigs and 29 bigs, and you got exactly the same money. Playing on for £8,000. Right, 19, 19, 17 and 17.
Jack 9-8, 2 spades. Gut shot for both. The 10 rolled off. Would be doubling up with Scott. King on the turn. Chris with the queen interaction. Going to start bluffing. Does snag a 4 on the end. Oh, not really much showdown. Once Chris does call the turn. Maybe some ace queen we jump in front of. Maybe some ace 10 we jump in front of. But would expect a 4 never to be good. Just going to continue bluffing. It's not the worst river to continue bluffing. It just makes hands like less light. It's not big blind. Sorry, I thought Scott was in the big and could have like king 4 suited, jack 4 suited, these type of hands, but he cannot. So it's not relevant really. Pocket 4 is just going to fold turns, so doesn't really do much. The 4 in terms of removal. Chris just attacking the weakness with the check back on the flop.
So down to 4. A7 for Stephen on the button. He's at 150. Should be out of the way as Chris, but we've seen him make some strange pills in the small already. Saw the 10-9 off earlier. And once again, let's go for an interesting call, let's say. Maybe because the deal's been done, money's locked up, maybe people just got the license to have a bit more of a punt. Do you think 8K is a bit chunky and it'll just play out as it would do?
Maybe people just wanted to lock up 7K plus what they're already locked. It's like
from the third,
ladder,
from
yeah,
fourth,
maybe.
yeah. Seven on the turn, good for Stephen.
I'm gonna go for lead here. There's Chris. Love to just see flat from Stephen. Just need to recognise here is a card that Chris will do a lot of leading on. If he's got 10x, probably going to value bet anyway. Keep the bluffs in if they are ever there. King of diamonds on the end, and not the most attractive one to unload on is Chris. Let's give it up. Going to be some value from Stephen. That will be that.
This is the photo book for players remaining in tonight's main event cash on Silver. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Please start making your way down to your seat.
Fives for Steve. Except 150. King 4 off for Chris. Out of the way. 10-9 of clubs here for Scott. Going to be a call. No, he lets it go. We're not playing any strat to survive now. We're playing for one prize, so just chip EV. Chip EV.
That's exactly what I said. It's either going to go one way or the other.
That's what we're
We're either going to play really tight and just wait for other people to knock each other out.
But then you just
or we need all the
heads
chips.
up.
Yeah,
You've got to play chip EV now. You've got to just try and make chips. And looks great because Twan's woke up behind with ace queen, but 10-9 of clubs in the small. There has to V-pip that one. We need all the chips for the extra prize. ICM not a factor anymore. It would have been an interesting one. Would have flopped the flush draw here. But it's top pair, decent kicker for Twan. And Stephen with the fives and club in hand. Checks it back. 9 of hearts turn, and probably going to see a lot of leading going on from Twan here. And 160 from Twan. I feel like call one's going to be fine here with Stephen. A lot of bluffs, all this king, jack, all the way down to 4 deuce. Just run through those combinations of straight draws, plus some heart draws, some club draws scattered in. I know we can see it'd be wrong, but he's going to once again make a very good decision. Post-flop decisions today from Stephen in the short term have been on point. Hasn't got a single river one wrong. Gets that one right again on the turn. The deal was this.
Right, oh, it's gone dark. Oh, it's because PK's not there. Lights gone off. Tony's gone home. 8 grand we're playing for. And then 19, 170, 18 and 17.
Would you fall better?
Yeah, that light back on shoulder when somebody moves.
If it was a 4-bet, it'd be a jam. Yeah, not a jam. Need your big one. Depends what you made it to, whether I thought you were getting away from it or you committed yourself.
10-9 for Scott on the button with the open. May jam here for 35 as Twan with the 4s. It's again playing for chips now, so Wonder if this small pocket pair, like definitely jam for 25, is 35 too much in a 4-max setting? Not too sure. I'm gonna V-pip it. That will bring Stephen in with the 7-8 of hearts. Maybe we have secretly been bought by an Arsenal fan, David Demono. Credit to them fans that are still there. I would have been out the ground in a heartbeat. To be fair, I wouldn't even be going to watch Spurs at the moment.
All of them that are still in the round have probably got free tickets.
Yeah, that's probably it. I'd just be at the free bar. I think that's what most people would do. They'd just be at the bar and
like it.
Drinking wouldn't
Free
even come
bar?
out the second half. Well, it depends where you go. Obviously, normal seats no, and even. But you come out one of the hospitality packages. You're walking at half time and they've just lined up like pints.
Really?
Yeah, and plastic.
It's not like 2% rubbish like Wembley's, is it?
2%?
Yeah, they used to sell 2% Heineken.
They might be.
That's what they used to sell.
And I think it is Heineken as well.
Yeah, they used to sell 2% Heineken at Wembley. And they charge you about £8. I believe it's even more now. I think last time I went to Wembley, well, I've never been to Wembley to watch England.
Have you not?
Ever. No. Never interested me. And I've been to Wembley 6 times with Rotherham United, and I've been to Wembley to watch the NFL. No, I've been to Rotherham 4 times. So, yeah. But never been to watch England.
How much do you reckon tickets are for New York final World Cup?
New York final, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's in New York.
Is
isn't
it? What, the
I don't know what the stadium's called, but it's in New
yeah,
York.
it's an American
this year.
football stadium.
Oh, is it?
Well, it could be. It might be the American football stadium. It might not be, I must admit. It might not be.
Do you reckon that will be cheaper or dearer than Super Bowl tickets?
I would say cheaper.
Cheaper.
Yeah. Overall, I'd say cheaper.
Swan. Quick check back.
MetLife, I think it's called. MetLife Stadium is New York Giants.
Well, actually, I
And
think
the
I
Jets.
told you this. I was actually there. I was in New York when the Giants won the Super Bowl, and it was going off. I'll tell you that
Wow.
much. Yeah, I was literally there in New York when the Giants won the
wow.
Super Bowl.
That'd have been amazing.
Everyone just walking around in their
Yeah.
jerseys.
Eli Manning.
That was the one. Everyone had that on the back. Yeah.
Yep. Eli Manning was quarterback, threw an unbelievable pass for him to win it.
It's going to be going up to 80k.
Keen go for Stephen.
Yeah, Chris Pills, this one. What is he up to? because he's had a few of these really poor, well, unorthodox small blind calls, and thought he was going to pull the Queen 8 there as well. Saw the 10-9 off, saw the Jack 9 off. Usually, generally a position, especially shorthanded, do a lot of 3-betting from. Don't like to offer the big blind a chance to come along and call split equity three-way. You're then in that sandwich spot. When the original raiser c-bets, you still got the big blind behind you. It's interesting.
Yeah, 36.
That's a call here as Scott. Comes the Queen Jack of Spades. Let's flop a gutty on the 10-8-5. Middle pair for Chris.
Ten, 8, 5 flop checked. 6 on the turns. Chris with a pair and a open ender.
General, check this one back as Chris. We probably are supposed to. It's been doing a lot of these sort of mergy, let's call, turn bets with second, third pair we've seen today. Goes for 360. So it's just one of these. And the thing is, Scott's got a check jam stack. Like if Scott just says I'm all in now, what are we doing? We've got to fold a pair and an up and down. And Scott's not going to call a hand like Ace 5 suited, but he is going to call a hand like King 10. So what does this bet achieve on the turn? Unless he's maybe going for the out the box, trying to fold a 10 by the river, blocking some 2 pairs and some straights, maybe going for the triple against the 10. Does seem a bit fancy. I've seen it a few times. These sort of mergy bets on the turn with third, second pair after c-bet in the flop.
Chris with the King 10. The line's now at 48.
Seems like a nice call here of Scott, unless we're up against some wild card and we're going to go for the induce here with the Ace 10. Just dominate a hand like Chris has. King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10, Ace 9 for Ace Deuce. Twat is all in here. And, feel like Scott will call. Feel like Scott will call this. Especially against a squeeze jam. Going to be some suited ace-x that we dominate, perhaps. Maybe even some like Queen 10, King 10 suited. Chris with an easy fold. Scott with a decision.
Here's 10. Can we find it?
Well, because as I say now,
This will get back in all the chips.
deal's been done. We're
Yeah.
playing for chips tower, and this squeeze
Do you
jam
think
from
Twan already has clicked into that kind of mode?
Maybe, but like for 22 here, four-handed, once it goes carton open, button call, like Twan should squeeze and will squeeze hands like King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, some suited ace-x perhaps, maybe like a King Queen, King Jack that we are slightly in front of, but we do dominate some things here. Yes, he will show up with Ace King, Ace Queen, Jack some of the time. But against his entire range, I feel like this is going to be okay to call now that we are in a chip EV setting as Scott.
Yeah, and he's just a call. With ace 10, the correct call. Nice find, sir.
You know, when dealing for me is like the worst thing, you know what I mean?
Perfect from the dealer. Love it. King, Queen. Twan Lee. All in. Not at risk. Oh, he is at risk, apologise. Scott with ace 10. Twan Lee needs to get lucky to survive. Can he hit? Not on there. Ace 10. Queen on the turn for Twan. Gonna leave Scott with 500k and 7 bigs. If we don't see the ace from space, and we don't, Twan Lee up to 48 bigs, 3.8 million. Scott down to 7.
You gotta be at the end. Yeah. So when you gotta be lucky at the end.
It looked like a big squeeze.
Yeah, it was a calculate squeeze to be fair. I don't mind a call. Rather not.
If he re-raises me,
That's the thing with like, because that's the thing with like deals, though, it kind of changes the dynamic.
Yeah, it does. It's a lot easier for me to call there.
Yeah,
Just playing something else.
So counting the stacks. Scott, you'll have to start again.
Raises me, you're out. What is it?
1-7-6-5. You gotta take that, yeah. Like, there's no deal now. I can start back it back. Not even now.
We could still win the Champions League. People forget about that. We could still win the Champions League.
Exactly. But without a deal in place, though, it's possible.
Knockout football, anything can happen.
Oh, I still stand my ground.
You would.
You look at that Chelsea team, and what was it, 09, 010 under Di Matteo. How on earth did they win the Champions League? You look at that Greece team in 2004 Euros. How on earth did they win the Euros?
So you know what? I think you're one of the best players I've come up against, you know.
Imagine if we go and win the Champions League.
Imagine. You'll sack your manager. That's what you did last time you won a cup.
I told everyone, that's chompy, isn't it? That is chompy. I said everyone in December, Spurs for relegation when we were like 33-1 was the bet. And everyone laughed at me. Everyone thought I was trolling. But all I was doing was watching 90 minutes of each game. Was not trolling. Told everyone it could be a good bet. And you all thought I was trolling. All of you. Who's laughing now? Not me, obviously. Because we could be going down. Stephen here, making it 5-20. The ace-9 of clubs. Doubt Chris is going to respond in any way here. Stephen's been really solid all this FT today. I think it would work, but I feel like against the range that is perceived here for Stephen, it would just be a bit of a punk. Like the fault from Chris. Exactly. MJW says we were lucky, assuming you're a Chelsea fan. We could get lucky. We could get very lucky.
Absolutely. All you need to do is get lucky.
We were very, very lucky to make the Champs final back in 2019. I said the exact same thing earlier, Chompy. And Tower laughed. I said, good news, 8th does actually get us a playoff place this season. I said the exact same thing. Nice home tie to Lincoln. That'll be fun.
Why 8th?
I don't know. They want 6 teams in the playoff. So maybe they do the old year 5th place 6th to get into.
Why are they changing it?
Yeah, maybe they do 4th place 3rd, then 5th place 6th to get into like the actual. I don't know, but it's definitely.
Why are they
8 teams.
changing it? What's wrong with this as it is?
I don't.
Apart from nothing. Top 2 go up. Next 4 playoff for the next person.
Why change something that's been perfect for years?
Exactly. So what they're doing up, 4 down from you lot have no chance in Premier League if it's 4 up, 4 down.
So many things like you just see. I don't know what it's to do with, but not just football, where things are a perfect model and they just get changed for no reason. Probably someone above waving loads of money. That's probably what it is, Tower. Someone with their money machine. And the amount of times you see it changing a good model. Champs League, new format. King 10 suited for Chris on the button. 28 BBs. We'll see an open.
Third and 4th into the semis. The others are going to gone. The others are going 1 leg. Semi is also 1 leg next season. What? Well,
So Scott here, going to be all in with the ace jack. Chris will call it off with the king 10 suited. At least he should do.
Dan, what's happened to the food menu where you are? They've always took the best thing off. What was the best thing?
Hunter's chicken.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
I do agree with you though, Dan. Not just I just find a lot of gambling places always change the old menu up.
Chance to double here for Scott. Ace jack against king 10. Oh, kings and queens now working on a jack 9-3 flop.
And a 7.
And a 7. So a 7, a queen or a king. And Scott is eliminated. Anything else? We double and carry on. We double and carry on.
We're not getting anything next week either, are we? We've got Liverpool away next week, so we're not getting anything from that. Suddenly we've got 8 games left to play. Can't see a win coming from anywhere. It could be bothersome. Oh, we got Forest coming up as well in a few weeks. Still got to play Forest, I believe. That's going to be a massive game. So if anything, the deal's happened and it's got even quieter, it seems. It's usually that's the time where ships can go flying. Four and a half hours into this final table now and still left with 4.
Flop time. 6. Well, we've got the flush draw for Stephen. Check from Stephen. This could be a check jam.
Quite a lot to check jam.
I don't mind. I want all the chips.
He's going to go for the check raise though.
Well, that'll work.
And Chris, this is pretty big here from Stephen, so just fold. If Stephen goes like 360 here, more legitimate size, maybe some floats with the ace of hearts and 10 in hand, but against this size. The problem Chris has got, yeah, we call, we turn a heart. Stephen's now got a stack depth that's just going to jam, and we have to fold anyway. Just getting out of the way here and now.
So blinds 48 here. We've chopped the money. That's the money we've chopped. 19 and 170 twice. 18 and 17. We played on for 8. Well, we said it could go one of either way, 2 ways, and it's gone the other way. Because this could easily be a midnight finish. All the money's sorted out, apart from the 8k, because 8k is a chunk of money to leave. But locking up an extra 7 grand. The initial payout for 4th was 10,360, which is why they did what they did, and they all agreed. So that's what they did. So an extra 7,000 minimum.
Job here from Scott. I'm going to call Queen 10 as Chris.
Gonna come back tomorrow if it's too late.
I'm only going to do it tonight. Try to take tomorrow.
Jack 10, Swan under the gun. Effective cut off, so probably going to open.
He's no angle like that. Just going to be a call though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just.
Let's dead on 50%, isn't it? It's got to be 51.
What's happening?
Yeah, it will be just 8.
Well, I tried to raise.
Goodness, a limp. And that may bring Stephen in on the button. Might go for the old over limp now with the Queen 8 of clubs. Not going to. And this is one that can peel was Chris, but giving him a bit of stick for his small blind pills and how wide they have been. But this one would be perfectly fine. We only have about 18. I wonder if we have a jam here as Chris as well, as a reshove. I feel like could be an option, like Queen 10 suited, feel like is a thing. So Queen 9 suited not going to be too far out. It's just going to land on call, and Scott just going to get a nice clean jam here. 13 BBs should be working. This would be some spin if Tom wants to flick it in. Nice shot from Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
There's about 7 of them. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, they were in that forum. I'm assuming they were sort of doing
He definitely had time.
Yeah, they
I
were
only
there.
had one. He had 6 or 7 or something.
Quite a lot.
It's going to give
I'm not even saying.
But you used to bowl on one hand.
Yeah,
Didn't you?
I'm not even two. What, 5-8?
5 over him. He's not going to use them all. Like.
I think I want to ask you to pass on the other.
You're going to find back stuff. The last one just for fun. Tackle at 5-2 offset.
Cheers, thank you.
Here's take the 1. Eight minutes of 48 it.
Queen go for Chris. Makes it 170. Defense.
Block time. 8-9.
It seems like clear as day, C-bet here for Chris, but goes for the check back, maybe not wanting to get check raised, wanting to realise 2 overcards. It seems like one we we could big bet and then get the 10, get the 9, get the queen, get the jack, get the heart perhaps, and maybe send it in, playing for it all now. But going to allow for Stephen to bluff us off the best of it. Stephen comes with lead.
One with the jack deuce gets out of the way. Chip leader. So Ace King 3 flopped. Better call. Stephen continues the story. And Chris has the absolute world.
Just the flat, keeping that the bluffs in.
And does.
Oh, and just jams the river, and Chris beats him into the pot.
Like quicker than you could ever see.
Nice hand. Timing is everything.
So full double for Chris. Stephen down to 1.5. Blinds with 50, 100,000. The start of the next level. In 4 minutes. Chris Brown for second in chips. Money's been flattened.
I'm going to be going into 100k BB.
Any hand up that you can't call.
Stephen on the button here with an ace. Should send open.
There's it, 160. This out of the way.
King Queen for Scott should be a jam.
Yep, that's exactly what he said. All of it.
Can't go ace four off.
And then Stephen with an ace. Just clicked an ace 4. Is it worthy of a call?
No. Certainly not. Nearly 15 BBs. Taking his time with it, does eventually fold.
If it was suited, I'm doing it. Yeah, I thought you'd doing that with all sorts of king, queen, king, jack, possibly.
But it's also number 48.
It was very, very close.
Yeah.
I should have.
Okay, right. Blinds up next time 50,000, 100,000, 100,000.
So next hand 100k.
Please.
100k blind, still on 4. We chopped it 4 ways, completely flattered the money, and leave 8,000 to play for.
Suited for Twan here, blind on blind. BB Pippin, just 3 options available. Raise, jam, or complete. Goes for complete. Stephen, with a jam of his own. I would have jammed this as Twan now, just see that Stephen's only got 15 bigs here, 16, sorry. I may have just sent this in and then we would have taken our flip. Right, is he gonna complete fold now? Seems like a nice spot to just open shove ourselves. Now in a predicament with the Queen 10 of diamonds.
Out of the way. 13 bigs.
Queen 10 of diamonds.
So we're on 4. 42 bigs for Twan. 28, 18 and 18 for Stephen Scott.
I kind of prefer to go in ahead.
Thought you might jam with not any 2 or any.
By jamming hand.
Yeah,
Queen 10 of diamonds, 4 hands in blind on blind. Yeah.
I'd have been calling.
Yeah.
But you're very right for Queen 10 versus.
Where he's been running, you'd have been out.
Right,
Queen, flop.
already picking up the cashier. Right? That's 50 now.
Yeah, 50. I'm not looking.
Can't bluff 4 egg offsuit.
For Chris.
Yeah, 5, that's connected. I got shot for a straight. There's literally 1 of 3 hands you could probably call.
Once I put that much in though, on the turn.
So still on 4. Who wins it from here?
Yeah.
I nearly shipped it. I thought if I just call it, looks even stronger.
Yeah, it's been that long. Without looking, I can't even tell you who come 5th.
It's still on 4 behind. 500 on behind, 300 on the pot.
The pot was like 1.5.
I'm pretty sure it was Peter.
That's the one, Peter Stewart.
Peter Stewart.
He busted first hand, didn't he? Back after the break with his...
Yeah, he was left with like 60k, wasn't he?
King Jack suited for Twan. Goes for 225.
Like
6 off here for Scott. Not going to defend.
Oh no, just got the nuts. And the flush draw.
And the flush draw, just in case.
Peter Stewart 5th, Kyle Brown 6th, Gilly, Mad Turk and Trig.
If the flush of the form, I'd probably.
I don't know, you could reckon.
Lines at 100k.
It's not often that, just hearing them names gone through the final table. I wouldn't class Trig as a pro no more because he only plays.
Yeah,
It's not often that you get a final 9 of all non-pros in a high roller, like minis, yes, even main sometimes, but the HRs,
Yeah.
very rare. You get such a mixed bag. I don't think any of these may play a lot of poker but have other ventures on the side, but I'm pretty confident I don't think any of these play for a living. I don't actually know about Scott, but rare that you see that HRFT.
Here's king for Stephen. Scott's folded.
Got some defence, it seems, from Twan.
Yeah. With a 7-6. Here's on the turn. Not the same. Heart 6. These are the flush draw for Twan Lee.
And just take our price against this size. It's one of these, like, yeah, king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack in range, but they're just going to see bet flop. When Stephen checks back flop, he's more weighted towards hands like 7s, 6s, ace highs. So I wouldn't be raising this spot as Twan. Say, for example, it comes to 2 of hearts and then we're met by delay. Yes, let's check raise. But on the ace of hearts, you just feel like these king high, queen highs are going to see bet. So just weighted towards ace high here as Stevens, just take our price and see what the river brings. I said last session, we weren't sure if we get to the next break. Could be done, but highly likely 22 minutes that we will be getting that.
Cheers, bro. Thank you. Good luck, guys. Thank you.
Jack 10 for Scott. Probably just jam this for Scott. Gonna go for open. To be fair, looks like he's gonna get some defense from a hand that we dominate. Two, 4, 6, that hand that we dominate. We do not anymore. Just a nice spot to lead us, Stephen. Get value from like high card diamond. Ace highs, king highs with 1 diamond, even Jack 10 with a diamond here. Probably gonna call once.
Still on 4, Scott down to 10.
Better than your opening range, I think. I didn't like the diamond, so I was trying to.
Kind of got funny. We get 5 of diamonds.
4 left. It's gone very stale, unfortunately, since the deal. Nobody wants out because they're playing for 8 grand.
Chat box has gone stale as well. We're not had a message in there for over an hour.
Oh, come on. Somebody say hello to us. We're sat here. We've done a deal.
Deal's done.
All the money's done.
No one wants to watch or talk to us anymore. What's going on?
Come on. Come on. Have a word.
Oh, I might folded this as Twan with 2 behind, but he's just going to ISO and run it with the A6 of diamonds, and he is out in front. There we are. What cake is best? The CFO's there watching. At least someone's watching the CFO. Carrot cake for me. I think everyone knows that. That's one of my favs, carrot cake.
You know what? It is mine.
So here we go. Wayne Peach is there. Annette's there. JG's there.
Just chilling and what?
See, you just got to shout and they all appear.
He's not playing that what you play, is he?
Everyone's watching the pandemonium in the Tottenham game.
What's Elden Ring?
That's it got voted game of the year. Let's just put a king on the turn and a 7 on the river and chop this up.
Scott's all in. Needs a deuce.
Oh, let's chop it up now.
Let's chop it up now.
No 5, no 6. So Elden Ring was game of the year. Apparently it's quite tough though to beat. But I've never played Elden Ring. So
Elden Ring, okay. Elden Ring.
I know we could be playing Lincoln next season, Curtis. I know we could be playing Lincoln next season.
Lincoln City.
Deal
They're flying.
Was done.
They're absolutely flying, Lincoln City. Playing very well.
Why did you like the work? These are Why is it
Hey up, Curtis. Curtis. John Glenn's watching. Nice one. Thanks for saying hello to us. We were getting a little bit lonely sat here. The deal had been done. It's gone very stale on the final table. 8 grand to play for. Nobody wants out, so there's no real poker being played. Nobody wants to take the bull by the horns. I totally agree with that. And some people do exactly that. Some operators. When there is a deal, why not cut the length of the levels down? Totally agree, Elder Maniac. I think once the money's split like this, we should be on a 20-minute clock. In my opinion. I know they're playing for 8 grand, but that's their choice. They could have carried on for all of it if they wanted to do that. But I think when they chop the money like this to play for 8, I think there should be an option for, or in the T's and C's, where we go down to a 20-minute clock.
I think so. I'd prefer just no deal. It's not allowed. It's for the stream. It's just
Obviously, it's the players' money, so that's their argument. It's the players' money. We can do what we want with it.
Oh, here we go.
Diego won. We are in Manchester. Very new road in Manchester. 10-minute walk from the city centre. Well, 15.
Well, we're going to be down to 3. You got to go back hour and 45 since the deal was done, and Peter Stewart exited it with his short stack. Are we finally going to lose another one here? If we don't see a king or a jack, that will be the case for Scott.
Well, we're losing Scott. King or a jack. It's a queen. Bang in the middle. We lose Stephen
Pleasure playing with you, mate. Cheers, buddy.
for 10,000, but not 10,000 because he chopped it. There's his money. Scott Francis, £17,000. So what's the next 2 or 3 stops after this one? Glasgow. Not only Glasgow.
Where's that?
That's Glasgow.
Oh, okay.
That's the first week. That's the first week of the 888s. And don't forget, Merchant City this week, all satellites. All satellites everywhere. Merchant City. That's for this week. That's the main schedule starting on Thursday the 12th. That's next Thursday. So a week from today it all starts, but for the next 7 days, satellites every single day. Check the app. We've got all sorts going on. And there is 4-card action. There's a big shot. There's the mini main. There's all kinds of events. And then the second week, they've decided. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the PKO?
Is that not called the Rumble or something like that?
The
Usually.
Rumble. Is that the first one? Let's
So,
get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. I got told there's a PKO somewhere.
There's a 4-card.
I missed it. PKO Rumble next Friday. Friday the 13th. There is a PKO Rumble, 150 in. So every time you knock somebody out, you get a bit more money. And it's had enough.
I've just seen the Glasgow button and the emblem that we've got on our screen. Obviously, PK.
Yeah. They won't be pressing the other button than the Celtic button. When do the Sats for Vegas start, says George? I don't actually know. I don't know, George. I don't know if they're actually doing any. I've not heard anything from the team. I don't know if Richie Cunningham and the team are going to be doing satellites for Grosvenor Poker. I really don't. 100% not sure. If there is any action, Katie might be able to tell us, as she's laid on a bed, getting a lot better after a pretty serious crash. So I don't actually know, unfortunately. Any news off Richie Cunningham, I will let you know.
I thought that as well. I thought there was a picture of me there.
We should get some news regarding satellites for Goliath Online in Glasgow, hopefully.
I was considering it. I was giving it a bit of speech and then back in it first.
So we're on 3. Should be an open with ace-9. Makes it 220. On to Chris Queen Deuce.
3-bet.
3-bet the high-low.
Make it 600k.
Hi, Paul B. I think he's folding. Hello, chaps. Thanks for good banter as always. What a week for Mr. Blow, and it isn't over yet.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Yes, found it. 3-bet to 600. He's done exactly that.
I actually love it. And Stephen, I'm guessing, will respond blind on blind. Definitely going to continue, whether he wants to jam, not take this one out of position. No, you can't do that, Stephen. You just can't. You can't be doing that. Let's just free bet everything, because Chris, forget the offsuit high low.
Yep.
Ace 9 suited, blind on blind. We got to continue there. Free-handed now. That was tight.
He won a 5k package in the January playoffs down in London. Well done, Mr. Blow. He was down in London when we were. He came 6 to 14k. Yeah, I saw him in the final table in Nottingham in January. And yet, he's only got a database of 12 months. And he doesn't look 18. So where's he been? And he bust just before the end of day one in the UK Open in Coventry last month. Went straight to Manchester and won the tournament, which gave him his entry into the G300, which he's just won. Well, there we go. All with one bullet.
One bullet blow.
Yep. Just tuned in, saw the first hand.
Ayah.
Hey!
It's ayah.
Ayah. Is this that Rob Duras who fixed the league yesterday?
Yeah. Podium Duras, we're calling it now.
I know.
Podium Duras.
Oh, heads up Duras, we heard. Well done yesterday, Rob. Well played, second place in the turbo.
Blowy is a friend of mine, fisherman.
Oh, nice one, Jamie.
He only started playing live last year. He's been playing online for a year or two, but pretty new to poker. Well, if he's pretty new to poker, then that's fair enough.
Because his database is only 12 months old.
He plays better. He plays better than people that have been playing for 10 years. Some people, you know, would never change their game. I'll tell you that much. But I think you can tell with some of the things, maybe a little bit of inexperience. But had a great week. What a week it's been.
It was flying. It could have been absolute fireworks. We had Peter Stewart, Gilly Black, Mad Turk. They never got going, and they did chopped it 4 ways, and then it's just been, unfortunately, the way I thought it was going to go when they were playing for £8,000 extra. It just went. Nobody wanted to win it. Nobody took the bull by the horns, and literally just waiting for everybody else to get knocked out. That's the way it's gone. But it's been another good final table of the High Roller. Nice to see different people on the final table. And indeed, Steve Blow has had a fantastic week. Okay, it says, Tower Mate had a Palace to score 2 goals, Wharton and Solanke to have a shot on target. Wharton a shot on target 7th minute, Solanke scores, and then Palace score 2. Bet builder up by half time. Very nice indeed. That Wharton had a shot in about 18 seconds, didn't it? Could have been 1-0 before it got to 1 minute. See you tomorrow, Doco. Whoever Doco is. Who's Doco? Make sure you come and say hello, Doco, and say, excuse me, I'm Doco, what I watch on Twitch.
Dave Halliday, there you go, that's Doco.
Ah, Dave Halliday. One of the Stokies. Is it Dave who has that special in Blackpool every year? Is that the one, Dave?
Special?
Yeah, then half of Stoke turn up to Blackpool 1 week of the year. And they have like an event with 70 people in it. It's crazy. They just choose Blackpool. Choose Blackpool. They ask if we can do it. They say yes. They give them the card.
Next then we can
20th of June. There you go.
Why did they choose Blackpool from Stoke?
Why did they choose June? We can't go.
Yeah, but why? I'm still.
It's straight up the M6. It's by the seaside. You can have fish and chips. You can have donuts.
Have they not got
and you can
Walsall?
play poker. They've got Stoke.
Stoke.
It's a weekend by the seaside.
King Queen for Stephen. Chris not going to entertain the dummy and gutter.
You want to take it?
Yeah, I'll sit. I just say so. Cheers.
That one Stokey comes out, another one straight in the chat.
That's it. The old keyboard comes out soon.
Keyboard?
No duck. I'm not there on the 20th of June. I will be in Vegas, Dave. I go on the 9th.
I haven't even checked yet, Curtis, but it will go close. My bench might have more than my starting 11 this week in FPL. I've got a very good. The players that are benched this week have done very well. All scored, other than the keeper, obviously.
175.
I don't even want to look, mate, because I know I couldn't have got into the 30s, Curtis. I was on 28. Van der Ven.
Minus what?
Whatever he gets for a red card, -2. So I'm guessing I've got 26 points this week in FPL. And I've got Strone Larson, Anderson. Is it Gokares? Someone else on the bench. I feel like I've got like 20 plus points on my bench.
No way.
We're used to it. It's FPL. I'm literally numb to it all. It's crazy. Thought I'd try something different this week. Keep the team the same. Go for the RNG. Could have been worse. Van der Ven could have been captain. I would have got -4 points, wouldn't I?
Oh, you get double, don't you?
Yeah.
You get double minus?
Yeah, double minus.
Oh, man.
There's a FPL archive I've seen. I can't remember what it was, but someone triple captained someone that got -6 points. Like 2 own goals and a red or something, and got -18.
Really? Well, this could be all in. This could be it. This could be the hand that determines who's going to grab the bull by the horns. 150. Stevens, well, just says all of it. And Chris says, let's call. Yep, don't fold. Don't put them in the muck. Queens for Stephen. And ace jack.
Well, that's a great flop for the Queens when we hold the Lady of Clubs. Just fade in. 2 aces now. Ace of Clubs that will not do. Needs a spade or the diamond.
2. There's a 3. We need an ace. Well, Chris is heading out, and Stephen Blow is going to be heads up for another title this week. And he is heads up for a title this week. Well done, sir. They're going heads up. Stephen Blow, what a week.
And I think we're taking close to the full break. We're scheduled for a 15-minute after this level. Anyway.
Oh, yes.
So
Yes.
I believe it's going to be close to 15. We'll put a timer on there anyway for you guys, and
Yeah.
we will see you shortly.
See you in 15 minutes. Heads up.
Guess it's Simon's big blind. Maybe he's made that fold for that reason. Mad Turk going to get to hold the reins this hand then. King 7 suited. Opens in the cutoff. Easy defend for Simon here with the 10-8 suited. And now these two Titan stacks at this final table. It wouldn't surprise me if this just was a small pot, regardless of what the board comes.
King 5, that's where it comes.
So,
not a bad flop for the mad one.
Yeah, just going to be check. Bet fold, 1 big blind Turk. I'm going to find 1 BB. A little bit larger, well, a lot a bit larger, I should say. B40, but on these boards, high card, paired, low card. Generally, you are just going to get really small sizes. Just think about big blind defend range and all the whiffs that Simon's going to have here. Is Simon going to choose this one to check raise? No, he's not. Nah. Yeah,
Wow.
this is not good. You don't know if he's got some sort of read on the Turk that he thinks foolproof, and that's why he's doing this. We can see if he does, it's wrong because Turk's got trip kings. But in this scenario, Tower, like our combo choices here is really important because we still want to have some equity going to the turn, and the times we are up against, even something like Jacks Plus, we're just drawing dead to running 10s or running 8s, and just a bit egregious combo choice here from Simon. No, he probably thinks the Turk's going to c-bet his entire range on this board, which he's right, he probably is going to c-bet his entire range on this board. He's not chopping out a turn barrel, is he? Oh my word.
What's this? That's 75%.
Oh my word, he's chopping out a turn barrel. He's got 10 high, no draw.
$1.4 million.
And Turk, this is kind of grim. We got a call. But you've got to think, once again, what is Simon's range here? And once he goes check, raise, flop, barrel, turn, he's saying he has a king or better for value tower. That's very important to take into account for Turk. Simon's not got like queen X of hearts and now suddenly goes this size when he turns a pair of queens. So basically, this is actually kind of grim for the Mad Turk. We've got to call, but I feel like we might have to fold some rivers. Because I just expect Simon to just check all his flush draws. He doesn't want to play a big pot against us. I'm just going to expect this to be pocket 5s a lot of the time. Maybe King Jack, King 10. Because I wouldn't assign bluffs, to be fair, in this situation. Turk's the one player that covers him, Tower. Turk is the one player that covers Simon in this situation. So as Turk here, you're not expecting him to ever have a bluff. So now where's his value coming from? It's a king or better. But as Turk with position getting this price, we got to call, see a river, and if he unloads, I think we have to fold, Tower. It sounds mental, but I'd never expect this sort of blow up from Simon with the 10-8 suited. I'd never assign this hand. I wouldn't even assign a bluff. And if you are, oh my word, Turk's going to fold.
Can't fold on the turn.
What?
Oh my. Oh my.
What?
The wry smile from Turk there. Simon Wilson, take a bow. Wow. Oh my. Did anybody see the fold on the turn?
We've got to call Turner's Turk. Yes, as I said, it's dicing. We probably have to fold river because you don't expect the one player that's close to us in chips that we cover to just be getting out of line there, and I'm guessing that's what the Turk thinks, that this is never a bluff. Value's going to stem from King X plus, but we still just need to call turn because we got position, and just in case he does have some sort of wild line like he did there with the 10-8, I feel like he's going to shut it down a lot of the time, and I feel that's another key component why we got to call the Turner's Turk, because once Simon's called on the turn there, Turk can just have infinite King X, so he just shuts it down, Tower.
Wow. He ran it. How many players won a GUKPT High Roller and the main of the same weekend? One. Brandon Shields. We've had a mini and a main.
Great, Gully. Not just 4-1. Gorkarez as well.
Oh, he's your man that you had in your team last week.
Yep, obviously, Tower. I think I might actually go back through the game weeks and check, but I think I'm close to 100%. Whoever I take out scores the next week. I think I'm actually close to 100%, and we're into like week 26. Not much to say about this one, because we know that it should end up in a chop. No dramas, please, dealer. Well, the free roll is going to go the way of the Mad Turk. Red turn, please.
Ace of spades. Oh, the Mad Turk. No way. Do not do it this way. Oh, no. Beaksy.
Wow.
Oh, even the Turk don't want the chips. Oh, no way.
Rough.
Queens into Queens, man.
I don't ever. There was many.
8-6 of diamonds for Kyle on the button. Rajiv out of the way. Mr. Queen 7 off in the big blind. Mo. Queen Jack off on this occasion. Just a call. It's 10-10 deuce and probably just going to be Kyle's pot here. Well, to be fair, depending on size, this Queen Jack could be having some ideas. Button versus big blind here. Have to start with check. Well, here we go. Does have some ideas. Goes for clickety-click with the Queen Jack here. And Carl does have 4 to a straight flush. I would just let this go, though. Yeah, we're getting a good price. If our opponent checks, we can take it away. But we've got a healthy stack here. No need for fancy play syndrome at this particular point.
$16 to call for chip leader. Oh, you're reaching for chips. Limit 80.
Wow, he's gone for the old free bet with the 8-6 of diamonds. And Mo gonna call Queen Jack.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Now Mo with the ace on the turn.
Is he just led on the ace? What is going on this hand?
It's 65.
So we got a bet with 8 high, a raise with Queen high, a free bet with 8 high, a call out of position with Queen high. Comes an ace on the turn. Now the Queen high picks up a gut shot, wants to lead suddenly. River. If this comes a diamond with the Queen of diamonds, Mo might unload. It's a jack.
Jack for Mo.
And now he's picked up showdown. I guess he just checks over to Kyle and praise that Kyle checks back, but how on earth can we ever be good with a jack? How? This hand has gone 3-bet the flop. Kyle's called the lead on the turn, and now he just jams a lot in on the river. So how on earth can we ever be good here with a jack as mo? And fancy play syndrome, it's a real thing. Oh my word, he's just called it off anyway. He's just called it off anyway. What has just happened this hand? I do not know.
Kyle can't quite believe it.
Yeah, so Kyle, who's in the driver's seat this tournament, just fold to the check raise on the flop, I think. I don't know what Mo's up to either. I don't mind check raise, but I feel like once Kyle 3-bets, just fold the queen jack. It's just a mental hand here. We got a 3-bet on the flop on 10-10 deuce rainbow. How are we ever finding bluffs here? How is he called with a jack? Like, how does Kyle ever have a bluff here? How? I'm just... How's he called with a jack? How?
Because he's hit it.
Yeah, but what's our opponent got? Are we not thinking about our opponent's hand?
No, obviously not.
Like...
King, queen of diamonds.
I'm just disbelief.
Kings for Michael. He's 385. And his 5 big blinds. Should be all of it. Wayne says call. Off we go, Kings for Michael. Ace Jack for Wayne Peach. An ace on the flop.
Yeah, so, unfortunate for Michael, we wait, we're patient.
Oh, it takes one of the kings away, man.
Yeah, don't really change anything, just makes it less likely.
No! But 1 out, and he'll shake the hands of each other as well.
You don't get that in a 1K, do you? You do not get that in a 1K.
You've just doubled up, mate. Well done, pal. You hit the 1 out, and well done, mate.
It's everyone, well done for hitting that king. Yeah, well done for hitting that king, sir. Well done. That is great. You've got to love it.
Wayne and Michael just shook each other.
Yeah, just like, oh. Do you know what gets me as well? Do you know when you turn over like quads and everyone's like, wow, really nice hand, sir. Like, well done for being dealt quads. Well done. Like it was you. All you. Okay?
All the skill.
Yeah, all you.
That's where the skill is. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, 1 outer for Michael and handshakes all round. That is class. Back on the feature. Naeem, pocket fours here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money, but Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite, and he's just always got the blade here, so Sorin.
First time I'm seeing these checks today, so I'm looking over studying.
Must be annoying for you when the chips change in like every tournament, when you get moved from table to table.
It's the same sets of chips regularly, but it's fine. But if I don't see one for a while, then yeah, your brain gets a bit
They just changed them in the locals at Leeds, and it's completely messed the tables up.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steve.
So we've still got a minute or so, mate. Don't worry, no rush.
Yeah.
What?
Which am I playing out of that one?
Yes. So you're that box, and Tuan, you'll be this box. So you got one hand left on 50,000, 100,000. There is no anti heads up. So it's 50, 100. Good luck to the both of you. Oh, when you're ready, you're good to deal.
Good luck, Twan.
Good luck, Steve.
Small blind on the bottom, isn't it?
So we are back. Stephen Blow, Twan, Lee. Deal has been done, but 8k left to play for these two. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, I'll put that in the chat for you, Curtis, just before I left.
We're back. Let's do it. Heads up. Last hand at 50, 100. Then he goes to 120. 8 grand flip. That's what it's going to be when somebody's all in.
Twan flops a flush draw. Nothing here for Stephen with the 10 deuce. Going to just be leading here as Twan. Well, definitely going to be leading now. Even so, on most turns, just going to want to lead here as Twan with free height and equity to get there. Would we call in once a Stephen here? Well, we were actually met by overbet here from Twan. 125%. Still feels the needs to stick around in heads up. Probably okay to get away from it on rivers as Stephen. He feels like Twan going to shut down bluffs against that particular size. Thought you get greedy here, Tom, but I kind of like it going smaller and not going for the overbet here and going to target a queen, target a 10, because you've got to remember Stephen's check back flops and maybe feels there's not much ace-x out there and he's going to be more weighted towards some queen and 10x, so maybe scaling down for that reason, but Stephen not going to pay off with just a 10 hit. Wet texture.
So blinds up to 120. Heads up for the High Roller title. Twan Lee, Stephen Blow, new champion on the horizon.
And Twan's won a few things, hasn't he, over the years?
He has won a few things over the years, yeah, but I don't think...
Won a High Roller last year, I'm pretty confident. Saw him in front of a trophy, or something, G. I remember him in front of a trophy. Might have been a mini, but definitely won something on stream time. You've interviewed him.
I have. And his brother.
Might as well have a look. I can pull it up ourselves here. Let's have a look. Twan Lee.
Better than mine. Mine's running as slow as I do.
Let's have a look at the dates.
There we go.
They won the Open.
High Roller in Leeds.
There we are. 2 years ago. Oh, flies by.
Yep. High Roller in Leeds.
Jagger, where is me old mate Jagger?
I don't know.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Mark Davenport, Tom Middleton.
Twan win.
Very nice. And this, the old UKIPT in Blackpool, Grosvenor Casino. They won that.
Is it Blackpool? You sure?
They had that one UKIP, didn't they? UKIPT.
Yeah, but Finton won that. He won heads up against Dan Gormley.
No, that was the main event there. Bookstores, Blackpool. 1K main event. First, £53,000. 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Do you know what? I thought they only ran a one-off there in Blackpool. The one.
They did. That was it. That was the only time the UKIPT was in Blackpool.
What am I thinking of? When there must be. Did they run one in Edinburgh as well? Or,
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of because I remember Gormley got heads up with Finton. Was that long ago?
Yep.
Where is the time going?
3 years in July. So I roll the champ previous times. We now heads up to the title against new kid on the block, Stephen Blow, but already champion this week in the G300.
King 6-4, Twan. Makes it 280, suited and gapped. Got to look at a flop of Stephen. Gonna let a suited gapper go. Heads up, okay. Slightly bigger open size from Twan, but thought we would see a flop. Generally not going to have many faults, and definitely, like general rule of thumb, heads up, assuming your opponent's not opening large sizes, anything suited, defend. Someone, Jamie, come in the chat earlier, says he wouldn't believe that he's only been playing 2 years, though, Stephen, would you? Yeah, that is,
you look at his database and it's just starting 25.
Yeah, that's
12 months ago.
It's mad.
Yep. 12 months ago, and then comes second in the mini main last year. Cashed in the GUKPT main event. Nice trickle of results all year, and then the one in Nottingham that I got a package to, won a 5K package at the playoffs in January in London. And then wins the 300 here earlier in the week.
I'd 3-bet call here as Twan, but maybe Stephen's not the type to have any 4-bet bluffs, so he may just send out of position against most little 800k with the intention of calling. It wouldn't shock me if we saw a jam from Twan. I feel like this is the best option in general. A little inducer. Stephen shouldn't take long before letting the 8 high go.
Yep, in the bin. So Stephen with the fold. Twan no action with the ace queen. Open from Twan with Jack 4. Stephen checks on an ace 10 Jack flop. Twan connecting. Scotland C-bet. On the back door, we're going to put backdoor flush and a Broadway draw. Always calling once. Oh, he's on raise. He has raised it up. Raised to 450.
Fair fine from Stephen. People just not finding these on boards that are much better for the aggressor. People just tend to check call all their drawing hands because they're aware that they don't have the strongest hands, but when it's heads up poker, Twan's going to open like 4 or 5 suited. There's just a lot of whiffs in here still, and gets the jack to fold. Top notch stuff from Stephen there.
Well played, sir.
Really good stuff from him.
Well, to be fair, I don't find a fold there.
I don't think many people do with a jack, but I feel like this is the image Stephen's built for himself. And saw a couple of folds earlier as the FT went on. And this is the thing, if you can build a little persona of yourself and use it to your advantage, you're just going to get more folds, get more things through. But I always give the credit where it's due, and that find there was terrific stuff from Stephen. And for someone that's only been playing a year or two, I don't think many people are going to be finding that one. But he does have a lot of ace-x still, Lee. Jack 10, he can raise for value. He can also raise ace-x for value, heads up. Ace 9, ace 8, ace 7, potentially. Like, you expect Jack X to continue. You expect 10x, queen 10, king 10 to continue. Like, you gotta feel like it's not like we're playing 4 ring and it's an EP open and a big blind defend and check raise value ranges 2 pair plus. You're gonna see even some middle pair potential raising heads up, and you see a lot of top pair raising. So when he gets there with ace X, I feel like ace 9, ace 8, ace 7 potentially going to be decent ones within the top pair region, and then scattering some Jack 10, ace 10 not always going to free bet, king queen not always going to free bet. Dollar has that factor of dominating, and you get the credit, of course. And I feel like it's great to choose, because Twan's like, hold on a minute, we're the opener, we've got aces, jacks, 10s, king, queen, all the strong hands on this board, and he wants to put in a check raise. Like, it looks super strong, doesn't it? And if your opponent's thinking about that and what their range looks like, and you spring the check raise, you're going to get so much credit. And Twan folding as high up as second pair with position just shows that. The fact that we got a jack to fold there just shows how good a bluff it is. on a board that Twan probably just c-bets his entire range. Nines for Stephen. Going to look to trap. Twan not falling for it. Checks with the 2 overcards. Ace, Queen, Deuce. Not the best flop here for the pocket nines of Stephen. One thing going for us at 20, like Ace 10 plus, probably going to shove out of position. Will be some other ace X that probably don't want to shove. Like the Ace Deuce for us, Ace 3 potentially will, but some of this middling Ace X stuff are going to be some hands in there that do catch a top pair, and as well as that, some suited queens, Queen Jack, Queen 10, Queen 9. Let's jump in front of us. Gonna go for a bit of value and get it from the Jack 10. And double gutty on the turn here. If this come the 9 of clubs, maybe a route to double for Twan. Only one out. Obviously more than one to make the best hand, but thinking about if Stephen's ever going to pay, he's going to go for a little lead here. Just trying to say we've got a few more flushes than you, sir. Seems like a better card for me. And Stephen not having any of it. Non-believer. Probably thinks he's only going to be leading some flushes, maybe some turn 2 pair. And now, Twan, question on you. Can you find it? Because it's going to work. I can't see how 9s are going to call here. I really can't see how 9's call if he finds it. Oh, we're going to check over to Stephen and just knuckle this back and hope to win. And we will beat the Jack 10 of Twan. Stephen gets it right on the turn. Yet again, by the way. 10-6 suited. Complete on the button. Stephen with the 4-5 of clubs. Check. Both have got really fair stabs here. Maybe Stephen just going to check the imposition player, but Twan's got a nice stab. Wrap round this 7-10 higher knockout like Jack 4 of hearts. Seems like a good combo to start betting. Stephen not going anywhere here. Check call off the turn. 10 of clubs is, sorry, 8 of clubs is a fun one.
No, it's not. It's a Jack of spades. Option on Stephen.
Check, check. Stephen bluffs river. That's what I'm going for. No 4, no 5, no 6, and Stephen bluffs river.
It's a 9. Can we bluff at hefty? 300?
I don't think we even need to go that large tower because King X or better, Twan's just going to continue betting turn. So we're just targeting some ace highs, maybe some like 7x. So I don't think we need to go that chunky as Stephen. Like we can just want some king X in our value bet range. If we start eking like towards pot or more, maybe going to be 2 pair plush and then more condensed. But either way, Twan's got 10 high. Nice find again from Stephen. He's actually finding some nice ones heads up.
In they go. Well played, Stephen. Up to 6.5 million. 16 bigs. 15 big lines for Twan. 2 players left. Lines went up in 10.
All of it. Twan's got like 1.9, right? I feel like this one probably jams. It's not comfortable raise calling, that's for sure. Not comfortable limp calling. Yeah, you got to jam this as Stephen. And now Twan just going to get to reshove himself. And if we jam ourselves as Stephen, we win a flip and we're champion. And that's Twan going to get this one back off him.
Ends up for the title. And don't forget, it's an 8k flip when we get there. Stephen Blow, 53 bigs. What a last 12 months it has been. Coming out of online. Deciding to play. Some great results. Mini in this last year. Final table.
Heads up. Well done, boys.
Twan Lee lives round the corner. About 10 minutes away.
Is that round the corner?
Yeah. Yeah, but to me, it might not nip to the corner shop.
Well, what's closer, up the road or around the corner? What would
I'd
you
say
say?
round the corner.
You'd say round the corner?
Yeah.
I'd say up the road.
Would you?
Yeah, because
Well,
you're on the
well-
same road if you're up the road, but round the corner it could be a long road before you turn that corner.
Yeah, you normally have a side road before you get up the road though, don't you?
Maybe.
Well,
This is what we've resulted to, up the road or round the corner.
yeah, I'd say round the corner. It's closest. Up the road on Berry New Road ends up at the M1.
That is true.
The
It's,
the M62, sorry.
It's a long old road.
It's a long old road with a lot of speed cameras on it.
There's a lot of speed
There's at
cameras.
least 20.
20?
Yeah. Before you get to the motorway.
Oh.
You cannot speed in Manchester. They do not like it.
If you want to speed, just buy a lorry and go on the motorway. We were speaking about it earlier, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Just flying down there. Or you're sitting at 50 average speed limit.
Where do we think Fizz is at the minute?
He was going north, wasn't he?
He was in Knutsford, wasn't he, last time we heard?
I reckon he is in.
Having a KFC.
Gillingham.
He started at Junction 6 in Birmingham. He ended up at Junction 19 at Knutsford Services.
Where's Knutsford?
Near about 30 miles south of Manchester, if that.
I reckon he's north then.
He is not on his way to Kent.
Must be close to Rotherham. Well, you're not going to lose this one as Twan. And best way to make chips, let Stephen do some bluffing at it, as he is now with the 6-7. I might go for a little raise here as Twan. It's tough. Once Stephen checks back flop and goes this size, I feel like he's just going to have a lot of check backs on rivers. I know we can see he's actually got a bluff here. And best course of action is to just check call against his actual hand, but I think this is best as Twan. We want to get the betting lead ourselves. There's just going to be a lot of 10x, deuce x that want to check back river. Like, and if it's like deuce x, 10x with a diamond, we always get a street, right? If it's like a straight draw of a diamond, we always get a street. Just 6-7 here for Stephen. Even with the diamond draw, not much we can do but that.
Felt like the diamond could have been just calling then. Obviously not. Final 4 minutes at 120. Into the 160 range. Flop time. King 7, 8. And 3, 4 not doing much in this hand.
Could stab it now though. When we got 4 high and a heart. Not going to.
Jack High playing at the minute.
And let's bet with Stephen. We don't
Well,
need to
the
now.
4 gets there.
Don't need to now.
I've got Jack High. He should have got a 4.
They're on the river for 1 blind.
So lines up in 2 minutes time to 160. Heads up battle. We're going to get to an 8.1k flip very soon. Running to the 160 mode. Twan late, dropping down in blinds. About 13. Heads up for the title. Do we get 2 titles in 1 week? Do we get another High Roller champ and 2 titles for Twan Lee? King 8 for Stephen, his option.
All of it. Could see here from Tom. Line's about to go up as well.
There's the 360 from Steve.
got a lot of good bits about this game, though, Stephen. Like just a few of the choices and hands that he's choosing to raise up as bluffs, hands he's choosing to value bet. He's someone that hasn't been playing live for that long. Does seem to have adapted quickly. Twan just goes with call. Okay, I don't mind it. It does keep in some dominating hands if we feel like Stephen is going to be knocking it upstairs with some of these offsuit Jack X, offsuit King X. Now, the problem we got is Twan. We're probably going to just forfeit this pot to Stephen. If he can find continued. And we'd be calling once again small here as Twan with King Jack higher. But it looks like that's a deep reach into the 100K, so just got to fold. Not much else to say. It's a big old bet from Stephen, 425, and Twan agrees just out of that.
Heads up, battle. Heads up, battle.
So into 160K, so just over 10 BBs now for Twan.
Oh, it says in they go, thank you very much. First hand, that's it, ace 4 for Stephen, it's an ace.
Stephen's got to jam himself, Tower.
I think he has any ace, heads up with 10 bigs.
Yeah, got to jam.
I think we've got to get him in. I think this should be a call. You'll find out exactly how much, but this has to be a call. It should be in, and it's going in, and there we go. We have an 8K flip at the minute if we hold with the ace 4. Stephen Blood is going to be champ for the second time this week.
Yeah, still got another opportunity with the main if he can.
Absolutely. Here we go. Do we have a champion, or do we carry on and double up for Twan Lee? Ace on the window. The king of the 5 needed. Same scenario, but only running it twice. Here we go.
7 of spades.
Do we have a champ? No king, no 5. We have a champion of the high roller. And we have a champion of the high roller. Yes, sir, indeedy. 2 in a week. Woo-hoo! Let me tell you. Very nice indeed, sir. Very nice indeed. So we're going to have a chat with the new people, new champs.
I think we should.
See you in a minute.
So I'm going to send that Tower down to the floor. He's going to grab both, I believe. We'll chat to Twan first and then grab the new champion of the high roller, Mr. Stephen Blow, already winning the G300 this week. So what a week for him already, and still the main event to come. But only been playing live for just over a year is what we hear. And if that's the case, what a start on the live circuit for him. Final table, I thought it was going to be an absolute corker with some of the names that were there and the way that they play. But it was just pretty tight, pretty solid from everyone, and people that we known to be like this man, Twan. I'm going to cut that short because the Tower's down there. We're going to go chat with our runner-up, Twan Lee.
Hey there, man.
Yeah, no. Thanks, Tower.
We don't only interview it when you win it, you know, like you did back at Leeds when you won the high roller.
Yeah, I did, yeah. I prefer to win in Manchester, to be fair.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Hometown. I tell you what, it could have gone 2 different ways, that final table. You got Firecrackers that got eliminated early, and then you 4 did that.
Yeah, it was tough, really. They were like, there was a variety of players, wasn't there?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, he was tight. Then you got Giller.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't want to make of it.
No, yeah. It was a weird watch, but it was a great watch as always because sometimes these high rollers always have got the same kind of people in it. So for us to have all these different players,
Yeah, it was good variety. I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked it.
yeah, it was a great watch. 400 when you did the chop. You're very happy.
Yeah. But to be fair, I don't mind the chop.
Yeah.
But I prefer the other edge. But do you know what I mean? It's that hard to turn. You know, I say no in it really.
Yeah.
Here's what it is.
Absolutely. Well, when we get down to we do 400 and we do the chop, it could have gone either way, couldn't it? It could have been really tight, which I think it ended up as, or somebody could have just gone for the throw for the 8K.
Yeah. Don't know how it works.
Yeah.
Well, I've never been into this situation before, so I need more experience to my tower. You know what I mean? Hard game. It's a tough game.
It is a tough game, but we really loved the final table. Second place, my friend. I loved it always. Great to watch you play.
Yeah, thank you. But I tightened up though. You let everyone know.
We let everybody know.
Yeah,
But,
thank you.
Sometimes it's just the way it goes, isn't it?
It is.
But well done, buddy.
Oh, thanks,
Great
Sal. Yeah,
effort.
thank you, mate.
Twanley, absolutely fantastic. But a new kid on the block. Come here, you. New kid on the block. I tell you what, you've got a database of 12 months and you can play the game.
Yeah, I've played online a long time, but I only started live last January on the mini main here.
You got the final table of the mini main.
Yeah.
And then
last
you had
year.
a fantastic result in Nottingham earlier this year.
Yeah, and I got in the MPL last year as well.
You did. You got the 5K win January.
Package and won the G300 on Saturday, Sunday. It's been a mental week. Yeah.
How's your heads up skills?
Reasonable. But that's from online learning. Yeah.
Honestly, it's brilliant. We've got a new face as a winner, but we don't know a lot about you anyway. Is it literally just online and then just thought I'm going to put some clothes on and come out?
I genuinely no. It was a weird story. I was in an online tourney on Grosvenor.
Yeah.
And it crashed.
Right.
They paid me out incorrectly. I complained, and he corrected it and said, the only extra I can give you is a live ticket. Right. And I've never played live in my life. Yeah. Came to Manchester and went from there. Turned out that I hardly play online now. Yeah. So
fantastic.
Yeah,
what an absolutely brilliant story.
It's been a good week, though.
It has been the G300, the number of runners there. That must have been a good. That must be exciting as well.
Yeah. And 41st in the mini main, I think it was. So 3 cashes.
Please tell me you're playing the main event.
Yeah. Well, I got the last player standing ticket as well.
Fantastic.
So yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, very happy.
I tell you what, happy with the deal as well, four-way?
Yeah. I suggested it, to be honest. I think it locks things up for people, and then you're still playing for 8.1k.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're paying for peanuts.
No, exactly.
So yeah, I did the same in the G300 as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, happy with that.
Good. Some flip for 8k though.
Yeah, one bad. Yeah, it's. When I saw what he had, I'm ahead, but you can, it's a close one. Yeah. And then you see the ace, but he's got a 5, so they're still out. So it's always a sweat, whatever it is. So.
Never ever easy. But now you got another trophy for the mantelpiece.
First,
2 in a week. 2 in a week, and you never know if you play the main event. It could be 3, but we're going to get the trophy over. I will come back into you in 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, give a massive round of applause for the High Roller champion, Mr. Stephen Blow. Blowing away the opposition.
Not as heavy as the one on Sunday. The one on
Fantastic.
Sunday weighs a bomb.
Buddy, what an unbelievable
very
week
much.
so far. And you just never know what's going to happen in the next
Good
3
job
days.
to all the staff as well, as always.
Thank you very much.
Perfect event.
Kind words, including Jay, finishes off.
Nice interview with both of them there. What a story from Stephen. What a way to get yourself into the live circuit. Little mess up online, got some compensation, comes and plays lives and never look back. That's how it goes.
Little mess up. How does that work? Little mess up online and they just get it all. Unbelievable. Genuinely nice fella.
Yep.
Genuinely nice fella.
Seemed it.
And a new champ. New champ for us, and you never know. But he did complain.
Yeah, I've heard this. I've heard this already.
He's got 2 trophies, but he got a bad beat in the mini, so only came 40th, but he should have won it.
Yeah, I know.
And he'll tell you the variance of winning online. These people sometimes just don't know, so don't get him started. Rest of Manchester looks a little bit like this. It's that's the first week. Where's Manchester? He's took that one off. We'll leave you to it. We'll leave it to that. Sorry about that. I was trying to find Manchester's second page for the rest of the week, but it's all about the main event. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got a couple of them Saturday, but that is it. High roller champion crowned, mini champion crowned, and now we concentrate on the main event, the GUKPT Manchester, which is already up and running. We'll be back at 12:20 tomorrow, but right there we've just crowned a new champion, Mr. Stephen Blow, high roller champion, G300 champion earlier in the week, and you just never know what's going to happen in the main event. Great day.
Yep.
Really enjoyed today. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. It's all about the main event now, though. But well done, Mr. Stephen Blow. From the team and the tower. Ta-ta.
Good night. Guess it's Simon's big blind. Maybe he's made that fold for that reason. Mad Turk going to get to hold the reins this hand then. King 7 suited. Opens in the cutoff.